Hello! Hello, folks. Hello, folks. My name is Almantas, and I did not do my vocal warm-ups today. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. And it is Thursday. It is Thursday. I have had a lengthy week so far, a lot of career development stuff happening off screen, which was a very dumb thing for me to time with my with the subathon. Several things that I thought would be like 2 hours turned out to be more like 7 hours commitments. So a bit of a busy week for me, but here I am nonetheless. People have not managed to stop me from doing what I love, How are folks? How are folks? I am I will finish. Let's get the hellos. Let's be early. Let's be quick. Hello to me and playing no game. Hello to Seribot. Hello Almont OS. Hello Space Circus. Hello Lorekeeper of the Forlorn. Hello Death Heart VT. And of course, hello to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Hello to all of you lovely, lovely folks. I hope that you are having a lovely, lovely time. I hope that Mikks it does say that I am playing no game right now, but the truth of the matter is that I'm very likely to play Kerbal Space Program, and I should. Where are my tabs? It isn't even really the tabs, it is the windows. Where is my Twitter? I don't know 100% that I'm going to play Kerbal Space Program. We'll see how I'm feeling in a few minutes. But I haven't ever actually played Kerbal Space Program. It is completely novel to me. I mean, I've been familiar with it. I've been familiar with it for some time, but I've never played it before. I've never played it before. So hold on a second here. I'm just gonna fuck it. There it goes. Either that or Timberborn. I've never played Timberborn either, and those are two games that I've been really looking forward to playing on stream. Are Timberborn and Kerbal Space Program. The Kerbal Space Program I've been vaguely familiar with for like over a decade, right? Like a very long time, and I've just never gotten around to it. I've just never ever got around to it. So we will have a complete naive fool doing Kerbal Space Program. I was considering Hades. I don't know. I do want to play a game, partially just because I haven't played. I haven't played a game in a while. Oh, part 2 of Timberborn, or of Kerbal Space Program, or of Hades? Because I've heard of all. Well, I haven't heard of part 2 Timberborn. That would be new to me. That would be new to me. But Kerbal. I heard through the grapevine that Kerbal Space Program 2 sucks. Is that accurate? That's kind of what I heard. is that it's awful. That's kind of how I have heard it. Yeah. But more importantly, I don't own it. That is the actual more important part of that. So that is, if you ask me, the bigger deal is I don't own the dang thing. Also poorly optimized by the heavy rig. Guess what I don't own? Guess what I don't own? If you had guessed a heavy-duty rig, you would be correct. I do not own a heavy-duty rig. I own a very light-duty rig because I am not a very serious gamer. I think people probably know that by now. Sorry, if my rigging breaks is because my capture card fell in an awkward location and I need to recover it. Okay, there. I want that cable goes there. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a heavy-duty rig. I have a very light-duty rig. I don't... Again, I'm not really super much of a gamer. I am not super much of a gamer. It's not that I'd never play games ever. It's just... I just don't... I'm just not that serious, and a lot of the games I really like are really low demand as well. Like there's a lot of games that I really, really like that just, like, don't demand very much out of me. A really good example of this, of course, is how much I keep on going back and playing PlayStation 1 games. I just keep on going, like, it's like, I keep on going back and playing Armored Core 1 in particular. That's like a big one for me, is I keep on going back and playing Armored Core 1. Hold on, let me get the microphone a little bit closer here. I keep going back and playing Armored Core 1, and I just really like Armored Core 1. I don't know. Like, Armored Core 3 is probably better, and so is Silent Line, but Armored Core 1 just has a real pace to it that I really enjoy, and there's something about, like, getting very deep into it that feels very rewarding. And it demands very little from you, right? It demands very little from your machine, that is to say. It demands a lot from you as a player, but it demands very little from the machine. Hello, Tim Shellshow. Hello, Tim Shellshow. Hello. How art thou doing? How art thou doing? There we go. There we go. But yes, I don't know. I'm Space, you're live right now. Holy crap. My Space Circus here. But yes. Let's exit that. My understanding also is that Kerbal Space Program was always poorly optimized. It was always poorly optimized. That there was never a moment in its history when it was well optimized. And that's just kind of how we got to do things here, right? That's just kind of how we got to do things. And let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Is there... You know what? I am curious about how both Timberborn and Kerbal Space Program will play for me as stream games. I think the actual question at the moment is, which one can my gaming PC run better? Unless there's, like, somebody in chat who, like, really wants to see one or the other. If somebody in chat's, like, really excited to see me play either one of Timberborn or Kerbal Space Program, that will kind of change my opinion a little bit on this. But otherwise, I'm just going to take some testing. Hold up, let's move the camera a little bit. No suspend for you. close everything on this machine. System monitor. Because I do get my gaming on my Linux. I do my gaming on my Linux machine because the Linux machine is like not like a little bit stronger than my Windows machine. It's like a lot. It's like a lot stronger. It's worse at audio, but otherwise it is much stronger. It is not comparable. The two machines are on different planes of existence. Okay, that's all of Discord closed. I'm okay with terminal being up. Why the hell are you up? Sorry, just killing some random programs that shouldn't be running. Okay, that looks good to me. Steam, and let's plug in the power. As long as you can what, Deathheart? As long as you can what? As long as you can stay. Okay. Let's see. Kerbal Space Program. I'm just gonna see how well Kerbal Space Program runs because that is probably going to be the decisive factor. Does Kerbal Space Program run horribly? That is very likely to be the very decisive factor here. Because I suspect that Kerbal Space Program is going to run pretty poorly. Okay, and take two, blah blah blah. I don't care. Breaking ground, loading expansion assets. I've never played the game before, right? This is totally new. I may as well add just some things in studio mode. But yes, I have had today I spent a lot of time talking to a I spent a lot of time working on some calligraphy stuff on the back end. I put out some new projects, but it's been less about improving my skill as a calligrapher in specific and more about how to use calligraphy going forward for other projects. Let's see, I don't... all this is fine. Full screen, this is the thing I want. Okay, let me max out the size on this, because this is a big monitor. And full screen it. And apply. And accept. And let's... There we go. That looks about right. Okay. Let's go over there. And EVGA. Okay. Can you guys hear anything? Let me check something here. Okay, I can hear things. I couldn't hear things very briefly. And let's change the stream information to, Boomers love going to space. We do. We do. We do. Kerbal Space Program. Okay, and we're in. And let me change the mouse inputs. Okie dokie, folks. Okie dokie. Okay. The Making History expansion, I don't really care. Let's start game. Moon or bust. Start new. We've never done this before. Previously classic career. Yeah, let's do normal. Let's do normal. I will call us first. Let's change the. Let's see. I am definitely. These are interesting. What would be a flag that I think works for us? I think blorbs works for us. I like blorbs. We're blorbin. We're blorbin. We are blorbin. Nice to meet you. I'm Gene Kerman, Light Director and your guide for this quick introduction. This is the Space Center. From here you can manage all aspects of the space program. Feel free to have a look around. Hold the right mouse to move the camera or use the arrow keys. Right-click over the Space Center facilities to view more about them. Left-click when you're ready to head inside. Need more information? Check out the training section on the main menu. Astronaut Complex. Capacity 5 active Kerbals. Kerbals can only disembark only on Kerbin. Spaceplane hangar, max part supported 30. Allows the construction of spacecraft designed to be launched from the runway. Admin building may not seem like a very exciting place at first, but here's where all of our strategic decisions are made. The VAB is where spacecraft are designed and built after being moved over to the before being moved over to the launch pad for flight. R&D. Our team of scientists work hard to crunch the data received from mission experiments. Okay, so this whole hexagon is R&D. This whole hexagon's the extra complex. This is admin. This is the tracking station. Orbits visible on map. Okay, so it's these... Oh, and then here's mission control. At the mission control facility, all available contracts can be managed. Okay, I can have 2 contracts. Here's the runway. Maximum vessel side 20 meters by 15 meters by 15 meters with 18 tons. That is pretty small. That is pretty small, all things considered. Let's go over to Spaceplane. I'm Werner von Kerman. No. No, not Werner. Not von Braun. No. Hello, I'm Werner von Kerman. Are you guys familiar with Werner von Braun? Surely folks must be familiar with Werner von Braun. Werner von Braun was a Nazi. A famous Nazi scientist who joined the United States after World War II. He was the draw of Operation Paperclip at the end of World War II. The Nazis, you know, Germany has a long tradition, right? Germany has a long tradition of science, right? They've got a long science tradition, and that tradition the Nazis didn't completely eradicate all scientific discoveries. Hello, Sharkray. Hello, Sharkray. The Nazis did not eliminate all scientific discoveries. They just made science much more difficult and challenging and shitty than it had been previously under previous administrations, and particularly like a couple of angles they got much shittier at, like medicine, and industrial engineering, much worse at industrial engineering than they had been previously. So they didn't destroy everything, and they did make some real advances in rocketry, even under the shitty-ass Nazi regime. And yeah, Wernher von Braun was taken in by the United States. There were Nazis who were taken in by the Soviet program as well. They didn't tend to get treated quite as well as von Braun was treated in the U.S. Von Braun did get kind of a very nice treatment by the Americans. It was perhaps the silliest single moment in the entirety of For All Mankind, was one of the characters knowing von Braun since she was a baby, and finding out that von Braun had been a part of the Nazi regime when she was like 40. It was really ridiculous. It was really silly. But yeah, you know, only cares about where they go up, not where they come down, right? And there he is right there, I guess. Spaceplane hangar. Here's where you build spacecraft that will later take off from the runway. On your left, you'll find components to construct your own space plane. Select a starting part, then attach others to it to build. You can then have a look around with the right mouse button or arrow. You just got this place cleaned up, so try not to mess up too much. Okay, not a lot for me to do here. Okay, so here's our parts. No robotics. Hold up, this is... My left mouse is like slightly off center from things. I'm a little bit curious about this. Left mouse is a little bit off center. So let's see if... Okay, here we go. Let's see about settings here for a second. Oh, hold up. I don't know how much I changed that. Let's turn them up to full res. Alright, let's see about that. Alright, let's take a look at some of the other ones. So that's the space plane. Let's take a look at admin. Maximum strategy is 1. Okay, we can get better deals with our suppliers by taking up a more assertive stance on our negotiations with them. This hurts us. This hurts our reputation, but makes things cheaper. Let's take a look at our resources here. Okay, so we've got 25,000 Kerbucks. Is that what I'm reading there? 0 science. Leadership initiative. Okay, so this hurts our reputation. Oh, it changes how we get reputation. It changes things to be more about fieldwork and milestones rather than contracts. PR. This gives us a bunch of money, but hurts our reputations. Oh, so we can this will tell us if we can perform something. So we can perform bailouts. We don't have enough science to do open source tech program, which gives us reputation for science, but reduces our science output. And appreciation. Reduce our funding, increases our reputation. Okay, so if we are making money, this one might be good. Hello, Haven Stranger. Okay. I might want to put up a don't backseat thing because I am going in blind. I do appreciate that that's just a personal opinion. Should probably put up a light, only minimal backseating, right? You're fine, by the way. You're fine. I'm not telling you to, like, scram or anything. You didn't do anything particularly wrong. It's just, especially because I didn't say anything, right? So... Hello, Scaldy. Scaldy, you do seem like the type of guy who would have played this a lot. And Haven Strangers were saying, like, I am, like, 5 minutes into the game. I'm still figuring out, like, what even reputation is. Do not rush Space Cell for the State of the Union. Thanks, Jazzahall. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame. This is just a unable to pin message. What are you talking about? There we go. It is a little bit of a shame, and this is something that I'm sure that Jazz knows about, that the games that you kind of want the least backseating for are the ones where you get the most backseaters, and I will admit to being part of the problem on this one, right? Like, I know Outer Wilds like the back of my hand, and when I watch other people play Outer Wilds, it's so tempting. I have to time myself out from other people's chats. To stop myself from backseating other people's Outer Wilds. And then like what are the games that you would actually even want backseating on? Like Final Fantasy XIV, I would probably want backseating on. Like, I do not give a shit. Like, if I were to play Final Fantasy XIV, it's like, yeah, and like you want to see how they react to things, right? You want to see how they react to things. Genuinely, kind of worried about what it would be like to play Disco Elysium on stream. Because I'm still pretty much blind on Disco Elysium, despite the fact that like one of my main drinking buddies has been trying to get me to play Disco Elysium since it was barely even in English. Okay, so this gives me more money. So appreciation and fundraising are opposites of each other, right? Patents, licensings gives me money. So this is money for research. This is money for reputation. This is reputation for money. This is money for hello Archibald. Yeah. I do appreciate that when I've done Dark Souls, people don't actually backseat me very hard. Courage and stupidity are the big stats. I know that Jebediah is like the famously stupidest guy on the planet. I know that Jebediah is like famously just like will get himself killed a million different ways and will be happy about it the entire time. Next hire for 62,000, which I can't afford. Okay, so R&D, basic rocketry, or engineering 101. Should get me decouplers, thermometers, communitrons. Okay, so I'm starting with like nothing. I have like nothing. So my favorite, I mean, Jazzahall, so this is going to be spoilers for 2 other games. So, and for some people may already know the answer to this one. So, when I did the Outer Wilds, DLC, I did Outer Wilds on my own time, but then I did the DLC on stream for the first time. I did the game on stream, but I already knew what was happening, so it was just kind of like me doing like doing a tour, right? I was doing a tour, and I was doing things like very discreetly as they were unlocked. I did find it really funny playing Outer Wilds that when I was playing it on stream, I missed a lot fewer things. I was way more attentive. Like there was stuff that like I did not know that I should have known the first time I was playing it. And then I learned, I was like playing through the game like very slowly and deliberately on stream. It's like, wow, I could have figured out some of these puzzles like way faster. But then when I did the DLC, I figured out multiple of the rules to the DLC entirely like without prompting, like entirely through chaos. I entirely was just like, I wonder what happens if. So I figured out about committing suicide to make yourself invincible. I figured out just by like being bored, not even by being bored, I heard the sound of the sun about to go off, so I just lit myself on fire, and then it took me to the other side. That was the first time I got to the other side, was by killing myself in a fireplace. So that one was really funny. I figured out about the... Oh, hold on, we got a low battery warning. I figured out about the... Hold on a second, we're gonna plug that in. Second. There we go. Love double PC. Sincere streaming advice, get double PC. I figured out about the lamp trick because I was just like purely curious. I'm like, they let you put down the lamp, so I'm wondering if I can use the lamp to distract guards by just leaving it out and walking away. Amazing. I just literally walked away from a lamp just to see what would happen, and that's an insane thing to figure out in that game. And then like I noticed that when you transition between zones inside the simulation, that the sound cuts out. And so I tried just jumping off the boat when the sound cut out of pure curiosity, be like, what the hell is that? Why is the sound out? Why do I not hear running water? If there's no running water, what is there? If I don't hear running water? Yeah, it turns out that's a huge deal. It turns out that there's a lot. So I figured out all of those, like, way faster than I had any right to. And then I played Dark Souls, right? Does anybody know how many hours I was into Dark Souls when I leveled up for the first time? Because I like this piece of trivia. This is a little piece of Almantas lore. The answer is 80. Draw tracking's a little bit funnier than I thought. Yeah, it was 80 hours. It took me 80 hours to figure out how to level up in Dark Souls. This is the tracking station facility. In here you can view all the solar system, as well as the current positions and trajectories of all ongoing missions. When you have missions in progress, yeah, and it took me, something like 20 hours to figure out how to equip items. Mama Maya! Hello, Mama Maya! Hello. Hold on, let's give you the shout-outs. Hello, Mama Maya. What were you up to? Danganronpa 2. Hello, Raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, not of rocketry. I'm a former professor of sociology, and I am an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy streams. That is my main thing. I do calligraphy, and I paint miniatures. Those are my main things. I am taking a break from the hand cams today to do a video gaming stream because I just don't do those very often, and I felt like it. So that is where we are at right now. I hope that you had a lovely time with Danganronpa too, Mama Maya. Thank you for entrusting your community with me. And obviously, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. If you do not feel the need to raid and run, there's actually a little funny thing about Danganronpa, right? I said that I'm old, right? I am old, and that includes being an internet old. I am an internet old. I have never played Danganronpa, but I am a defender, right? I am a member, I am a long-time member, 20-something years member of the Something Awful forums. Yes, I had been on the Something Awful forums for decades by the time Danganronpa came out. And for people who may not be familiar with this little piece of lore, two little things about this, right? The first to know is, if you are not familiar with what Something Awful is an internet forum from the 90s? It's at least pre-2001, because there's actually a very special rule about September 11th on the forums. Well, September 11th, 2001 on the forums, so it's at least pre-2001. It's a very old forum, and a lot of other internet culture is downstream of Something Awful. Both 4chan and Reddit are primarily made of people who got permabanned from Something Awful. Oh, it's Mikks. Oh, I summoned you by talking about something.
Yeah, Something Awful was founded in 1999.
Thank you. That's what I thought. I thought it was 99. I thought it was 99. Thank you very much, Mikks. And yes, so that is one piece of the lore, is that it's an old internet site. A lot of internet institutions that you probably are familiar with are the result of people getting permabanned from Something Awful. And mostly for pornography-related offenses. In the case of 4chan, for child pornography-related offenses. And in the case of... And there was a period in internet history where, not in internet history, in world history, where Danganronpa had no English translation except for on the Something Awful forums. The only existing English language version of Danganronpa for a while was a guy who was playing Danganronpa on the Something Awful forums and translating it as he was playing it. And so if you wanted to, I don't actually understand how people got into it before then. Like, that's the part that confuses me. That's the part of this that I'm lost on. And you might know more than me.
It was relatively popular in the slightly weeby sections of the internet at the time, right? So this wasn't really, at this period of time, right, in the late 90s, right? Mm-hmm. Anime was not popular on the internet.
Yeah,
right?
Not as popular.
And the anime that was popular was Ranma 1/2,
mm-hmm.
Evangelion, though not as much as it became by like 2004 or so. Sailor Moon, and then a bunch of people with half remembered memories of shows that they watched dubs of when they were kids, such as Go Lion, Speed Racer, Force 5 and such.
No, there's one that I was thinking of that was that like fits into that final category that I remember as being the one that like people were really into in like 99 to 2002, which was what's it called? The one that's basically the softcore porn about the high school loser.
Which one?
This describes a lot of them. Tenchi Moyo.
Oh yeah, Tenchi Moyo. Yeah, Tenchi Moyo's actually kind of good.
I have heard that. I saw a couple of episodes when it was on Toonami, and I thought it was pretty softcore porn. Oh, we've got Ava has fallen, has raided. Hold on, Raiders.
I got the shout out.
Oh, you got the shout out. Also, Nyano, can you explain what's important about the 15th? I have no idea why the Ides of October have anything to do with Kerbal Space Program. I have literally never played the game before. I have no idea what the Ides of October have importance for. Oh, that's when you're back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's
Nyano, if you're like
on his final night.
And Zeph Hatun, okay, we're getting okay. That's a double raid.
I will handle all of the shout outs. Don't worry.
Yes, let me say hello to the raiders. We only got so Ava has fallen. What were you up to? And Zeph Hatun was Oh wait, hold on. That was not. For a second, I thought Zeph Hatoon was studying art. Zeph Hatoon, which Zelda game were you playing tonight? Which Zelda game were you playing tonight? And how did it go? Oh, whoa!
Apparently.
Whoa! I don't even know what that is.
Zelda game.
Not a Zelda game. Not a Zelda game.
Geno Kids is a hack and slash.
Okay. I should not be rude to. I should not show too much favoritism here. Ava has fallen. Please tell me how the art was going, and if you'd like to share any art, you are personally welcome to do so. Links are postable in chats. I do not know you, so you feel free to introduce yourself. Zeph Hatoon, I have known since Offkai. He's a very dedicated Zelda guy. He's a little gnome. He's a gnome who's extremely into Zelda. He does lots of Ocarina of Time randomizer runs. A very dedicated
Ocarina of Time
man.
randomizer is good.
I can believe that. The one that I hear people say is good is Adventures of Link randomizer, and that sounds insane to me.
Yes, that's Zelda 2, right?
Yeah, Zelda 2. That's the hard one.
I fucking love Zelda 2.
Zelda 2 is very cool. I never beat it.
Zelda 2 is cool for being completely unlike every other Zelda game that exists.
Yeah.
Pretty unlike every other video game that exists.
Yes, that's I think fair. It's like a...
It alternates between Castlevania-style side-scroller RPG combat with, like, character builds and shit, and, like, top-down puzzle game. It's really weird.
I was going to say what Nyano just said, which is a lot. It is kind of like, what if you tried to make 8-bit Dark Souls?
I would not be surprised at all if Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link was an inspiration for Dark Souls at some level, or possibly for Kingsfield.
I can, for Kingsfield, yeah.
if you've seen the art for Zelda 2, it is aggressively dark fantasy.
Yeah. Zelda 2 is a game that is actually quite challenging. Most Zelda games are not particularly hard combat-wise. Zelda 2 is, and it is a combat game of ducking and blocking repeatedly individual enemies and attacking them during their recovery periods from attacking you.
Yep.
It's very Dark Souls-like. It's very Dark Souls.
It's actually my favorite Zelda game that isn't called Majora's Mask. So.
Okay, you were working on a Mega Man drawing. Excellent. I did hear that Mega Man had a new release announced. Is that accurate?
Let me check that. Was it? Yeah. I'm not sure if it had something other than the announcement of the whatever the fucking Battle Network sequel series is called. It's
Star Force
something.
Star Force Collection.
Force.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Zelda 2 is the Dark Souls of Zelda. Usually when people say that something is the Dark Souls of whatever, they just mean that it's the one that like makes you sad. Hello, Mr.
Well,
Casual.
usually they mean it's the one that's hard.
Yeah.
But it really is quite similar, actually.
Mega Man's Legends.
It's of an era, and it's definitely the era that Dark Souls is evoking. Demon Souls is evoking this even more.
Yes. I do think that you're going to leave me on the moon. Nyanomancer, if you're really offended, I have barely played this. I have booted this up and...
Oh, Nyano's upset about Mega Man Legends 3 not coming out.
Oh, okay.
Nyano really likes Mega Man Legends.
I played Mega Man Legends 1. I never played Mega Man Legends 2. I never played Legends 2. I did like Legends 1 a lot.
Legends 1 is a very unique game.
It's a very unique game. I do think it really stands out in my brain as being one of the worst written plot lines I've ever seen. Like, structurally speaking.
Some of that is translation fuckery.
Some of it's translation fuckery. I mostly mean that just, like, up until the last half hour, it has one plot line, and then the last half hour just has a different plot line.
Yeah, pretty much.
It just is like, to me, it really read as, like, they wrote the ending, and then they made the rest of the game, and then they ran out of money, and then they stapled the two parts together.
To some extent, I also think that this is just a commonality in most Mega Man games.
Fair.
Other than, like, Battle Network. I haven't played Star Force, and I haven't really played... Zero is pretty consistent.
Okay, my Mega Man experience is Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3, Mega Man 7, Mega Man 8, Mega Man X1, 2, 3, 4, and Mega Man Legends 1.
So, I've played up until the Star Force series, which I never played, and like Battle Network 6 or whatever the fucking last one that came out for that was, as well as the GameCube or Wii game or whatever it was, right? The weird side-scroller one that wasn't the same as the rest of the series. I've played all of the games, and it's not because I'm a particular fan of the series, but because if you come from the part of the internet that I come from, talking about old internet, right?
Yeah.
If you did not play every single Mega Man game and were able to mention every single thing about every single Mega Man game, you could not have conversations. Like, you have no idea how fucking fixated these people were on Final Fantasy VI.
I do
Final
remember
Fantasy
that, dude.
Yeah, Mega Man, especially the X series, especially X4.
Oh my god, yeah. As a person
and Chrono Trigger.
Oh yeah, no. The Chrono Trigger and Mega Man, the Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI stuff was so. The word I'm going to the metaphor I'm thinking is radioactive, but it wasn't so much radioactive in the sense of like being poisonous, so much as radioactive. I mean radioactive in the sense it just radiated presence. It was just like
in a lot of ways, people were really fixated on this.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Like
they were actually way worse than the Sonic people.
I was like, not super online during this period. I was a jock. And like even for me, it felt like inescapable and oppressive, right? It was like, Final Fantasy VI had the same kind of influence over like gaming discourse that like the sun has over August.
Yep.
Like it's ridiculous. X4 is like a baffling one to me because like I have done a lot of. I actually never beat X3. That might be a good thing for me to try to do on stream one of these days. I have beaten X. I can beat X1 and X2 in under an hour each. I think my record for X2 is like 45 minutes, which puts me into like speedrunning territory. And that was a long time ago. And I've beaten X4 like a lot. And I remember when Callie Calico was first playing X4, she got to she was on the last level, and I beat the entire game while she was still trying to beat the last level.
That sounds alright.
Yeah, because I was not streaming. I was just like watching. I was just like playing along with her, and I knew everything already. X4's not like better than
but
the other.
But you can play as Zero when he has a sword.
And he kills his girlfriend.
Yeah, but more importantly, he has a sword, and he
has a sword, and he kills his girlfriend, and like.
And
there's voice acting in X4.
He has a sword. And there's voice acting, and there's an anime opening. The production values of X4 were kind of fucking amazing to people.
They actually were really good production values. I'm not going to deny that one. They actually really were.
And you got to remember this. The whole like we need games with worse graphics, right? Is a really modern thing. This is a really, really modern idea. By modern, I mean like this is fucking 2019 modern. Right, because technically 2019 was like last year because like we lost like 5 years there
because time has become confusing.
Yes,
we have lost epistemological coherence in our society, and one of the consequences of that is time has become nonlinear.
This is true,
and so I would say is like I am old enough to remember people even being nostalgic for. Like NES graphics, even back when like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 were out. But I think there were people who were doing the like I want worse graphics advocacy, but they were much more distinctly a minority.
I think that those guys were more along the lines of I want this style of graphics.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I am talking about the people who have a particular political ideology at play here, which is games having high fidelity is making them worse because more development time is being spent making them pretty. They're being advertised for being pretty. They don't have good gameplay anymore. They don't have good storytelling anymore. This is a waste. I hate it. Right?
I've been on that train since like 2007. I've been on that train since like
I'm on the train. My train with games is there should be less games.
Oh, interesting.
Games should have longer development cycles and come out less frequently.
So my take is actually I think there should be more games, but It's less strong than my take on movies. It's a similar take though, which is I think that most of the people who are like individual workaday staffers on a lot of games could create actually very good games if left to their own, if they were given the resources and time to do so. I think that I want more hypnospace outlaws in the world. I want more.
Okay.
Yeah.
So to clarify.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody should spend 3 decades working on their magnum opus.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Right. I don't care if like 700 people are doing that simultaneously at different rates. Right. I don't care if we get 700 game releases a year, as long as these games aren't games with 1-year development cycles. From massive studios that put millions of dollars into these games. Right.
Yeah.
Like indie games, whatever. Right. Yeah. Indie games are doing fine. Indie games are doing fucking fine. I'm happy with where indie games are at. I'm happy with where indie games are going.
Yes,
right?
Yes.
I'm not happy with where, I don't know, Final Fantasy is going.
Oh, Final Fantasy is bleak right now, man.
I actually didn't even dislike 16, right?
Yeah.
And I like 14 quite a bit.
Yeah.
But, like, can we stop being nostalgic for Final Fantasy 7, please? Please.
It's very. You're allowed on Nyano. You're allowed on Nyano. I actually find it's pretty.
I think he's supposed to be going to bed.
Fair enough. Nyano, if you really want me to save Kerbal Space Program for a later date, I am like minutes into the game. I can just put this down and play Timberborn. It's really not a big deal.
I think it is mostly that we are talking about Nyano's favorite things. Mega Man, how games need to have worse graphics, and Final Fantasy.
Okay, here's the deal, Nyano. Hello, Teeny Nix. Here's the deal, Nyano. We'll talk about it now, and then when you get back on the 15th, we will talk about nothing but Monster Hunter for a week. We'll just bait Nagi onto here permanently. Just permanently locked by Nagi.
No, the real bait for Nagi, right? Yeah. The real bait for her is you talk about Sekiro in any terms other than it being a horrible abomination that exists to personally spite her.
So true.
That's all you have to do. And then you will have the 18-hour rant about how
I don't even know anything about Sekiro, and she still manages to come on my channel and do that. I know.
She does that anymore. She has the rant that she is perfecting. She is eventually going to release the 40-minute video essay that kills the genre. Like, that's what she's going to do.
I mean, it's not like I have my own things that I have. There he is. There's the man. It's not like I don't have my own thing. I've got my incredibly nuclear hot take of the Armored Core series has gone downhill.
The Armored Core series has gone downhill, but it's not because of Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6 is
no, it's because of me specifically.
Armored Core 6 is okay. Armored Core 1 through 3 are transcendental, so that does qualify as downhill.
Hello, can you hear me?
I actually only halfway agree, but like, I mostly think that Armored Core 1 through 3 lack in a lot of the departments that are significant when it comes to the genre, as opposed to being a video game where you control a polygon.
Yep, I understand where you are coming from. I just am not coming from there at all.
Yeah, no, I do think that they are much better as sociological exercises about capitalism.
Oh my goodness, they're fantastic at that. Nyanomancer, we can hear you. How are you doing, man?
Well, everything's packed away. My entire life is in a car.
One car?
Yeah.
He has
That's pretty good.
He has a trailer thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, there was something. My other stuff is awaiting.
My favorite story about moving is that I once moved cross country via Amtrak because everything that I own fit into Amtrak carry-on.
Wow.
When I abandon ship on this country, I'm wondering if I can manage to get everything into one suitcase plus a carry-on.
It is worth noting if it makes you feel a little bit less impressed, Nyanomancer. Do you know what Amtrak's carry-on limitation is?
It's like 7,000 pounds.
400 pounds.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Trains are pretty
It's
good,
trains,
man.
It's trains,
Trains
baby.
are pretty good.
See, I've been saying this since I was like 2 years old.
But enough about our porn preferences.
I actually don't, Jazza, I don't actually have problems with Sekiro. Like, I think
Me neither. I
Sekiro
love
is not.
Sekiro.
I don't think Sekiro is like an immaculately designed game,
You're
but
stupid.
I don't have the problems that the woman has with it, right? Her problems with it go very deep and mostly revolve around how it has made the genre different because people are obsessed with one mechanic from Sekiro that isn't even that good. Right?
I absolutely, one of those things is absolutely one of the funniest things to me in the world is talking about video game development and genre and trends in the industry with Nagi, because like she, like, for her, video games is the Soulsborne genre, a genre
also roguelikes, also very story-heavy action RPGs of other sorts. Right?
Yeah, the action RPG lineage, the things that I consider the heirs of Ocarina of Time, and to me, when I am concerned about
Spicy.
like game, yeah, nice spicy way to put it. When I am concerned with the video games, the like where video games are going, my number one developer that I worry about in terms of where like video games are developing and what video games can be is Paradox. I'm so blown away that as a European she did not know about Paradox until I was talking
hates
with her.
strategy games.
I know she does. It's weird. It's weird.
Because she can't play them the way she wants to, which is to play entirely to deny anybody else the ability to play the game. That's how she plays all strategy games. That's how she plays all competitive games. And if she cannot master the meta to the point where she can 100% shut down anything anybody else wants to do, she doesn't want to play it.
So we can get her into we can get her into Age of Empires 2 and she'll fight Hera and cry. It'll
Probably.
be funny. It'll be very funny. It is just really funny to me because like I am deeply concerned with like where strategy games are going and like what can be done.
Yeah, me too.
With
I know
them.
what's going on with them.
They're dying, right? They suck.
My argument with strategy games is always the problem is that strategy games are worse than board games. Strategy video games are just worse than board games are.
No.
Oh, hold on, we got a raid, Hello. Hold on, I don't actually know who raided because chat cut out for me.
Alina the Lioness.
Okay, Alina the Lioness. I'm guessing you were doing Hollow Knight, the Knight that hollows. How was the Hollow Knight? I am considering playing Hollow Knight one of these days. One day I might play Hollow Knight.
Now, I am in the Hollow Knight haters club, but I'm like the only one in your entire chat and also in this call. So,
yep.
Hey.
So
you like Hollow Knight?
I think
you're allowed to like Hollow Knight.
No, hear me out. I think it's the Cheerios of Metroidvania.
Okay, folks, let me get the welcome out. Let me get the welcome mat out. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy on stream, and I paint miniatures. I am doing the rare gaming stream today, which means that I am still looking at the menu options in Kerbal Space Program, and I have not done a single thing in it so far. Yes, I also paint minis. I'm not very good at it. I am...
You're doing Conquest right now, right?
I've been alternating between Conquest and Hail Caesar. I paint... I have been... I do like my mini war games. I've been painting a lot of Roman legionnaires because this is always a very funny story to me. I was populating my throne, and I was just looking for mini boxes that cost about $30-ish. They cost between $30 and $40, and if they looked interesting, I just put them on there. And I tried to have one historical, one fantasy, and one science fiction, right? And I put up the fantasy one, and that was Conquest. It was some Conquest Praetorians, and that was like 12, right? And that's nice. And then and somebody bought it for me, and I've been painting them off and on. And I put up a box of Hail Caesar, Do you know how many Hail Caesar minis you get for $30?
It's a lot.
You get 100. You get 128 millimeters. You get 100 of them. So I took down all the rest of the models from there because it's gonna take me so long to get through them.
Yeah. You average like one model per 2 streams, right?
Yeah, something like that. I would say that the way that the pace generally works out. I've done something, but the actual pace is close to like a model a month. Is the actual pace?
Oh, come now.
No, it's just like the observed policy. Like that's just the observed one. Like I don't paint even every week. I don't even paint every week though.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I mean, recently I've been on an upswing. I painted like 3 days in a row last week, but like.
Oh, that's true.
It also depends
discombobulating me
heavily on how long the painting streams are, because
True.
sometimes the painting streams are 12 hours long.
Yep.
And sometimes the painting streams are 3 hours long.
Yep. I
believe once the painting stream was 17 hours long.
14. 14 is my record.
Okay.
It was 14. It was a 14-hour painting stream that I was very drunk for.
Yes.
And
that was a good one. That
was really good. YouTube hates it. I'm very sad that I can't VOD archive that one on YouTube.
Nope.
I was not planning on going to Adepticon. I don't know. I might change my mind on that one. The next con I'm planning on going to is MagFest. But yes.
Oh yeah, I bought my tickets for that.
I need to buy my tickets for that. I'm being a dipshit. But yes. Yeah, I paint minis. I do a lot of calligraphy. I sometimes do origami. I've been known to knit on stream. But today I'm playing a video game, and I'm playing this video game incredibly slowly. We're in an hour into the game, and I have still not figured out the controls.
To be fair, you have been distracted.
I have been distracted. I also don't really... I mean, you know me, folks.
Yeah, you read the menus.
Well, I mean, I read the menus, and I also don't care about winning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. You can't win this game.
I don't care. I am playing games to take my time.
This is the perfect game for you, then. You should have been playing it earlier.
I have thought about this game quite a bit. This is a game that I have known. One of my drinking buddies from well before I even knew what a VTuber was really into Kerbal Space Program. And he made it. I've owned the game for like a decade.
Okay. Okay, Al, I want you to ask me how many hours do I have in this game?
I'm going to guess that Nyanomancer has 1,400 hours in Kerbal Space Program.
Well, Steam says that I have about 300, but I have 5 copies of the game that I have archived over the years that don't fill up whenever I play Kerbal Space Program. I play them all.
Okay. So 1,400 sounds reasonable.
Why?
Different mod packs are compatible with different versions of the game, and I like some of them more than others.
Incredible. This is more insane than my dedication to Final Fantasy Tactics.
What are you talking about?
Final Fantasy Tactics barely even has like real mods.
Dude, come on, it's only 40 gigabytes.
There's a lot of mods for I mean that's the reason why I'm not bothering with the new version. It's like why but there's no mods.
The best thing about the new version is that it might actually have mod compatibility like through Steam Workshop.
Okay.
That's like the best thing about it, because it's actually a game that's being released for PC, so PC modders could actually mod it,
as opposed to people hacking the game through.
It's really funny. People thought the same thing would happen with the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, and basically nobody's touching them.
Yeah, but that's not Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is an active modder community.
This is true.
There's only a few, most of the ROM hacks that exist for...
I'm really mad that Genstar isn't voicing Delita.
I actually really don't like the voice acting in Final Fantasy Tactics.
I think it's a little bit unnecessary.
Any of it.
He doesn't like the conceit of there being voice acting.
That's true.
Oh.
I don't like the conceit, but also the deliveries I've found really grating.
In the new version?
Yeah, I found them really grating.
Oh, did my boy fail?
I haven't heard Delita, but Ramza is very annoying.
Al has very particular thoughts on this game.
I do also I am also a nut job. It is really worth.
This game
Mikks
is
correct.
a sociological experiment for him. Okay, you have to understand.
Al, it's okay.
I would
own
not say
every
it's a
possible
sociological
version of
experiment.
tactic.
I would say it is a meta-historical megatext to me.
Yeah, which to me is baffling because it's a Japanese game written by a Japanese author to be vaguely Shakespearean.
Yep.
Right?
Based
on Shakespearean tragedy, so it's not actually even meta-historical, it's meta-fictional.
Yep.
It's meta-genre, right? But this is an argument that we could have for like the rest of the stream.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My reading
I came here
of
for Mega Man.
my reading of Final Fantasy Tactics is very similar to the way that I read Don Quixote.
Yeah.
I take it, which is a pointless level of seriousness, a really pointless level of seriousness to take the text.
More so that at least
I have to be
Don
honest,
Quixote
Al.
invented something.
I have to be honest, Al. I giggled too many times during the chapters of Don Quixote. I'm sorry.
Don Quixote rocks, man. It's so funny.
I keep laughing. I
Yeah,
can't
you
help
should.
it.
You should. It's a comedy. Satire.
No, you don't understand. It's serious literature.
Yeah, it's serious literature. There's satire.
I never laughed during Shakespeare either.
You didn't laugh during Shakespeare?
No, it's deadly serious.
That's fucked up, man. You're going to lose your wizard powers.
I sit there reading Shakespeare plays with all of the seriousness of a man facing the gallows.
I just literally don't believe you, man.
That's because I'm being probably the most sarcastic I could possibly be right now.
It's really hard to tell how sarcastic you're being right now because you
Your
sound.
mic quality sounds like you are speaking to us from the moon.
Yeah, you're coming over an antique radio.
You've already reached the moon in Kerbal Space Program,
You
What?
are.
and you are speaking to us from.
I thought you meant Al, and I was like, I missed that. That's an accomplishment.
Dude, he hasn't built anything yet.
I haven't even clicked on all the buildings yet.
I'm so proud of you.
Barry Lyndon rocks. Barry Lyndon's so good. Everyone watch Barry Lyndon. Everyone watch Barry Lyndon. It's so good.
Oh, that's the other thing. So we sort of got distracted there.
Yeah.
The thing I was saying.
Wait, hold on. Brief aside. Let me brief aside.
Yes.
What do I do with my gamer subs cups? I can't leave them here.
Okay.
They got boobies on them. That's not an option either.
Why not?
There's not enough room in my car.
Mail them to yourself.
That's not an option either.
Why not?
Because you don't have time.
Because I don't have time.
Mail them to, I don't know, Nagi. She'd probably appreciate that.
That's a really funny idea. We'll discuss this further later. I'll find a way to fit them in my car.
Yeah.
Anyway, you were saying that?
I was basically saying, so, like, in regards to, like, the old edition, the Farks, the, Something Awfuls of the world, right?
Yeah,
What was the one before Fark and Something Awful? Because those are rough contemporaries.
Fark and Something Awful are relatively contemporary.
Fark is, like, late 97, and Something Awful is early 99. So, basically no time in old internet, right?
I think it was EverQuest 1.
EverQuest was a pretty big deal, yeah. But, I'm pretty sure that was, like, March 99? Yeah, it was. For
I thought EverQuest 2 came out in, like, 99.
No. EverQuest 2 is, like, EverQuest 2 is post World of Warcraft.
It is very funny that EverQuest 2 even existed. That is, I agree.
It was a mistake.
It was a quixotic idea.
Just like Ragnarok Online 2, which was a mistake.
Genuinely hard to believe that actually existed.
I had a college professor who still played the original EverQuest.
Still today?
Yeah.
That rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool.
I know people who play Dark Age of Camelot still.
That's hardcore.
Dark Age of Camelot's a good game with a terrible engine.
That all makes sense to me. I played Dark Age of Camelot and I bounced off of it really fast. I like the idea of, I mean, this is the thing, right? It's like if you're of a certain age, the conceit of like an Ultima Online style MMO is like really compelling. I would say, actually, if you are not actually familiar with the actual practice of playing a video game and your understanding of video games comes from, like, the movie Tron, this, I concede, is extremely compelling to you.
I mean, it's also extremely compelling to you if you are of a certain age and have a particular opinion of what video games, especially multiplayer video games, should be, which is somewhere where the special people get rewarded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My friend Hayato is like that, right? He's very much like, man, the problem with all games these days is that people can just like get things and they can do what they want and everybody can do all the content. And really, it should be like 5% of the 1% of the players who get to the max level who are even capable of like seeing some of the content in the game, much less finishing it. You have to have something to like strive for. After all, I'm just like, dude, you are fucking insane.
Yeah.
Every time, it's like you do not like. You are the capitalist here, and you tell me you are just telling me you don't want to make any money ever. You don't think games should make money. That's what you're telling me right now.
Well, because like if you're the capitalist, then like that you're looking for a video game as a kind of like an attempt to create like a Randian universes on like the real universe, right? And that like it's an effort to correct the wrongness of the world.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, I don't even know what I'm supposed to. I don't know. What does the command module even do? So what does this thing even have in it? So I've it's a rocket thruster and a command module, but I don't know what the command module even does.
You know, Al, if you wait until the 15th, I can provide you with a mod list.
I don't even know how to launch a rocket, man.
Yeah, and I'm going to make it 13 times harder for you. I think it would be funny. You're going to have to worry about life support when I'm through with you.
I want another MMORPG where the lead developer enters the game and the players get to assassinate them. That is one of the great stories in all of video game history. I will say that the what is this? That's the funniest video game. One of the funniest variants on that, though, is the EVE Online developers picking a given guild in the game to be the special guild that gets all the special benefits, that gets to be the heroes and protagonists of the game, and them still losing. It's so good. Are you not familiar with this, Nyano?
I know. I do.
Okay.
Do listen.
So
I
EVE
never
Online.
got into those.
Oh, that's fair. You shouldn't. The MMOs are silly. EVE Online. EVE Online's like.
I love EVE Online.
Yeah. EVE Online's like whole thing, not the whole thing, but like the most compelling part of EVE Online, the part that most people talk about, is the part of the game that is massive 23 hours a day, 7 days a week turbo PvP that involves hell sieges across with hundreds of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, that can only be played by actual like middle managers from major businesses.
Brett Devereaux did a really good breakdown on how that works out in practice. And how that works out in practice is that, like, in his guild, which was not like Goonswarm, but it was a fairly large one, there were like 1,000 total pilots, but only like 10 of them had any decision-making power. So like 10 of them were like middle managers of like actual fucking companies doing logistics, and then it was like 1,000 people who just kind of like log in and like ram their spaceships into opposing spaceships. Yeah,
pretty much.
This was not Goonswarm, because Goonswarm's like 10,000 pilots. Goonswarm's way bigger. Goonswarm's really big. So this is the story that I was trying to tell for Nyano's sake here, was the EVE Online, EVE Online, one of the guilds was called the Band of Brothers. And Band of Brothers, for whatever reason, had the personal friendships of the developers of the game. And this meant that they had access to certain pieces of insider knowledge that turned out to be really unfair in PvP. Like, they understood how the login servers worked, and therefore were able to tailor their one of the big problems in an EVE Online combat is the server crashes, right? The entire server crashes, and then everybody has to log back in, but it will prioritize people who are closer to the login nodes. And so if you specifically get pilots who are closer to the login nodes, the entire server crashes, right? The entire node crashes. So you've got 500 pilots on a side. 500 pilots on a side, they all crash out. Everybody has to log back in. If your side logs in and gets up to 100 pilots in the first 10 minutes, and the other side gets 15 pilots in during that period, your 100 pilots just obliterate those 15 guys.
Yep.
So knowing that kind of knowledge constitutes a very unfair gameplay advantage, but a much more profound one that is much funnier is that the EVE Online devs were literally giving free ships to Band of Brothers. Like, they were just console commanding in infinite resources to this one guild that they liked.
Okay.
In a PvP game. And despite that, they still lost to Goonswarm.
That makes sense to me.
Do you know how they lost? This is one of the best stories in gaming history. It's so good.
Does it have to do with the big old war?
It is part of the big old war, but you know how it ended? The ending's the best part.
Didn't it end when the game crashed?
No.
Oh.
One of the leaders of... The game's still up. One of the leaders of Band of Brothers was spying on Goonswarm, right? And this is like a big thing, right? Is like getting high-placed spies in other guilds is an important part of how high-level EVE Online PvP works.
Yeah.
So one of the top, 5 guys in Band of Brothers infiltrated Goonswarm. And he was hanging out with the goons on something awful and going on their ops and stuff like that. And you know what he realized?
There's no plan.
What?
There's no plan.
No, he realized something much more devastating. He realized that the people that were his friends in Band of Brothers were huge assholes who were not nice to him.
Okay.
He was hanging out with Goonswarm and he realized that the goons were just more fun to hang out with and were way nicer to him than people who had spent hundreds of hours and years working with him. So you know what he did?
Betrayed him?
Yes! He went to Goonswarm leadership and said, hey, I've been a spy for Band of Brothers, but I don't like them. Here are the login credentials for the entire corporation. Here's all of our admins' credentials. So Goonswarm had the admin credentials and then just deleted all of the rights and locked out the actual Band of Brothers admins from their own server and squatted on the name.
That's brutal.
It's so funny. And the funniest part is that you can't just arbitrarily delete things in it. Mm-hmm. But what you can do is you can change the logins for everything. And so what they did was they changed the logins for everything such that nobody was able to pay rent on anything or pay or do maintenance on or have maintenance rights on any of the things that Band of Brothers owned.
No.
So everything just decayed over the course of a month into nothingness. Well, they watched helplessly. It's so good.
That's so good.
It's so funny.
I think there's a lesson to be learned from the.
Oh yeah. It's very it's like a Confucian parable.
There's 2 lessons to learn from this. 1,
yeah,
never share login credentials with anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, just be nice to people.
I have a better moral to this story.
Okay,
let's hear it, buddy.
Don't play PvP games. I say this
that's not Confucius right there. That's Sun Tzu.
Yeah, that's Sun Tzu, basically. PvP is a minigame. Sun Tzu.
PvP is a
Sorry, I've
pretty
been
good.
I've been sitting here doing research on like pre something awful internet forums because I know I was on some, and I'm trying to remember which ones. Aside from like Tom's Hardware, is probably like the really big internet community that predates something
Rest in
awful,
peace.
right? Yeah, rest in fucking peace, Tom's Hardware.
Wait, it's
that was
gone?
like, yeah,
No, it's still there, but it's worse.
it's just like not there anymore. Basically,
Okay.
like
Anantech is gone though.
Anantech is gone. Newgrounds predates something awful by years, actually, by almost
Yeah,
4 years.
Newgrounds is old as dirt.
Newgrounds is old as fuck, and Slashdot is the other one.
Oh yeah, Slashdot's old.
Slashdot
I've heard of Slashdot, but I've never. I don't know what it's about.
Slashdot is milquetoast. It's white nerd shit. That's like it, and I don't mean this in like a racialized way. It's just like think about the things that white nerds liked in the 90s. Okay, that's Slashdot, and that's basically all Slashdot is. The main thing I remember about, and I think Slashdot was sold recently, ish. Yeah, BizX bought Slashdot and SourceForge in like 2019. Sorry, this is me doing historical research. But yeah, no, I think Newgrounds was probably the main mover and shaker, right, in regards to internet culture prior to something awful, though it was not really until like 2000 or so when Newgrounds like really took off as like a cultural icon. That's when they started hosting Flash animation, because Flash came about in like 99, right? And when they started hosting, when they started hosting Flash animation is when Newgrounds blew the fuck up, right? And then they stopped being relevant sometime in the last, like, I don't know, 20 years? I don't know exactly when.
I don't think they've become irrelevant. I just think that they've transformed.
Well, the problem is, one, Flash is no longer relevant, right?
Yeah.
Well, Flash is dead.
Yeah.
Flash is dead as fuck, so it's no longer relevant, right?
Well, yeah, but what is relevant are the creators who made this stuff, because they've gone on for like.
Most of them fucked off into actual industries.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about.
Like fucking what's his name?
Yeah, I know that guy.
Neil Cicierega, right? That fucking guy is just on
I don't know that
fucking okay, Lemon Demon. You know that.
I think he knows who Neil CCR is. I think he knows.
Okay. I don't fucking know. He's
No, I don't know.
He's on NPR. He's one of NPR's staff musicians. That's what he does now, right?
He makes really good remix albums. You've probably heard them because at least a couple of the people we know play Neil CCR albums on their streams.
I don't know about that. That sounds fake.
I'm pretty sure Sybil the Moth does, right?
Yeah, Sybil does.
I got bad news for you, buddy.
You don't know who Sybil the Moth is?
You know.
So I know who Sybil is. I don't think I've ever watched one of their streams, and I feel bad about it.
Oh, okay.
Well, she's like hasn't streamed in a little bit because of life circumstances. So.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm saved.
Nyano. Lemon Demon is the ultimate showdown, the ultimate destiny. I swear to God, you're like fucking 30 years old. You should know this.
Shut up. My eyebrows are in the stratosphere. I know that guy.
Yeah, you know that guy. He's on NPR now. This Newgrounds ass motherfucker is on NPR now. NPR, of all fucking things, right?
That's
kind of the way a lot of these comedians and culture makers from Newgrounds went, right? As opposed to the direction that most of the culture makers from places like Vine and Tumblr went, most, I say, not all, because there's people like VisiPop who sort of made it, right? Not that I'm.
Yeah, they went to hell.
I'm not very impressed by VisiPop, but I know a lot of people very much are, so I would say that counts as making it, right?
Okay, I can fit all the titty cups on my floorboard. All right, cool.
But yeah, like the other thing, of course, right? And I don't know if Jazz is still here to yell at me for this, but the other fucking thing that 90s ass motherfuckers do, right? On the subject of having very specific and hyper-fixated nostalgia for very specific things. Akira.
Oh yeah.
If I hear
Nope, I was a Zygo when that came out.
I hear one more fucking person singing the praises of the Akira movie like it was some sort of transcendent media. Like, bro, like it was somehow like more mature and adult than the media that it's a fucking shonen anime. Like, it's like the manga's better than the adaptation. The adaptation cuts out like all of the character development. But
yeah,
fucking Akira is not somehow more adult than, I don't know, whatever fucking thing people are sneering at today because kids like it. I don't know, like Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever. I don't care, right? Yeah.
I'm sneering at Jujutsu
Free Ren is what we were talking. Free Ren is in fact.
Wait, hold up.
More.
Who's sneering at Free Ren?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Okay,
No,
the
point here is I would like people to stop, both people who were teenagers when Akira came out and who were zygotes when Akira came out, to stop treating Akira like it is the second coming of Christ. It's not that fucking influential. There's a few shots from the film that are incredibly influential. The bike shot is incredibly fucking influential.
Nah.
Right? The other one is Ghost in the fucking Shell. I have had people unironically argue to me that Ghost in the Shell is like somehow dignified and mature. Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
With fucking the Major, who is a nudist entirely because the author of the original work wanted to draw her naked a bunch. Because he's a fucking pervert. Like, he is an incredible fucking pervert. There is not a whole lot of dignity and maturity to this. This is not somehow less gross because the art style has heavy shadows than, like, I don't know, titty anime number 55. So if we're gonna pretend we have like moral standards about the fucking anime we watch, I would really appreciate if we would stop pretending that the anime from the 80s that you remember being the best thing ever when you were a kid were less fucking like that. Because like they always refer to Akira, which has a completely gratuitous sex scene, by the way. And in the manga, yeah, it's completely gratuitous. There's no reason for it to be there. And fucking Ghost in the Shell. Every single time. They don't even talk about the Pat Labor movies, right? If they want to fucking talk about
Pat Labor, rocks. Okay, yes.
Pat Labor TV is really good. I don't personally like the Pat Labor movies, but a lot of people really, really do.
I actually have not watched the movies, despite being like a big Pat Labor fan. It's all from the TV show. It's all the show. The show's so.
What's your favorite? What do you really like about the TV show?
I really like that the show is constantly confronting you with like the bureaucratic and civic limits of performing things. That like the characters can't just do things because of like their incredible fighting spirit and coolness. No, they have to live in a society, and they are the defenders of that society, and that means prioritizing the needs of other members of that society over their own accomplishment.
You should really watch Die Guard.
I really should.
I think you would enjoy the two Pat Labor movies then.
I probably would. I'm just very slow watching things. I'm just very slow watching things.
I'm mostly saying, like, if what you like about it is that people stand around talking about vegetables, which seems to be what most of
Yeah.
South American fans and Spanish-speaking fans of Patlabor like about Patlabor, right?
Based. Yeah.
You won't like the movies. But if you like the societal like implications of everything that goes on and characters coming to terms with the concept of heroism and stuff like that, the movies just go into that from a different angle.
I'm a genius.
What did you do? What have you done?
The titty cups are safe.
Ah, I see.
Okay.
But I'm well known as a bit of a Mamoru Oshii detractor. I do not think he is that good of a director. I think most of what he does is take a piece of media made for teenagers and go, but what if it was for adults and characters were sad about things? And that's like what you get out of him, right? And also his original work is just like better than any of his adaptations, like by far. Like his original work being the Panzer Cop series, right? Which is like Jinro the Wolf Brigade, right? Which is very good in my opinion.
Okay, cannot figure out what's happening here. I'm hitting recover vessel and nothing's happening. Yeah.
Oh, if only if we could see what is happening on screen.
I can see what's happening on screen.
Oh, if only it was being streamed via Discord. Oh.
If only you could open the stream and watch him. The fact that he's been clicking.
Okay,
on
I'm gonna actually make things even easier for Nyanomancer, and I'm going to give Nyano actually something better than that, which is I'm going to preview source. I'm gonna make a preview. I'm gonna make a source preview.
Oh, wait, I just realized I can mute the stream. Never mind.
Oh, okay, I grabbed the wrong thing. EVGA source projector, new window. Okay, so now I will just send that over to.
Oh, I know why. Recover vessel isn't working.
What was that?
Could you do me a favor and zoom in on the vessel?
Give me a second. I'm going to be streaming to you in a sec. I'm going to handle streaming to you first because you asked for it, you baby.
Thank you.
So.
I'm goo goo goggling over here.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now. Okay. So I'm looking at it. I'm looking at what's
All right. All right. Okay, well, what I thought was the problem is the problem.
Do you think there was no longer a vessel?
Yeah.
No. So I want to transfer her to other things.
All right. Huh. Well, you know what you could do? You could go to the Space Center.
Thank you for socking me, folks.
Sock.
You're welcome.
Well, actually, I don't think I can. That's not working either.
Oh, well, I've noticed something. There is. You appear to have two instances of the Kerbal Space Program going, it appears, because there's a loading icon that constantly is triggering, so I think your game's crashed.
Okay. Okay. Let me... I'm going to... See,
The configuration was wacky.
I need to... Sorry, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I did not mean to put you guys on the BRB screen. I'm just going to crash the program.
You're worse than me somehow. I don't know how, but you are.
Well, so there's a bit of a limitation here that is very silly, which is I'm dual PC streaming, but I only actually have one mouse right now. So I'm having to swap it between the two every time.
See.
Oh, I've got a solution for you.
What's up? What's up?
It's called multiplicity.
The fuck does that mean?
Multiplicity.
It's a software KVM switch. It's what I use.
You're going to have to walk me through it when I'm not on stream. That doesn't seem like a thing to be doing troubleshooting on mid-stream.
It is not, because you got to pay like $30 for it.
Oh, you know how much I hate spending money?
Yeah, but
Okay.
guess what?
Guess what? You don't have to pay $30.
It's fantastic. You can also use it to handle audio transmission.
The thing I
With
really,
no delay.
the thing the audio delay is pretty annoying.
There is no delay with this. None.
I mean, the thing that I really need is like good cameras for doing hand cam. That's the thing I'm like really missing.
Okay,
and
I got good news for you.
they exist.
They exist. Bad news.
They're $1 million.
No. They're like 400, 500 bucks.
The real devastating element here is that my coach for this kind of stuff is Nagi.
Oh yeah.
And Nagi cannot accept good enough. It's
I mean, the truth is with camera stuff, right? I know a little bit about this because I know Nagi, and also my sister, who you have also met.
Yeah.
Cameras are just fucking expensive for no fucking reason.
I mean, okay,
Like-
so I will say that from a okay, actually I do think that we are actually already off to a better start with this one, because I think that part of the problem was that like the window resize performed really weirdly.
Yep.
And so I think that we are going to have a slightly easier time just because the mouse is now located in the correct location, which it was not before.
Okay. You're doing career mode.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's put my stupidest man on this one. How do I put how do I assign people to... This is just a rock. How do I assign people to missions?
Well, I must be completely honest here.
You don't know?
I've not played. I haven't played in like 3.5 years. And the
I know
immortal words
zero
of that
about
one
this game, by the way. Zero. I've never played
and the
it.
immortal words of that one guy in the Bored Ape Discord server. All my apes gone.
All your curb gone.
All my curb gone.
Okay.
They stole
By the
my
way,
apes.
I was so upset at this game because I was literally 2 days late from getting the free DLC.
Oh, that sucks.
I bought the game 2 days, like, later than the cutoff point they arbitrarily decided in, like, 2018. And I owned the game since, like, 2013. Angered me.
Brutal. That's absolutely brutal. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's recover you, I guess.
Yeah, you can recover. You get a little bit of science and stuff from that.
Well, I haven't launched it. I'm just trying to figure out how I assign.
Yeah, but even
people
by putting it on the launch pad, you might get something from it.
Yeah. Let's take a look. I'm still at 0 science. I haven't gotten anything.
That's okay, baby. Oh, did you not save your craft?
I thought I did, but whatever. It was nothing. It was nothing. It was a nothing burger of a craft. It was an engine.
It was a rock.
It was a rock. It was a rock.
Hey, Al.
Yeah, what's up?
You're in the aircraft building.
True. Don't save. So true, buddy. And
Go check your safe craft.
open. Don't save. This is just a rock. Load. Okay. Oh, where do I? This is the part. This is the part that I'm going crazy. Okay, crew. Can I assign Jeb here?
Menus.
Bill.
Yeah, he's already in it. He's already in it.
He's already in it. Okay, so
Yeah, he's in it.
now if I go to launch,
He's there.
we'll find out.
He's ready. Oh, there's no finding out. He's there.
Yeah, there he is. There he is. You guys can't see Jebby because I am covering up Jeb.
All right. Do you know what you have to say?
No, I don't. I have no idea.
It's all coming.
You have to say, light this candle.
Light this rock. Wow, that was a sound delay.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
What?
Never mind, you
Jeb's,
staged it correctly.
Yeah, Jeff's having a nice time. What, you thought I put the rocket on top of the command module?
No, I thought you accidentally activated the parachute along with the rocket.
Oh, that would have been funny. No, I hit space once.
Ooh, you're wasting valuable science. Ooh.
How am I wasting science?
Right-click on the command pod.
Oh, okay. Right-clicking on command pod. What do I do?
You click on crew report, the bottommost thing.
Bottom?
Right above, the electric charge, lights on, down. To the right, down. Okay, the menu that's open. The menu that's open. All right, right there. Down, lower. Perfect.
Crew reports.
Science.
Neat.
You can transmit it and receive everything. Or you can keep it. If you transmit it, you can get more data on the way down. Haha, you don't have any antennas.
I don't. I was like, I don't think I can. I didn't see any.
Okay, consider this though. You're still in the atmosphere. You're gonna get outside the command module and just shout it down.
Where do I see how many G's I'm going under? Because this has got to suck for him right now.
All right, you see the little orb? Yeah, that's it right there.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, max out at 15. Don't worry about why.
I think I know why. I'm not actually looking for that one.
G.
Spamming the lights. It's alright.
That uses up battery power. It's over. Actually, it doesn't.
Yeah, let's deploy this.
Left.
Did I deploy the parachute? I think I failed to deploy the parachute. I think he's just gonna die.
No. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna slow down.
Well, the parachute didn't deploy.
Yeah. Oh, no, you're just keeping... Oh, yeah, he's dead.
Whoops.
Okay, listen. In my defense, that was a delay.
I was mashing. I could hear it. It didn't. I think it didn't deploy because it tumbled in the wrong direction.
No, it didn't deploy because you're going at 500 meters per second. It's only rated for like 150 and below.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, he's dead. So.
Well. Better luck next time. You should try recovering the vessel.
Let's revert to. Can I revert to launch?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can.
Oh, I don't want to lose Jeb. Jeb's iconic.
If you want, you can go ahead and try and angling the vessel.
I think all I need to do is just deploy the. I was trying to delay deploying the chute. I think I just need to deploy the chute when I'm not actually going all that fast.
Why in the ever-loving fuck did MSNBC 2 hours ago release a video titled "Fuck Them Kids"?
Well then. That's one way of having an opinion on the Epstein case.
Oh Christ, that's terrible.
Oh, right click on the parachute.
Hold on a second. Gotta take the crew report.
This is about ice raids, by the way, just in case you were wondering.
Yeah. So what do you want me doing here?
You pause. Click on the green thing. There, it's kept. Right click on the parachute.
Mm-hmm.
You can edit the altitude it deploys at.
Oh, you can set it?
Yes, you could have it deploy right now if you wanted to.
Yes, I thought.
By clicking and dragging to the maximum height.
Oh.
Yep, it'll deploy at 5,000 meters. Assuming you're not going too fast. Anyway, I play with a mod that modifies the atmosphere so that it behaves a little bit more realistically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it's not behaving the way that I'm used to it.
What a nerd.
Listen, I'm sorry, but I like lifting bodies. Oh, no, you're screwed.
Yeah, I was trying to manually deploy it before when it was facing the right direction, but nope, we're screwed. We're fucked now.
Nope, it will not deploy. You're going too fast.
Oh, it deployed.
Oh, good. Very good.
Okay.
That's fantastic. I hope it doesn't break.
we're about to find out.
We'll find out in about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes, I mean, like...
Oh.
Yep.
And Jebediah there is very happy.
He's always happy. If you want somebody to scream, you gotta put in Bill.
I think we gotta revert.
Yeah. If you revert to
launch.
vehicle assembly, no matter what you do, he's not gonna survive.
Okay, so why do so go to vehicle assembly?
Revert to flight. Revert flight. Revert flight. Vehicle assembly.
Okay, so what am I
Yeah,
doing
that's how you just like hard reset.
Hey Al, you appear to have disappeared.
I have. I think I know what happened there. That's actually not very complicated to resolve because I'm 99% sure I know what happened. And actually, there's a couple ways I can solve that, and let's do the one that requires the least intellectual effort on my part. Just change scenes twice. There we go. Yep. Cut the fuel in half.
Nah, don't do that. Explore the menu options. Let's see what all tools you have available.
Do you want me to just look at what I've got in terms of assembly options?
Yeah. I want to see.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got the command module.
Yeah.
I've got the engines.
Mm-hmm.
I have modular girder segments.
Mm-hmm.
I have basic fins.
Mm-hmm.
Goo container.
Mm-hmm.
Ava jetpack and personal parachute. And the
I wonder if that personal
Mark 16.
parachute could come in handy.
I think he's already carrying it. He's already got
Yeah,
it.
he is. Yeah. All right, that means he can jump out and live.
Is that going to be our plan? Do you think that's the move?
You think it'll be funny? I think it'll be funny.
I think it'll be funny. I think he'll still die. I think he'll still kill
he
him.
won't. He won't. He won't. You gotta have faith in Jebediah Kerman. He's the greatest of all time. By the way, if you're really wanting to learn this game, you picked the hardest method to do so. I'm proud of you.
Which is just see what happens.
No, you picked career.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well,
you have very, very powerful limitations placed upon you.
Based.
Namely, you have a budget, which I'm sure you'll love. Light this candle, baby. Actually, I think can you? I don't know. They've changed so much that I've forgotten. I don't know what's included in the base game anymore. Yep.
Nice.
The green clipboard.
Okay. Can I transfer? Is it transfer crew?
No.
Okay. What is it then? I could try deploying shoot right now.
Hover over Jebediah's little faceplate, little camera. Yeah,
Okay.
EVA.
Cannot disembark while off of Kerbin surface.
Uh-oh. Well, go ahead and set the minimum pressure to 0. Yeah, and then no to 0, and then do it.
It's already done. It's already out.
Good. He'll survive now.
Well, maybe. The parachute might not have any effect until it's going too fast.
That's a possibility.
Like it'll
know
be
why
like
it
hitting
isn't
it'll be
just-
like hitting this it'll be like hitting the atmosphere like a rock.
Yeah, it's gonna shred again. He's dead.
I think that hello the Acornet. Hello.
I'm really.
I think
have to
Rifter actually
admit-
has the solution. I think Rifter actually has the solution here.
What?
Reduce the amount of fuel.
No, that's too simple. Do you see why this is my favorite game of all time?
Oh boy. How do I get out of here? This is nauseating.
Hold on, the parachute's still there.
Yeah, the picture's still there. I think it's actually...
Oh, it's deploying.
I think it's actually working this time.
Oh! What? No way!
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah.
Why did it work this time?
I think because we set the deployment.
Oh.
Oh, no, there it is. There it is. It's deployed. It's
Maybe
working.
the atmosphere actually worked the way it's supposed to this time.
Yeah, maybe.
That's crazy.
How do I get out of Ava this view?
What a shame that I have to go to bed now.
Please enjoy the bed, Mr. Mancer.
Drive
be the
safe,
last
my
time I-
man.
I will not.
Okay, fine. Drive fucking crazy.
Oh
Run
yeah,
people over.
baby.
Don't drive.
Oh yeah. Well,
Right?
no, I'm not driving the right vehicle.
Don't
to,
drive. Don't drive. Just burrow.
Teleport. Why haven't you learned that spell yet, cat? Hmm?
What, teleport?
Yeah.
Journey before destination, brother.
But this journey sucks.
But you've been there.
know
Also,
what?
yeah. Good night, Nana.
What?
Love you, buddy.
Good night, man.
I'm going on a trip with my dad. Screw you.
Have a nice
Bye
time.
bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Goodbye. I cannot help with this game at all. So
That was pretty good. I don't know how to get out of this mode, though. Are we on the...
I don't know. I don't know. You can do what I do, which is just hit every F key until you figure out what does what.
There is...
But
Oh, I can't even... Escape doesn't even do anything. I was gonna
What
go to the control menu.
kind of depraved game doesn't have escape pull up the control menu? Holy shit!
It does in other parts of the menu. It just not here. Flight activities... Toggle...
C, I guess. I would guess.
Yeah, let's try C. Nope, C doesn't... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I see on the wrong machine. Okay, yeah, I'm still descending. Okay, cool. Cool. Going at 7 meters per second from 3,000 meters up. We don't need to watch this.
But it's funny.
We can speed it up. This is the greatest game of all time made by Fiverr.
It is true.
Honestly, I feel in my bones that a lot of the best games are made by like the smallest, most weird teams. Mountain Blade was made by like a husband-wife team in Turkey.
Yeah, I wish I liked Mountain Blade.
I wish I liked
just
it
frustrates
more.
me.
The thing is, like, Mountain Blade is like the concept for the greatest like version of what people want from a fantasy game of all time.
Kind of.
And it's just a janky concept.
Well, the real problem with Mountain Blade is that it's not enough of a fighting game for what it expects you to actually do.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
doesn't have
That's
enough thought put into its gameplay.
Yeah. No, it could absolutely expand in that direction, and it would be very productive.
Right? This is the best thing about For Honor. Like, by far, the best thing about For Honor. And For Honor is by no means an exceptional game. I personally enjoy For Honor, but I don't think it is a very good game.
Mm-hmm.
The best thing about it is how much of a fighting game it is.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah.
By which I mean, you can put hundreds of hours into the game and still have things to learn. About, like, the basics of the combat.
Yeah.
And, you know, as I always say when I'm talking about fighting games, right? It's really important to remember that not being a complete master does not mean you cannot play the fucking game. Right? This is the thing that drives me the most insane about, like, online games, competitive games, any sort of games. People seem to have gotten this idea in their head that they need to have mastered the game before they start playing it.
Oh, I'm definitely in that category.
Himland. Yeah, but you do it because you like it because you're depraved.
That's true. I do like mastery. It's true. The other element of it is that I end up feeling really guilty about not being good enough for the people I'm playing with.
MMR works though.
Yeah, but like they start you out in the middle. I feel guilty about wasting people's time. It's not sane of me. It's
Think
not.
about it this way. Think about it this way. Your opponents are getting easy wins, so you're definitely not wasting their time. They're profiting greatly. No, this is actually a weird thing in fighting games particularly, where this is actually one of the biggest fears that people have about fighting games, is being too bad for your opponent and wasting their time.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm deeply worried about this.
Ridiculous. Yeah. Which is fucking ridiculous. Nobody who plays fighting games is that concerned with what you're doing. They're all very concerned with themselves.
And hello, Blue. Hello, Blue.
Hi, Blue.
I think everybody's trying to have a nice time.
I think with fighting games in particular, right? The fighting game community is weird for PvP games, right? Because you're familiar with like RTS PvP, like community-wise, right? RTS and like hero shooters, right?
Yeah.
Predominantly.
Yeah,
those are what you know mostly about. And so, what is the toxicity like in hero shooter communities? It's mostly fuck this guy, fuck my opponent's team, fuck my teammates. They're all holding me back, that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, toxicity in fighting games is no, the game is fine. I'm just bad. Everything is fine in the game. There's nothing that can be criticized about this game. The game is perfect. I just need to do better. That's what toxicity looks like in fighting games. There's other kinds of toxicity, which are the typical kinds of toxicity you see in internet communities. People being very vulgar, people being very rude, people saying racist things, right? That exists in pretty much every internet community. But the strangest thing to me about the fighting game community is how much the eye of criticism turns internally for the average fighting game player. Well, the average player of most other games, especially team-based competitive games, externalizes most of their criticism. To the point where, like, for League of Legends and games like that, right? MOBAs?
Yeah.
Like, the biggest advice that people give, who are, like, actually really good at the game, is, bro, stop blaming your teammates. Figure out what you could have done better if you're trying to improve, if you're trying to climb, right? You have to carry every game. You have to be ready to carry every game. And you have to know when you're not going to carry and somebody else gets to you. You have to put down your ego, right? That's like the number one piece of advice that like pro players give, that like top rankers give, all this sort of shit. And I feel like it's the same for a lot of other team games as well. I will admit, the only RTSs that I'm familiar with the competitive scene of are StarCraft Brood War and Warcraft 3.
Okay, yeah.
And like Dawn of War, but Dawn of War barely had a competitive scene, right? So I don't know what I know that the community for games like Age of Empires is small enough, and the people who are good at the games are so much further above everybody else that you're never really gonna that MMR like is weird, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know what the toxicity in these games look like. Like, what are the social problems in like Paradox games, in games like that, right? Aside from the obvious ones that I do know about from Paradox games, which is some of the people's politics.
Oh yeah, the Paradox games are full of nonsense. It's yeah. You don't have to. We don't have to be polite about that here. So let's see. I've got. Okay, and let's see. Nano said that this is the hardest way to learn the game, but it means that I get to. Hold on. 2 rocks. And let's save that. And
not spelling rocks with a Z for shame.
I'm not an orc player. Let's try this one. See if I can learn how a decoupler works. And launch. Has no remote controlled or manned modules. Come on, give me my folks here. But yes. So the toxicity in let's put. How do I did it last time. I don't know how I did it.
I think you do it from the other menu, right?
Okay, so leave facility, vehicle assembly. Oh yeah, I know I have to something here.
Yeah, I think you
crew,
have to like
crew.
Yeah, there you go.
Crew. Let's put Valentina in there, right? Why not? And then let's launch it.
The Mark 1 command pod.
The Mark 1 command pod, yes. And
not to be confused with the Mark 1 command wolf from Zoids.
Oh. Oh, is it not fueled? Is that what happened here? Okay, I guess I forgot to fuel it like a schmuck.
At least it didn't blow up.
We have blown up a couple things here. We have blown up a couple things here. So revert flight to assembly. No, it's got. It's got fuel in there.
Well, Al muses over this. Blue,
Yeah.
I just want to say it was really nice chatting with you earlier in Al's Discord server about etymology and stuff. That was really pleasant. Was that yesterday? Was that I don't know. Time isn't real. Time doesn't exist anymore. I don't fucking sleep.
No, so say we all.
Every time I get my sleep schedule back on track, some shit happens and I'm just fucked for like a week.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm so tired of it, man.
Technically an EST is yesterday now. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
True.
So there's the decoupler.
I am a creature of the Est, so
Let's. Did I activate the decoupler instead of activating the I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I don't know. Put it in a ballista and launch into space. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I know nothing about this game. I've managed to steadfastly avoid learning anything about it
Well,
over the last god-awful years. However long this game has been.
Oh, it seems like 11 years old, 12 years old,
Yeah,
something like that.
yeah,
This is
something
old.
like that.
This is old. Yeah. Okay. Solid fuel. How many G's is she getting subjected to? Not that many.
I think it hard caps at 15.
Yeah, hard caps at 15, but it's like 1. Like
Yeah.
it's like nothing. I guess I wasn't paying attention to it at the start. So let's activate the decoupler. And then let's activate let's just
Base.
where disarm, safe to deploy, risky. Still climbing. I don't know. Yeah, I did decouple this time. What's the goal? I don't know. I am testing out rocket parts.
Your goal is to invade the sun.
I thought it was to invade the moon, but I am testing out rocket parts. Okay. Deploy, manual deploy. Oh, that's a... So our maximum height was something like 80,000. I don't like that. So we're in orbit. Oh boy. She might be up here a minute. Oh, I'm climbing still. I don't like that at all.
Watch as you accidentally hit the moon.
I don't think I can. I think I'm in low Earth orbit.
That's fair. But you're still climbing.
I am still climbing. I am losing velocity, so I think I'm in an unstable orbit. You can see my trajectory. Thank you. That's actually useful. Okay, it's gonna. If I am near the top of my parabola.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm going to splash down in the water if I've done this correctly. If I understand this correctly. Real chance that I just die, though. Hello, Tilted Over. Hello, Tilted Over.
It tilted.
I am losing altitude now.
Yes, you are.
So that's positive. And she is very happy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Fizzbuzz. Hello, Fizzbuzz. One of the things is like a slight irony is that like my branding is extremely not space focused at all, but I actually rather like a lot of science fiction and space games. I've
noticed that.
Yeah. I really, particularly I like games that involve lots of 3D maneuver, lots of like zero-G maneuver. I actually really like those games. Really, my favorite one so far has been Hard Space. I really like Hard Space.
I see.
I love Hard Space Shipbreaker. Shame that the story mode's actually not very good.
It would be nice if they'd make some games that had actually exciting 3D maneuvering, and by exciting, I mean exciting to somebody who likes cinema. It's mostly, like, my understanding is that this is something that is relatively hard to actually pull off.
Yeah.
Dogfighting in games is just hard to pull off in general.
Yeah.
Ace Combat does a pretty good job of it, but Ace Combat's a single-player game. The Macross games do quite a good job of it, actually. Somehow.
I was the one that I'm used to getting highlighted is the X-Wing series.
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it works well because it's so simplified in terms of like your armament, right?
DCS though.
Yeah.
I have a friend from real life who that's like his game is DCS.
No trucks. DCS is a full so Ace Combat is also kind of a flight sim, right? They're not really like as focused.
Well, she's dead. She's pretty happy about it though, but she is screwed. Okay, let's revert to launch. That was 5 minutes. Holy crap! I don't want to be up here there for 5 minutes. Okay, so let's activate engine. Is there a way to stop the engine early? No. See if I can decouple early. There we go. There we go. Deploying shoot. That might actually... Because I don't actually want to get up all that high. My goal is not to get high. Yeah, I can speed up time in the upper left. I did that before. Yeah, my goal was not actually to get up super high. My goal was to test out the parts. I will say it's a little bit anxiety-inducing to do things at max speed. It does make it look like everything's going to die like a lot harder than I think it's actually going to. I think this... Oh, I think she's screwed. Oh, nope. There we go. Okay. Okay. She lives to she lives for another day. Oh wait, hold on. Crew report. Give me a crew report.
Did you build an antenna?
No, I didn't. And it also was worth nothing. It's also worthless. It was also worthless. As a report. recover. Yeah, but I was mostly just trying to test out the parts. T-turds on the hold direction using the insane gyroscopes. Thank you, Rifter. Thank you, Rifter. Yeah, zero data value, so 0 science out of that.
No science.
No science. Worthless. Fair amount of no reputation. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah, you
reputation.
went like what? 1,000 feet? Like
10,000
feet in the air?
10,000 10,000 feet in the air. Again, the main point of this was to complete these. Oh, these should be. Wait, what? Wait, what? We want you to test the TD-112 splashdown at Kerbin. Okay, I thought I did that, so let's load it up, and let's make sure that we've got the recruit up. Okay, so she's in here. Let's go over to the launch site.
I'm going to assume that those stars are like levels of some sort of EXP that you can gain.
That's what it looks like to me.
Because the 2 characters that you shot into space are the 2 who have bar filled. So either that or they die when the bar fills. You know, it could be either of those. I don't know anything about this game.
Okay, I didn't think that that's what was going to happen. And decouple. And let's see. Crew report. Set report. Crew report. I don't really care. Okay, there we go. That's actually useful. Close that. Close that. I don't care. I don't care. Give it away. Keep report. Deploy shoot.
Me when trying to navigate any word processing program.
Get it open. Get it open. I am still pretty flabbergasted that we've managed to make Notepad bad.
Yeah. I don't really know how we've managed this. It doesn't really seem all that different, but I don't use Notepad for anything other than opening Notepad.
And now it does automatic spell correction.
Does it?
Yup. Mine does. It makes me really mad.
Is this a Linux thing?
No. On Linux use a different program. My Windows one. They now have Copilot inside of it.
Oh God, mine doesn't.
Are you on Windows 10?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
On
Windows
I do not
11.
plan to update until I absolutely have to, and my hope is that Windows 12 will be out by then, and it will be better than Windows 11.
Yeah. Automatic spell correction in Notepad. It's crazy. Like, what are you talking about?
Why would you... Yeah, like, that doesn't make any fucking... I just don't want Copilot. Like, I want Copilot gone. I do not want it. I do not want anything to do with it. It is not useful. It is a waste of my processing power. It is annoying as fuck. It opens randomly when I press buttons on my keyboard, which I would really... I don't even like fucking sticky keys, man. I don't like any of this shit. I want any of these things to turn on automatically.
We have a raid. Folka Zalbara, welcome into the Bears. Hello, Folka. Hello, Seishun. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology.
What the fuck?
Huh.
Oh, I spelled it's. There's a pun. I spelled it like Gazaber, right?
Oh, okay. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. And it's Babinka. Hey, Babinka. How is Clock Tower?
Ooh, Clock Tower. That game is fucked up and evil.
Is that the one with the guy with the big scissors?
Yes, that's the thing with Scissors Man. Yes.
Big Scissors Man. Scissors Man's very funny.
And the one where Clock Tower 3 is literally nothing like the rest of the series for no fucking reason.
That rocks. The Scissor Man's really funny to me.
Dude, I hate Clock Tower 2 so much. Clock Tower 2 upsets me like at a visceral level.
I hope that you ran from Scissor Man. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's
Thank
what
you
you're supposed to do.
Thank you for running from Scissor Man. Thank you for running from Scissor Man. I hope that he appreciated that you ran from him.
He doesn't. He hates it. He wants to stab you with scissors.
He wants. Which
is like the least useful thing you can do with scissors, by the way, stabbing somebody.
He's a goofy goober. But yes, we are. Well, I am playing Kerbal Space Program. I do not know what I'm doing like at all.
You are clicking buttons.
I am clicking buttons. I'm clicking buttons, and sometimes the buttons do things. Sometimes buttons do things. Am I supposed to do it this way?
Foka.
Yeah.
It's incredibly fucking frustrating to me that I don't know if you've ever played Clock Tower 2, right? This is like a reboot of an old series, so I won't spoil you on anything. But Clock Tower 2 is intensely frustrating because you are given at the start of the game a tremendous number of opportunities to just not get involved with the plot, which you have no reason to get involved with.
That rocks.
And if you choose any of them, you die through some incredibly convoluted mechanism. Like, it's not even some Final Destination shit. The game just bends over backwards to kill your character.
Not even Final Destination levels. Kind of impressive.
Yeah.
That's kind of impressive.
Yeah, that's... See, Clock Tower 1 has a bunch of endings where you just fuck off.
That rocks, yeah.
Like, there's no consequences, but Clock Tower 2 is like, nope, you must be involved in this plot or else the Scissors Man will find you and kill you. It's so stupid.
Scissors. It's just the stupid like
I hate
Reddit.
that shit. It's like, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that, except the Reddit shit is like more tolerable. This is more like the really forced inevitability plot from a slasher movie.
Okay.
Like, Final Destination is actually about this. This is actually the point of Final Destination, so I kind of appreciate Final Destination. What I really don't appreciate is how much effort slasher movies go to make it look like characters have a chance. And frankly, they should have a chance, because the slasher villains are all fucking incompetent morons.
Yeah, otherwise they would just shoot people. Yeah.
Well, even then, like,
I'm sorry, the dumbest. I think that was the dumbest possible thing I could have said.
I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens in fucking Scream. Like, Scream is notable for being the movie where the slasher villain dies by getting shot by somebody with a gun. Because Scream is satire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rewind is apparently quite good, so I won't spoil you on anything about what the game is about. Clock Tower is I don't know if I'd call it a classic exactly. I don't know if it like reaches that level, but it is notable. It has notoriety, right? It kind of sort of invented its genre of like hide sloppy chase horror games. I don't know if there's anything that really predates Clock Tower. Yeah, cult classic is close enough, right? It definitely is like Clock Tower is kind of why Silent Hill exists.
Interesting.
Because they're very... Like, Clock Tower was a bit of a trailblazer in the way that Silent Hill later was, right? In that it's a survival horror point-and-click game.
Right. Yeah, yeah. My first horror games were those kind of games.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think if Clock Tower is 95. Do you know anything that wasn't like a text adventure that predates that? I wasn't really into horror games as a kid.
I was not either. 95. That's like about when I like even became aware of any of this stuff, because there's like an Are You Afraid of the Dark game, but I can't tell like if that was before or after 95. And that was a point and click adventure.
There's like Hunt the Wumpus.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see. So I'm trying to get to.
Alone in the Dark, I guess, the Infovision game.
Yeah.
Infogram. Yeah. Whatever the fuck it was called, right?
No, I was thinking of Are You Afraid of the Dark? It was a.
Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Psychological horror is like much newer in video games.
I want the radials active.
I mean, I know Atari had like Haunted House. Sorry, I'm just like.
Yeah, you're just doing your shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Maniac Mansion.
Maniac Mansion. Okay.
Maniac Mansion was really old, right? Like, Maniac Mansion is clearly for kids, but it is a horror game that's a point and click. From like 87. So.
Okay.
The House of the Dead.
Okay, looks like I failed in one of my missions here, but that's okay. It's okay.
You got the other one, you think?
I think so. I think I got the decoupler mission. I think we're about to find out. Because I've been using the decoupler, but apparently you need to get the decoupler back down safely and recovered. But it looks like in order for this flea mission, I only got to like 15,000 altitude, and I need to get to 23,000 altitude. Which looks like a fail there. That's all right. Live and learn. But yes, obviously, raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Thank you for stopping by. It is a generosity that anybody takes the time to do so. And have a lovely rest of your evening. If not, if you want to stay here and watch me play Kerbal Space Program, this is my first time playing. I do not know what I am doing. I am enjoying what I am learning so far. But because I like learning systems, right? I like learning systems. And I do
like learning systems.
I like learning systems. And I do like games that are like kind of asshole-ish about they're like very literal about what they're representing. This game could be like way more literal, and it would probably please me quite a bit. But like, I mean, this is again like my main reason.
You fucking simulationist.
It's really funny because in TTRPG terms, I'm like one of like the least simulationist guys.
You are insufferably unsimulationist.
Yeah. But like it's my favorite single thing about Sea of Thieves is Sea of Thieves that like if you want to turn the sails in Sea of Thieves, you go there and you use the winches and you turn them. If you want to raise the anchor, everybody has to go to the capstan and spin around in circles while you pull the anchor up. Like,
I mean, it makes sense for a game like that because it's a co-op game, right?
Yeah,
and that kind of coordination makes it fun. If it was a single-player game and you had to just like manually click your guys to do it, I think it would be pretty boring.
I think it's the giving of friction is sometimes valuable on its own. Oh, I forgot to take a report. Oops. Oops. Okay. 1 data gathered. Worth nothing. Got some money, got some reputation. Let's go over to mission control. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? To perform the test, activate the part through the staging sequence when all the test conditions are met. I've done this. Why doesn't it count? Okay.
I'll tell you. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why
Mhm.
this one that you just exited out of doesn't work.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
If you read the mission conditions,
Let's go.
a bunch of them were like, have certain parts.
Yeah.
You don't have certain parts, so you do not do, right?
This is the one. Test the TT12 decoupler splashed down. Hold on. Active. This one's the only one that's active. Is test. This is the one that I've tested a couple times. So
Okay, so you have not tested it. What does Kerb-y mean?
That's the planet we're on. So I think that it just means like it has to be on this planet. Splashdown means that it survived the mission. I think, because I have tested it, but I think it didn't survive. So, and I've had it survive, but not active. So I think I need to put a survival parachute on both components. It has to be in water.
Yes, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure splashdown means it has to land in water.
Okay.
So this is in part a figure out how to do trajectories mission, I suppose.
Okay. That's a good point. That's a good point. So, and let me take a look at the rosters. So, I have the swivel, the hammer, and the flea.
I'm a big fan of this sort of format for technological names, by the way.
Mhm.
The RT5 flea solid fuel booster or whatever, I like it a lot.
It's good. It's good.
It's extremely pleasing to me.
It's very Cold War. It's very
Cold War. It's very convenient for if you have a lot of stuff like this, like in a game, for example, right? Convenient for people who do not remember long string of letters and numbers very well, right? Or don't remember things by like what they do, but by like designations. Basically, things having both a serial, a model number, and a designation is very satisfying. And there's also an extremely satisfying element of to me of having all this detail, and then also tell you exactly what it is. Right? Because like you said, it's very Cold War, and as you know, my aesthetic in regards to science fiction is very Cold War. Right?
True.
Hi, Nate.
It's Nate. It's Nate you. The reason why this doesn't need a coupler.
Just reminds me of the time one of the 60 bajillion Chris's that I know, right?
So many Chris's.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of Chris's. I'm also related to a lot of Chris's.
I do have to say, Blue, that so far we have not actually touched. We have not actually touched any meaningful amount of physics. We are just vibing.
I don't know how much this game actually has real physics, so much as just like planning, right?
Yeah, this is.
I know it has physics in the sense that a video game has physics, right? I don't know if it has physics as in the sense of like having to do the physics.
Let's just start over.
But so, one of my friends, one of my various Chris's, right, is talking about how he knows another Chris, who's Chris with a K.
Oh, hell
so
yeah.
that means he's Christopher.
Christopher. Cute.
which is just like every time, man. But like, I think I know somebody I know at least one person with every possible spelling of Chris. Like, there's the CHR, there's the CRI, there's the K, there's the Christopher with a K and an H, like every possible spelling that you can think of, right? I know Christines, I know, Christians, I know everything under I know just Chris, I know Christophers, I know everything under the sun, right?
Even Q?
I have never met somebody with Q in their name as a Chris.
Christopher.
Christopher.
I like that. I like that.
Christopher Wabin.
They don't do mass modeling? That's kind of interesting. That's.
I went to school with 7 people with my name. I ran into one on a plane recently.
Good.
That was the weirdest experience of my fucking life.
That's ridiculous. I did go to a school where I do wonder if that's like a thing that's like changed for people over time. That like mass doesn't inform graphic. Oh, okay. I mean that's relatively minor in the scale of things.
It makes sense. That'd probably be a pain in the ass to calculate. Like in the engine, I mean. Most video games don't deal with math,
Yeah. The only game that I can think of that like really, the game that really cares about mass is Hard Space Shipbreaker.
Yeah, well, that game is trying really hard to be hard.
It's trying really hard to be hard about specifically that.
Specifically the things that science fiction spaceship engineer people get very fixated on, because that's who it's for.
Yeah, I know. I love it. That's me.
That's who it's for. Yes. It's for the people who write their fucking science fiction original novels, and there's like fucking 100 pages of random detail about their engineer protagonist making the best spaceship ever. And it's just like, oh my fucking god. Have your characters talk to each other.
Wow, Blue demonstrating a really ridiculous form of racism here.
That's pretty funny.
That's
no, I
horrible.
mean, like, when I say I went to school with 7 people who had the same name as me, I mean, I went to school my year, 7 people with the same name as me, right?
Jeezy Pete's.
It is why I am insecure about being called Mike.
Hey, alright. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I don't know. I'm getting confused at this point. I'm just like starting to get like a headache. So why is nothing coupling? Did I just like break the game at a like totally fundamental level?
I can't even tell. No, it looks like that's coupled, doesn't it?
Maybe have symmetry around vessel, around parent parts. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna leave here entirely and come back to the VAB because nothing is attaching to each other. Like everything's just like not attaching, which like I kind of need to.
This game apparently has some performance issues.
Yeah, not surprising. Okay, I don't want to be bothering with you. I want to be bothering with you, and then. Okay, there we go. Now it's doing what I want it to do.
Okay,
and coupling. And let's put you in there. I definitely want some droog shoots. I don't know if we need more than one, but I am concerned that if we don't have at least 2, everyone dies.
Yep. So I had the weird thing going on, Lou. So like, perhaps obviously my name is Michael, right? And I grew up in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s, right? I was a kid. I'm pretty tall. What do you think the predominant joke about my name was? And this is very strange because I am very, very, very white. So for those of you under the age of 30, Michael Jordan was a cultural icon when I was growing up. So it's like, oh man, your name's Michael? Oh wow, you're really tall. Do you play basketball? I'm like, this is like the least racist thing that has ever happened to me.
Oh.
Yep.
Got it.
It's like, honestly, I grew up in like woke ass communities. I'm gonna be totally real with you. Like I came up in some woke ass communities.
Okay.
Probably to my parents' credit for choosing the places to live where they chose to live, but and I guess having the privilege to choose where to live. But yeah. The 80s kind of sucked. Like, that's mostly what I remember about the 80s. I remember them just kind of sucking.
It's the nostalgia for the 80s is very heavily reliant on like a certain amount of delusion, right, about what was going on, which is understandable, but also pretty embarrassing at a certain point. Here we go. Let's see.
My favorite piece of 80s nostalgia is people who are really in love with synthwave as 80s aesthetic. And I'm just sitting here like, you realize this was invented in 2014, right?
Yep. I do like it. I do like it.
I do like synthwave, but it's not from the 80s.
No.
It's not what music sounded like in the 80s.
There's a couple of times where people use stuff that's like that works.
I mean, LCD Sound System was active in the 80s, right? So, and that guy is like the pioneer of fucking electronic music. But dude was doing weird shit, right? He's been doing weird shit his entire career. But yeah, no, there was stuff that was like synthwave. Like, this was a sound effect used in Hollywood movies as part of the sound design of those movies. Right? Like, this was a thing that was used in some music. Some music used synthesizers. Some music used looper, right? But the actual genre, as people think of it, and the actual aesthetic of the genre, both the sound aesthetic, right, the sound profile, and the visuals associated with it, are fucking fabricated by 20-year-olds in fucking 2014 on the goddamn internet. Like, drives me nuts.
Okay.
Have you? Oh, sorry.
Hold on. I've been told like to check my staging. What am I looking for, Rifter? So I've got a. What am I looking for here? I've got a thruster. I've got a decoupler. I've got 3 parachutes. What am I looking for here? You can drag the order of things. Oh, okay. Lower numbers are the ones that go first. Yeah. I'm okay with the... Oh, hold on. Can I... Oh, okay. Hold on. Can I add stages? Okay, I can add stages. Okay.
Aha.
Okay. Thank you. This
is going to be very useful. I can see that. Yeah.
This is the backseating that I'm comfortable with. This is fine backseating.
Yeah, like, here's a way you can organize much better. That sort of thing, right?
They go from bottom to top. Oh, okay. That was also extremely non-obvious to me.
Makes sense though, because you're shooting the rocket into the air.
Yeah. I just expected yeah, you're going from top to from bottom to top. Yeah, that's how a rocket works. Okay, but let's recover this though, and because I didn't actually have a pilot in there.
Thank you, by the way, Rifter.
Thank you, Rifter. That's actually helpful. I mean, it's there's like good amounts of backseating and bad amounts of backseating. This was fine. Does this rocket? They said that on the parts for this one. Oh, you can set them up in the VAB. Oh, you're right. Okay, so let's add. So we want that, and then the radials in there. And okay, that looks right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Portable gym. That's what I thought. When I looked at the part description, let me double check this. Yeah, this is thrust vectoring. So, oh, thank you. That is really a good point. I did not think about that at all because unlike you, Nate, my music just like tunes out for me very trivially. I cannot believe that we're multiple hours in before anybody pointed that out. But thank you very much, Nate.
Oh, it's because I'm just listening to you speak. I'm not listening to any of the sound effects.
Yeah.
Right.
But so like this liquid rocket has thrust vectoring. That means I should be able to like tilt it basically, right? Let's just see what happens. I should be able to pitch and yaw it, right? But not roll it. I shouldn't have roll controls. All right, Jeb. Let's see what happens. It's 69 meters. Nice. The command module has those crazy gyros. Oh, okay. So what am I supposed to do here? I just needed to get over water. That's literally the only thing I'm planning on doing is getting it over water. I just need to hit water. Throttle up with X. All right. Let's go. Okay, I hit the wrong thing, I think. Let's revert flight, revert to launch. Yeah, there's one giant crater. Heck yeah, Scaldy. Okay, so activate engine. And okay. You have to throttle up liquid engines. Okay. Okay, I don't... Throttle's X. It's not doing anything. On the left side of the nav ball. Oh! Huh. Nope. Huh. It's knocked it over. Z for zoom, X for cut, controller shift. Thank you, Haven Stranger. Okay, so activate engine. Okay, and... Oh, we're gonna die here. We are fucked. Okay. Okay. So I need to. Okay. Z for zoom, X for cut. Activate engine. Okay, that was zoom. You were correct. Jeb did not pass out. Okay, so
Zoom.
I need a lot more crew report. Thank you. Useless. Okay, so this was absolutely useless, but at least I will, at least he will survive. No, he still survive. Yeah. T to hold orientation with gyros. Okay. And T is a toggle? No, we're just gonna get touchdown. It's just gonna... So I don't have enough liquid fuel, like, even close to, like, get anything done. I need, like, a ton of fuel. Is that accurate? That I just, like, don't have enough fuel to get anything done with this thing? I do feel a little bad about torturing Nyano. It was enough? Okay. So like, what was the problem? Did I put the throttle too high and that just caused it to, like, burn all the fuel before I could get anything done? Cause I should be going for, like, 30,000 meters. Not, like, 10,000 meters. Worry not for the cat. I was thinking about the 10% throttle. Oh, huh. I thought I was thinking about max throttle. Interesting. And of course I'm going to worry about the cat. I worry about all of my friends. It's like what I do.
He should be fine.
It is a little bit scary.
He's not traveling by himself.
That's true. That's true. It's just a lot of driving, right? Like,
yeah, it's 10 hours.
Yeah, it's a lot. Do I have a target altitude? I think my target altitude's 29,000.
He's also a very good driver.
Fair enough.
So,
it's pretty funny that, like, I've been the only one who I've, like, driven with out of all of my VTuber friends.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I would describe myself as a mediocre driver, if I'm honest.
Were you ever in Versa's car?
No.
Okay, his car's cool as hell. I was just like, yeah, you never driven with DJ either, huh?
Nope. I've barely met.
Right, because you had a car at MagFest, that's right.
Yeah, I had a car to MagFest. I was the MagFest driver.
Yeah. This rocket looks like it's going to prison in, like, a 1950s movie.
It's true. It really does. Which is why we're putting Jeb in there.
Yeah, I mean, you can't trust Jeb.
Is the engine the root part? Sure, why not? All I've done so far is put a command module on top of engines so far. This is my first time doing anything else. Thank you. These are insane stagings. What is going on
in this
here?
case, I wouldn't say it was so much car sharing, Nate, as it was some people had cars.
Yeah. I drove to Mag.
Yeah.
I drove to Mag entirely arbitrarily.
Nagi and I took the subway.
Mm-hmm.
The metro, because there's a metro at King Street. What really sucks is that if you want to take the bus from Alexandria to National Harbor, it goes all the fuck way around instead of going across the goddamn bridge. I personally hate driving, Nate. So if somebody else can drive, that's amazing for me. Right? I also don't have a license right now, but like that's another factor. Or a car, for that matter. So I'd have to renew my license anyways to get a motorcycle license, right? Which is what I was planning to do when I sold my car, and then I just didn't do that. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of driving. I'm not a bad driver. I notably can parallel park so fast that it gives my dad a heart attack.
That's pretty cool. I'm not good at parallel parking.
Yeah, no. I recall like one time, I would have been like 31 or so, right? 29, 31, something in that range, right? I've been driving for years because I got my license when I was 16, right? Um, my my dad was in the car with me. And he was like, wait, hey, you're going past this is a good spot. Get the good spot. So I just like turn in to the good spot at like 50 miles per hour. And don't run into anything, don't do anything, because it's actually way easier for me to maneuver cars that are going at a relatively high speed, right?
That's yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
I would not do that today, but I definitely was like not ashamed of doing that then, right? Or afraid of doing that, right? I just don't like driving. I don't like cars. Like I actually like motorcycles, right? And as we have discussed, the nice thing about motorcycles from my perspective, you okay?
No, I'm just annoyed that I was trying. I was messing around with the control so much. I missed the window of opportunity for deploying my shoots.
Rip.
So we're gonna try.
You're getting pretty into this, huh?
I like this.
Yeah, this is Alcor. This is
yeah.
Alcor.
No. This was always my kind of game. This was always my kind of game. I just never got around to it. Okay. Don't. Well, actually, yeah. Zoom. Activate.
Well, it's not that I had no idea how to be afraid. Like I was like 29, Blue. Like no. I had things to be afraid of. I was just very confident in my ability to do things at speed. I am no longer as confident in my ability to do things at speed. Right? My reflexes are worse, and they have progressively decayed over the years, right? Due to my neurological deficiency. So I'm just not as coordinated as I used to be, right? But one of the big reasons I prefer motorcycles, motorbikes and such to cars is that motorbikes are statistically much safer for everyone else on the road. And that's always been more my concern behind the wheel of a car, like spacing out and hitting somebody. Or getting tailgated or some shit. It does seem like one of those sorts of games, Haven Stranger.
Which is a type of game that I generally prefer to avoid, if I'm being honest, because like I have definitely like missed flights and stuff because of playing too much Civilization, and then like I don't actually really enjoy myself when I'm playing Civilization.
Yeah, that's because it's Civilization.
That's because Civilization this sucks. That's so
I don't think I've ever been so absorbed in a video game that I have forgotten to do something else. I have been so busy in a video game that I have yelled at people to stop bothering me to do the thing that I said I was going to do 3 days ago. I'm busy. But that's like multiplayer games, right?
Yeah.
So. I have wasted countless hours beating my head against like League of Legends ranked and shit like that, right? 100%. But I don't think I've ever been like unaware of how much time I'm wasting, right?
Let's deploy the radials.
Yeah, so Blue with motorcycles, right? The main thing to understand about me and motorcycles is that I don't want to go fast. I want to go like 30 miles per hour on a town road with no cars on it, right? I just want to drive around town. Okay, I don't want to like go fast. I'm not interested in it being like a high speed transit. I will get on a train if I want high speed transit.
Mm-hmm.
That's generally my philosophy. I just like to have something that can carry my groceries. That I am allowed to be on the road with. Right? Otherwise, I'd just bike everywhere, like bicycle. Right? Great exercise, convenient, cheap. Right? No fuel.
True.
I've been thinking about getting one of those the semi-motorized bicycles, right? The electric ones, or whatever. Because they're not that expensive and they go pretty fucking fast, actually. Right? Yeah, or beltway traffic, Nate.
Beltway. All
God, the
right.
fucking beltway. Sorry, this is old man talk.
Catastrophic failure. I am surprised. Okay. So I think I
Splashed down hard and was destroyed.
Okay, I think I did not do one of the things that I just kind of thought I could be lazy about, which I didn't use the decoupler, so I think I just had too much mass when I hit the ground. All right. So activate the lock. Max thrust. Activate engine. Let's get it up in the air a little bit.
The main thing I'd be worried about with one of the motorized bicycles, right? What are they called?
Dirt bikes?
No, it has a fucking name.
Vespas?
No, those are scooters, dude.
I don't know, man.
It's like it's a bicycle with a electric motor in it, so you aren't pedaling all the time.
Oh,
and the
yeah,
main
e-bikes.
thing e-bike. That's it. The main thing that I would be worried about is the loss of exercise opportunity. Right? Where, like, I think, like, around where I live, there's not really any steep hills or anything anyways. So it would be better just to get a regular bike, right? I guess it just depends on how much faster I could go, like, relatively speaking. Whether it would be more convenient for getting around. Because they're also, like, relatively expensive, right? A good e-bike, right? According to Google, anyways. Relatively expensive compared to just a bicycle, right? But considerably cheaper than pretty much any other motorized option.
I have been very amused by the observation that for all of the, like, crazy, like, technologies that people have talked about as being, like, huge life-changing ones, they keep on talking about, like, really stupid ones like Teslas.
Yeah.
And then, like, e-bikes are, like, so powerful. Like, e-bikes change so much about
I will say
cities work, and it's like get so much less press.
Yeah. I will say I think that we should not undermine environmentally friendly vehicles. Right? Because if people are going to fucking buy cars, we could at least have them think it's cool to buy the ones that aren't killing the environment.
At least not as bad.
Not as bad, yeah. I mean, there are fully electric vehicles, right?
Yeah.
And they're actually pretty good, like, from what I've seen. They're also apparently really cheap to run, so they're good for, like, you as well, the consumer, right?
Yeah.
And quiet, which is nice.
Electric vehicles, I don't know how true this is now, but for a while there was a kind of interesting calculus around it where and I think it kind of goes back and forth a lot, right? Because it depends how much they save you on environmental costs in terms of, like, the carbon budget, which is the main environmental question. How much they save you in terms of carbon budget depends a lot on the local mix of your power grid. So if it is theoretically possible, though I don't know how often this actually happens in practice, that an electric vehicle can be worse for the environment in terms of carbon footprint than a non-electric vehicle if if it's less overall energy efficient, which is largely going to be a matter of how heavy the vehicle is.
Yes. These days, from what I've heard, right? I know somebody who recently did a cross-country trip in an EV as like a test for it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Apparently they are much more efficient than they used to be.
I am not surprised by that, and I'm also not surprised that like they would be more efficient in a lot of other ways. Yeah, I mean the thing is like most of the vehicles are really heavy, and the honest truth of the matter is that just like most American cars are incredibly heavy.
Mm-hmm.
That's really kind of all that it is. Is like just like because of the way that we set up the tax incentive system in the U.S., making just ludicrously heavy cars is just like what we do. No XP gain for Jebediah. Interesting. Let me take a look. Did I complete those? I did not. Well, this one makes sense. This one makes sense. I didn't get up to 280,000 meters. I got up to 100,000 meters. But why? I don't understand.
This individual planned their trip very carefully because not only were they hi Nate.
Okay, I was waiting to see how long it took.
He was faster than me because I'm actually like a little bit locked in, so I'm glad you're here. I am going to use the bathroom. I am going to use the bathroom and let you guys talk about EVs because I think the two of you might know more than me. I know a little bit because I know like a fair amount about chemistry and power grids, but not a lot about vehicles. I will be back though.
So not only did this person do the cross country in an EV, they also camped out rather than anything else. So they had to make a very careful like route planning for their cross country trip, right?
Good for them on the second part at the very least.
Yeah. Oof. I probably need to go to bed soon. Also, holy shit. But no, it's just interesting, right? That at least like even though I think cars are just like a waste, at the very least they're not like we're trying to do a little bit better at least, right? So
yeah, I mean I clearly would not be where I am without a car. But individual experience.
Well, I mean,
and generally speaking, I would go for a hybrid more than I would go for an EV.
If I had my way, I could walk. I'd walk everywhere, right?
I agree with that. If I could live close enough to everything that I could just walk to it, absolutely.
Yeah. I like trains quite a bit. So I think
oh, that's fair. To move where I am now, I drove across the states solo, so I got very used to driving pretty quickly.
Makes sense.
I'd already been driving for obviously several years prior. But it also helps when you're wildly anxious about everybody and everything to be solo.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't like driving, man. Like, that's really all it is. It makes me nervous. It makes me uncomfortable. And I'm always worried that I'm just going to have like a weird mental drift or a weird spasm.
No, valid. Absolutely valid.
So it's not actually that grounded, right? I was not in a single accident in the 20 plus years I was driving, right? Well, not 20.
No, that's great.
It's like 15 years, right? It's like, no, it was over 20 years. Yeah. It was like I got rid of my car when I was 39. So a couple years ago. BART is quite nice, but I will. Blue, you probably know well as anybody else, but like none of the public transit in this country compares to most of Europe, most of Asia. Right? It's just like we are well behind.
I know we have the joke that every 2 years somebody in Silicon Valley reinvents the idea of the bus.
Yeah. Well, what if they invent
it's not really a
train?
It's just a
thing. It's the train, but with wheels, with like rubber wheels for some reason, right?
I mean, it's better than the Musk Adaptive, which is just underground for 30 miles an hour.
Yeah,
demonstrably worse than literally every other form of transportation. Because not only are you in a car that's prone to exploding underground, you only have specific areas in which you can leave.
Yep. Yeah, it's really an infrastructure problem, I feel, Blue.
It is.
Is just like our city planning is abysmal. It's really, really bad. And it's planned around everybody having these goddamn vehicles, right? And the economy is planned like a lot of the developing economy in this country was planned around everybody having these goddamn vehicles.
Yep.
And so we need to encourage people to have the vehicles. So we need cities that were friendly to vehicles. And it's just like, yeah. NYC subway isn't even that bad. Like, compared to
Boston.
I mean, like, yeah, Boston. Yeah. Philadelphia. It is Shark Ray. So Shark Ray, I don't know if you're American, right? I'm mostly drawing on comparisons between the US and a lot of like Europe, right? Continental Europe specifically. And how city planning has been built around, whether it's built around pedestrians or built around vehicles, right? And the thing that always, like, I'm always like reminded with fairly strong shock is every time I visit Europe, I'm like, oh wait, you can just walk across the city, right? I'm like in Germany or Sweden, and you could just walk places unimpeded. There's room set out for you, even though there are cars, there are parking lots. There's room set out for you, a pedestrian, a human being walking around a city that you inhabit, to actually do that. Yeah. Yeah, you have to actually take into account, right, Sharkray? Like, I think we're on the same page about this, actually, right?
This is a fun aside. You take locations like I'm sure you're well aware of, between Maryland, Virginia, other areas that were within more more early established, and it's not a case of appealing to vehicles or pedestrians. It's a case of we don't want to be asked to build anything new when we can just build off of what's already there. That's an inherent fallacy of urban planning within those areas, because it doesn't appeal to either. It just makes both of them worse.
But it's also a case of appealing to business.
Yeah, business. I mean, Virginia is just government business and now cryptocurrency.
Maryland is really unnecessarily spread out small shopping centers with gigantic parking lots.
Virginia was either you worked for the government or you worked for a restaurant. That was it.
DC isn't that bad. DC itself is terrible to drive in, which I approve of. And you don't really have a lot of reason to drive in DC, right? The city is walkable, and there's the metro system, which gets you pretty much anywhere you need to get.
Oh, yeah.
The thing that frustrates me about DC is that it could be so much better than it is if they just made it less car-focused. Just basically say, no, you don't drive to work.
Yeah.
You don't drive to work. You don't drive into the city. Like, it's not really make it less convenient. Make it more convenient. Set up a fucking tram system. I swear to God, there were plans for a tram system. There were plans.
You're not wrong, Shark. You're truly not.
Oh no, that's exactly what you should do.
It needs a full ass overhaul.
Yeah, no, that is what needs to be done. The infrastructure needs to be torn up and replaced. This is what was it Stockholm?
Wow, I'm sorry about that. I'm back.
Hi.
I entered Stockholm.
Yeah. Was it Stockholm? I think it's Stockholm that started to convert to American style city planning.
Oh,
And
no.
then went no. Well, this was in the 90s. This was in the late 90s, and then went, oh no, and undid it.
It actually sucks.
I think it's Stockholm, but I'm not certain.
The one that I think about is that the Netherlands used to have like used to have car-centric planning, and then there was mass protests across the entire country over all the kids who were getting killed, and that's why the Netherlands has good urban planning. It's not like a thing that just like happened spontaneously.
There was a lot of this that occurred in Europe where attempts to do things the American way, because America, it was the leader, and in many ways people still look at America and say they're doing things right. Not so much anymore, due to the last 10 years. But it was like the 1970s, And one of the things that was going on was countries starting to convert into these like parking lot car-centric mechanisms, which is not how their cities were traditionally built, right? Because as we know, the majority of European cities are older than the entire country of America.
Well, I mean, and it needs to be kind of highlighted that the majority of European cities were older than the entire the entire government of America. This is something I'm increasingly pedantic about, because a bunch of like medieval scholars are really pedantic about, and I think it's a really good thing to be pedantic about. Countries are temporary, cities are long-term.
Yes, that is why I said cities.
Yeah. Well, you compared the cities to the country. And I think this is fair to do, but it's just like, I'm just a little bit of a pedant about it, because I think it's interesting.
I would argue that the government of America and the country of America are not the United States. The foundation of the United States is indistinguishable from the foundation of the United States government.
I don't think that there's a credible way to look at the United States without getting back to the earlier parts of the 1700s. But more importantly, anyway, let's not get into the civilizational stuff, because a lot of it produces like cringe Euro posting. My bigger point that I was going for was a lot of those cities were older, and then World War II happened, and some of those cities got a forced restructuring.
Yes.
But
a lot of the foundation and planning and memory of those cities is still older. The point I'm making here is they predate cars.
Yeah.
And a lot of the changes that were made in the 60s, 70s, 80s were to enable cars. And in some cases, they overzealously enabled cars like we do in this country, right? And a lot of them in the early to mid 2000s walked that back. And this is much easier in a city that has the population of a small town in America, right? But it is easier when your population of your entire country is like roughly equivalent to like New York City, right? Or like one American state, right?
Yeah.
Just because there's far less things that are disrupted. Just like on an almost objective scale, right? If completely tearing up a street and making it unusable for like a week disrupts like 7 people's lives, that is considerably less of a problem than if it disrupts 7,000 people's lives, right? So. Yeah, caring about the well-being of the citizenry, though I would argue that a lot of local governments actually do give a shit in the United States.
A lot of local governments do, and you might be surprised by some of the things that some of the local governments in European countries have decided to not give a shit about.
Yes, it's very interesting how it's often... This is a lot of the times the reason why a lot of Europeans that I know politically are much more like big government friendly in their mentalities, because the local government fucks them over and the federal government stops the local government from doing that. Kind of the opposite of what happens in this country.
And very much the opposite of what happens in the People's Republic of China, right?
Yes.
Like in the People's Republic of China, local governments are sometimes quite responsive to local issues, and the federal government is this kind of like weird behemoth that puts out like seemingly random directives that may or may not have anything to do with anything you could possibly give a shit about.
It's the same problem here. It's the same problem in England.
Yeah.
Right? The UK as a whole, but particularly England.
Oh, God. The government in England is truly one of the great nightmares of this planet.
Yeah. And the problem here is the authoritarianism.
Yeah.
Right? Like, even when in the United States, we have a relatively, like, I'm going to say liberal, because we've never had a truly left government. I don't
Of course, yeah.
Right? But we've had a fairly liberal government. There's still authoritarian left.
Yeah.
There's still authoritarian. Because the United States is founded on principles of authoritarianism.
Yeah.
Of capitalist authoritarianism, specifically. And there's only so much you can do to make a government that is fundamentally authoritarian function ethically for the people.
Well, and it's worth saying, like, I wouldn't say that the U.S. was founded on those norms. I would say that we have had quite a few battles over the soul of the nation, and the more authoritarian side has won pretty much every time, and not strictly in a way that I think is bad. Because, like, the biggest case, right? What's the biggest case of the victory of the central authoritarian government in the U.S.?
Civil rights.
I was going to say the American Civil War.
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, I would consider that an extension of civil rights, but fair enough.
Yeah, it's the American Civil War, the New Deal, and the destruction of Jim Crow were all central government authoritarian overreaches, and I just am not a person who's willing to be like these are horrible things that we shouldn't have done.
This is not what I'm thinking of primarily.
I know it's like,
when I think
likewise.
about this, right?
Let's okay.
Like, when I say authoritarian, I mean not so much the idea of a central authority, though that is something that I'm not opposed to structurally, but I am opposed to ideologically.
Yeah, I get you.
I have a strong philosophical disagreement with the idea of there being a central authority which you refer to for truth.
Well, yeah, fair enough.
This is something that offends me at a very deep level, and that I find incredibly problematic and the enemy of thought. Right? But, with the authoritarian nature of the United States, right? I mean, the principle that this nation was founded on was that white male landowners should get votes. Right? Like, that's kind of what I mean, right? That's what I'm getting at here. I'm getting at the deeper, like, cultural issue of who is in charge exactly, who has the opportunity to be in charge. We've gotten better about that.
Power to the people.
You
but
no
who are
longer
the
have to have
people?
any credentials whatsoever to be the president of the United States. But,
Yeah, that's true.
sorry, I'm being snarky, but
No,
and the Electoral
I
College still
understand.
exists, and the Electoral College is a huge fucking problem. And I can ramble about that forever, but I won't do the violence by the numbers rant on the Almantas stream right this moment.
I appreciate it, but I understand because 1/3 vote to 1/5 vote.
Yeah.
That's
Reset this.
Oh, he's going up. He's going up.
I'm resetting this one. This one. Not happy with what I just did there. Okay, we're just gonna full
Not
send.
proud of,
Fuck it. Full
not
send.
proud of your stocking rocket.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not proud of I'm not proud of the prison rocket. And well, I'm not proud of like what I did with the manual controls. I think I fucked up the manual controls. I am just going to see if I can hit 280. That's all I'm gonna see if I can do. I
mean, you're gaining altitude quite quickly.
I don't think I'm gonna hit it though, because I'm only at 9,000. I do have a ton of velocity, but I am halfway through my liquid fuel.
Oh, yeah. So just for context, Sharkway, I was actually talking about Reagan. So I know. Like I know. It's you know, same shit, different day, right? Like anything you were gonna say or we're getting at here is totally valid, right? Yeah. No, I tend to blame Reagan for most of the problems in the political problems, at least, right?
Oh, this is
He led the way.
This is not good.
He led
This
the
is
way
not
for a
good.
lot of things, and then weirdly gave up too early in comparison.
Okay, way too early. Wait, I got myself killed there. Okay, gotta put myself some fins on.
You must stabilize.
Yep,
Gotta
how's it
get some
going?
stabilizers. Gotta get some
He's going.
stabilizers.
He's going dartboard.
Yeah, I'm going dartboard. I don't know if this is where I want
harpoon.
stabilizers. No. We've thanks to the very generous saving feature of this, all of my pilots are still alive. I guess I could use an actual pilot though, right? That would be more sensible.
No, it's fine.
I was just trying to give an engineer experience because I don't know. I'm just trying things out. I'm just trying things out.
I don't think I'm not sure if they
This is
get
time of Bill's
experience.
life.
What was that?
I'm not sure if engineers and scientists get experience from being shot into space.
I'm guessing that they must, but like from mission modules, I guess, that involve engineering or
fair
science.
Enough. Fair enough.
Uh,
No, this is Bill's moment to shine.
This is Bill's moment to shine. All right. Okay, let's maximize.
I mean, reconstruction is a problem. I mean, look, if you really want to get into the specifics, which I think, like, I don't have a
what the
problem
hell?
with doing, but, tilt. Wow,
That
SpaceX.
is not what I wanted to happen at all. Huh.
Your fins are probably a little too high up. Probably
That makes
cut early
sense.
in comparison to the power that's coming from the exhaust or coming from the engines.
Okay. Yep. All right.
But
Can I just place flags randomly on different parts of Kerbin?
I mean, it truly depends on how in-depth the physics engine system is.
All right.
I want to
let's
say
try.
yes, but I don't know. But I will say if it's something that's adjusting in a forward nose, the engines are just emphasizing the failures of the top fins.
Okay. You can, but flags on Kerbin don't count for XP. Nice. So we're just trying to get up to 280,000 meters, which I think this should pull off. Highly parabolic. Let's just cut.
But if the arch is applying itself for what's going on, that's pretty good. Pretty consistent upward.
Yeah, let's see. So 280,000 to 290 200,000 is pretty specific. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it. May as well decouple. And or was that 29,000? That's 29,000. I'm way off. I'm way off. Whatever. I'll revert. Revert to launch. We're just gonna make this pretty simple. I'm just gonna be a dumbass. Launch. Set up time dilation to max. And just let Valentina handle it herself. Okay.
Good luck.
Okay. I was just off by a full order.
200,000.
Yeah, I was off by an order. Okay. And liquid fuel is completed, so decouple. Okay.
Ooh, the spin.
The spin! The spin! I should have decoupled a moment faster. Still a highly parabolic trajectory. I don't think I'm going to hit my trajectory. Oh, I might.
Looks like you're gonna hit water.
I'm much more worried about hitting my my intended.
I think you'll make it the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not your pilots are still alive is questionable.
What's an order of magnitude between friends? Yeah, exactly. Yep, hit the altitude.
It's only a couple G's. Don't worry about it.
Okay, let's get in here and take a crew report.
You made it.
Yeah, let's take it. Keep that. The real question is whether or not I don't think I'm going to hit escape. Like that seems.
If you do, it's going to be at the apex.
Well, and this is Valentina, so she.
I don't think you will, though.
Yeah, I don't think I will. Nothing about my understanding of orbital mechanics, which is very limited, makes me think that. Reset that. Take a crew report now. Turn on the lights. Why not?
If anything, you're going to break your way back into orbit. Everything's going to spin a little bit faster, and all your pilots will die.
Yep. And let's turn on the drags. I maybe should have put on a thermal arrestor. We'll find out. But the drags are active. However, that's not going to matter for several minutes. Thank you guys for being here, because I think that I would be a little bit frustrated trying to like keep this game moving without just like by myself.
Well, yeah. You say that.
I just got here, but
I
you're
am
welcome.
going to leave pretty soon.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
I did tell you that I didn't get a ton of sleep.
You did not get it. Yeah, you did tell me that.
But and I feel myself just like
you're fading. Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
It's all
But
good.
you have Nate here, and Nate is very exciting and very good conversational.
Oh no!
I do enjoy Nate. I do enjoy
Balls.
the Nate.
Thank
You're
you.
great, Nate. I'll see you later, man. Thank you for having me, as always.
Of course. Thank you for stopping by, Mikks.
Of course. I will talk to those of you in the Alman chat. Another date, I'm sure. Always nice chatting with you folks.
Of course. Okay. And that was Mikks. Let me change the stream info to reflect the lack of Mikks, and for that matter, the lack of Nyanomancer.
True. Also true. Although I don't see Nyano currently.
Okay, good. I did.
So I think you already did that part.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're currently spin snaking our way through the atmosphere.
Oh, that's true. It's only going to get worse as soon as you re-enter the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. Well, at some point things are going to kind of even out. Hopefully, the big question is whether or not the drags manage to actually accomplish their goal at all.
True.
That's the big one.
I don't know what kind of chute you have or anything set up on this particular kit.
Oh, I'm on Almantas. Nice. Thank you. I love this thing.
It's very funny, honestly.
It's so good.
And I am such a big fan of wordplay.
Yeah, this one rocks.
Or bentos specifically.
This one's one of my favorites. I'm so like the first time I met Noir, I was working on this redeem, and like I was testing it out in over camera, and she was like, "Oh, you're funny. Like you are. I like this guy." Still pretty proud of that one. All right, so Valentina's going to continue just to get psyched out of her mind. So I don't know. Have you played Kerbal Space Program?
A little bit.
Okay.
The first, yeah, I've played it like once. Generally, actually spending an amount of time on it, and the first thing I did was try to figure out like how to do a orbital sing shot, and it wound up completely missing the moon because I just went fully around it and then just crashed my own ass right back into Earth.
Yep. She got cooked.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. God, dude.
She got cooked.
Yeah.
Basic fin exploded due to overheating. I don't care.
She's fine,
Swivel
probably.
exploded due to overheating. I don't care. Okay, let's return to vehicle assembly. Okay, I guess what I need to do is add some thermal protection. Where is those under? Thermal protection.
Also, any kind of like parachutes.
I've got parachutes.
Like,
well, the parachute we didn't hit enough atmosphere.
we didn't hit enough stuff. Okay,
we didn't even get close enough for that.
it's fine. It's just a satellite now.
It's just orbital debris.
Yep.
Let's see. So this is an ablator loss at 2000K, which I didn't even take a look at how. Inventory slot, lifting surface, reaction, crew report. Nothing useful there. And then the heat, the tiny structural heat shield. Okay, so I can't. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay, I haven't set up anything complicated enough for this to matter. Okay, so if I've understood this correctly, the roof part is the engine has to connect to the rocket. Yeah, if I've understood this correctly, which I might not have, I have set this up so that. Okay, let's put you here and put you here and save it. If I've understood this correctly, the when I detach all of the fuel, this entire giant fuel stack and engine stack will detach, and the command module and the heating plate will be still attached to each other. If I have understood this correctly, which I might not have.
I don't know what to tell you because I'm completely lost.
Okay, assign Kerman. Let's do Jeb.
No, I'm just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. That's exactly what you said it was.
Okay, so I will max thrust.
Believe you without question.
Max thrust, and then when it gets to 99% empty, I will detach. Wow, the delay is getting really bad. The audio delay is getting really bad. Now let's turn up speed to max. Oh, Bingus Poltooth, welcome in Raiders. Welcome in Raiders. Let me let me detach this. And then I failed.
It's fine. Oh, jeez, it's not fine. It's not fine.
It's not fine at all. It's not fine at all. Hold on, let's see. Did that actually keep the momentum I wanted?
I mean, you picked the right timing. You're just gonna launch that thing even fucking further.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Hold on. Let me get over to Twitch chat so that I can give you the shout out, Bingus Poltooth. What were you up to, Bingus Poltooth, for the Raiders? My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy streams and sometimes paint minis. I might not hit it. But I am doing video games today because I haven't done video games in a minute. This is a subathon. We are in a subathon right now, and I'm doing this to kind of pace myself a little bit because oh my lord, I like mini painting and as much as I love mini painting and calligraphy, they don't give you a lot to talk about. You're just kind of doing your thing and then talking separately, and it kind of does wear you down. But yes, how is the Sims? I don't know about the Sims 4 event thingy. I have not played Sims 4. I think we're not going to hit it. Yeah, we didn't hit it.
Nope, downward.
Down, we're already on the way down. Well, if I survive with the from the ablative plate, I'll just take it. And I may as well do a crew report.
Bad news is I don't think you will.
We're about to find out, I suppose.
I think you're spinning too quickly. Once you enter orbit, it's not going to be able to correct itself.
We're going to find out. Good lord, is it spinning, though?
It's
This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's real bad.
It's real bad. Jeb's happy. Jebediah is happy. Jebediah is happy. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I appreciate the love of the thrill.
Oh, what a thrill.
Press T to stop spin. Is that a thing you can do?
Oh, okay. I wish I had done that earlier.
That's... I don't like that.
Okay.
I don't like that at all.
Here's the important part. Okay, the heat plate was enough. The ablative heat plate was enough. Drags are deployed. Oh, and Historia has raided. And hello, Pivon. You are not tripping
because you stopped spinning.
Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber. I'm an old man who loves old things. Sorry.
Yeah, that's Almantas. That's what
Almantas.
You joined into.
Yeah. It's Almantas.
That's your local owl man. 50% owl, 50% man.
Yeah. For when you need to punch holes in things. That's why. Welcome in, Raiders. I haven't taught in a while, Pivon. I've been out of the game for a while, and I do not talk about where I taught specifically for privacy reasons. But yeah, I taught sociology. Wow. I did survive that. So I will take that. I'll take that W. But yes, hold on. Let me give Historia the shout outs. I was so amused by that I didn't get the at Historia. Bunk science. You're studying just chat. What were you chatting about, Historia? I hope you were having a nice time. For science. Shut up.
Not realizing you just
shut up.
it's fine. This is Firefox. It's what it do.
Yeah. It's whatever. All right. How am I doing on this? I need to redo that. Test heat shield. Oh yeah, I can do that. Thank you. I can do that. That's easy. I am Luxy. How you annoyed Luxy, and then hair types. Then about music, and we analyze music. Ooh. Stream is going pretty well. I have never. Yeah, I know, Luxury. And now we're back to the human version of me. Now we're back to human mode. Yes. I love Lux. I hope that you were having a nice time. I'm literally just going to do the same test, but I'm going to try and
Let it loose a little earlier.
well, and use stabilizers earlier. Use the stabilizers earlier.
Fair.
What did you do to annoy Lux? What did you do to annoy that poor bastard? Toggling on sass. You went hiking? Oh, okay. I don't know why that would annoy her so much. But and you farted on them? Oh, you bastard. All right. First one activates. First one activates. And we're just going to chill out for a few moments here. But I'm glad that you had a nice time. It is kind of fun that you came in here from like a music discussion. I have to confess to having not been... I am not a super good person with music. I'm somewhat hard of hearing. So, like, there's music I enjoy, but, like, I am not the most... It is a naive appreciation. It is a naive appreciation. Nate, however, knows
I can confirm.
Quite a bit more.
I'm a big fan of music. Big music fan.
Big music fan.
Big metal fan.
Why do I enjoy the music I enjoy? A fair amount of it has to do with, like, experiences that I've had. I enjoy a lot of music that reminds me of people that I care about. And so for example, like, my brother's a metal guitarist. So, I have very positive associations with metal music. That's really, like, a big one for me.
From what I've gotten from you, you are a very big fan of texture.
I am a big texture fan. I like post-rock. I do like Chopin. You are correct, Pivon. I do like Chopin.
Well, Chopin is an example of this because it's not just the existence of texture, it's a rapid switch between multiple textures. And Chopin is, well known for switching between multiple areas, or multiple, like... God, what's the word I'm looking for? Multiple chords, a rapid switch between different positions.
Yeah.
So, you like the eclecticness that music can provide.
Yes, I do. I like eclecticity. I mean, even outside of music, I'm like a huge, like, novelty-seeking creature. I'm just a huge novelty seeker, just in general.
Also a fan of that. In fairness, I love the idea that something can change. In fact, honestly, if I listen to music and it's just the same sound over and over again, I wind up hating it. I love the... Good music to me has to have some sort of change intermittently. Maybe it's a single instance, maybe it's multiple instances of change, but there needs to be some sort of change to it. Otherwise, it just falls flat.
Just taking a look. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna break the 280 here, because we're at 200 right now, and we're not even halfway up our expected parabola. Is the shield contract for haul or for test? Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, your speed's still good.
Yeah.
No, you got a great chance of breaking 280.
And hello, Exocorps. Exocorps made most of my emotes. Exocorps, all of my emotes were made by either Exocorps or Virgo Saurian made one emote for me, and the rest were made by George Chungus, but the majority were by Exocorps. I tend to be pretty weak on understanding lyricism, and I tend to be pretty bad at understanding, like, melody. Because I've got a bit of an audio processing. Oh, the swivel test can't be done now. The ship no longer has a swivel attached. Oh. Shows what a moron I am.
Oh no, unfortunately, I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. Pivon, but WOP 48. Yeah, it's good. It's good shit. I tend to arbitrarily, well, it's not arbitrarily, but I tend to run back to jazz, and specifically under a more exemplary state, I'd like to run back to Bill Evans and, you know, that kind of contemporary understanding of the movement between classical to jazz.
Only when it's livened with food.
There's a very specific album I cannot remember off the top of my head.
Oh, I'm understanding more now.
It's Bill Evans' Symbiosis album, because it's literally a symbiosis of the understanding of his interpretation of classical to jazz. And I use that kind of like a basis of the idea between a more classical understanding of music structure into an interpretation of more modern understanding. And he literally used symbiosis as, you know, the definition of symbiosis. It is the growth of both of those two things together to create that album.
I think I might die. Oh no, I think
Yeah, you might die, but you made it.
I think I might make it. Actually, I did do the test. I now understand what Haven was talking about. I did understand what Haven was talking about. Now I understand. Now I understand.
Two different conversations.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Okay, there we go.
I'm here as a guest. I'm not. You do as you do.
I appreciate. Well, I appreciate this is the thing. I love having some people who can fill in some things for me. And I have been thinking about this, right? Because so for me, there are two things that really are impediments to music, and musical understanding at any sort of like meaningful, like deeper sense. That both have to do with like my hearing being somewhat challenging. One element of this is that I can't really understand the pitch very well. I'm somewhat tone deaf. Not completely, but I am fairly tone deaf. And that creates a bit of an obstacle for me. The other one that's kind of a bigger obstacle for a lot of stuff is that it's all audio processing. This is not like my ears. This is my brain.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah, that's when I hear things, there's kind of like think about everything you hear and imagine that there's just like plus or minus 0.5 seconds of error in both directions.
Oh yeah, no, we talked about this for a little bit there.
So it makes it hard for me to like follow a rhythm.
No, I understand.
Yeah. And I'm not saying this. It's not like insurmountable. It doesn't like ruin everything. It does mean that like clapping along to a beat is pretty challenging for me. Yeah, no, sorry, I have that all the time. It's the meaning always takes a while to catch up. Yeah.
Also, I want to agree with Pivon. I want to let them know that they are hurt because Louis Armstrong and Ella Fitzgerald are both incredible examples of interpretation of classical understanding into jazz.
I love them. Yeah, Historia, if you haven't been checked for ADHD, that was like that was the symptom I had that got me to get checked for ADHD. And it turns out I have extremely bad ADHD.
Is that I mean, outside comparison, not related to music, is that kind of scenario where somebody asks you a question and then you ask and then they ask the question again midway, you're just like, you give them the answer? Yeah. And just like, okay, that I understand entirely then.
Yeah.
It doesn't apply to music in my aspect, but I definitely do that type of like, hey, what did you just say to me? And then they go through it and halfway through it's like, yeah. I just had to hear the first part of it again, I guess.
Ads are incoming, folks. Okay. Crew reports. Excellent. Some funding. Some reputation. Okay, let's go over to mission control. I don't know how to do these ones that are focused observation ones. Uh,
I feel that, Historia. As much as I'm reliant on sound as a human being, I am the type that has just kind of like sat in the background for the most part and not objected to trauma, and just been like, hey, I've learned to read lips because I'm not part of this conversation. So if I can't hear it and they're covering their mouth, I'm dead. It's attacking me directly. Obviously it's a joke, but still. Actually, fun aside, because I know you would know this, Al. Do you know the movie Koyana Squatsi?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, of course I do.
So, obviously it exists as a movie. Hey, there's no actual spoken lines.
Hope. Hold up, we got a big raid. Hope. Yeah, sorry, I was catching up from the previous raid. Hello, Vera. Hello, Vera. Vera, very powerful woman. One of the best to ever do it. One of the best to ever do it. What were you up to, Vera? Hold on, I need to snooze the ads. Why do I only have one snooze? What the hell? You're doing the Dead Space, the other type of space game, the much less terrifying type of space game. Yes, of course. Vera, very cool creature, very amazing person. I love Vera very much. Let me say hello to the rest of the raiders. Hello, Kaz VT. Hello, of course, to Vera. Hello, Tepin Neko. Actually, hold on. Tepin Neko. There we go. Hello, Psychic_refugee. Hello, the Mirdin. Hello. Vera, if you'd like to join in with us, you are welcome to. You know that you have you know that you are allowed into the VC whenever you wish. Hello, Grey Nothing. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am an old man who loves old things. I am a former professor of sociology. I am a current VTuber. I mostly do calligraphy streams. This is the rare gaming stream for me. I don't usually do very many gaming streams. I mostly stick to my hand cams. But I mostly stick to my hand cams, and today I'm playing a game that I've been thinking about for a long time, for like a decade, and never played before. Today is my first time playing Kerbal Space Program. We are Kerbalin and we are Spacin'. I'm enjoying it a lot. This is a game that I'm liking a lot. It's a lot of like, things can randomly go wrong in ways that I am not anticipating, but that makes sense, and that I can study, and that I can figure out, and that makes me very happy, to be constantly experimenting and testing things out. So you're studying to become a sociopath? I am no longer a student. The field of
semester.
It was not what I really did my work on before, but at this point, my main sociological interest for the last couple of years has been sexual statistics. I've really enjoyed those quite a bit. It is really fun because it means that when people try to have conversations with me in the VTubing space that are like horny, sussy conversations, I just like talk about statistics. It's and it is the people try to have a sexy, cool time, and instead they have a slightly enlightening, interesting time.
I recognize Vera's model off of TikTok.
Yeah. Vera rules. Vera rules. I have a very high opinion of Vera.
I think I followed them fairly recently. Yay.
Yeah.
Love it when worlds collide.
Yes. For people who want to have a nice time, Vera is a nice time. But also, Vera has a special power, has a special, unique skill, something that a lot of people find very interesting and powerful, which is that she writes for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay.
Hey.
Whoa. Yes, this
Hello.
is true. This is true.
Hello.
Yeah, it's Vera. Vera and Voprin, I do not believe the two of you have met.
Hello.
No, we have not. I literally followed, I want to say, yesterday.
Oh, shucks, I'm so flattered. Yeah, I've been doing like short form stuff. Like we do like all sorts of prep things. Hee. Trying to get this, do the thing.
Do the thing.
Oh yeah, no, it was the very fishy in here.
Yeah, a lot of my like short form things are just like quipped puns. I enjoy puns. I like word games.
Oh, she fucking
Me
does.
too.
She fucking does.
It's a good company. Good company.
It is something of an embarrassment to me personally that like I like am so bad at puns. Like I'm so bad at puns. Like all of you bastards around here are so much better than me at puns. And I'm supposed to be the old man. I'm supposed to be the dad core one.
I mean, we had that whole time in Vine's orgy.
Oh yeah.
Which was not, puns, but it was fun wordplay. And I don't know if it was even wordplay. It was more just being an ass, which is great in its own right. Just the combination of safe word no and safe word yes.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we were doing terrorism on safe words. We were doing absolute terrorism on safe words over there. I think the safe word I gave that made her the most mad was Vine.
Oh yeah, the safe word. Well, the problem was they had to restart, so that got lost.
Yeah, brutal.
But I also thought, avoid VTubers was funny as shit.
Oh yeah. But actually, a thing that I find kind of fun is that the two of you actually have a somewhat common origin story in knowing me, which is that I met Nate at MagFest, and the way that I met Nate was Nagi said one of my regulars has a whole shitload of alcohol.
It's true.
And it wasn't the first way that I met Vera, but one of the first, the real canonical moment for me and Vera was that I held a house party at Offkai. And most of us got pretty drunk, but Vera was the person who stayed behind the latest to help clean up, and we stayed up till dawn discussing the fundamental, the nature of the world.
That was a great talk.
The deeper things in life.
By the way.
Thank you.
Well, first and foremost, good on you for cleaning up.
Yeah, good
I showed up so fucking late. I was like, all right, I gotta help like a little bit. Right?
Yeah.
No, I love that. That's great.
You and Foofy showed up like super late, and Foofy left after like 2 minutes. Foofy was there for like no time.
She wanted to say hi, but she was like up super late. I'm like a nocturnal creature. If not for like having to go in and teach the urchins tomorrow, I'd be up till like 5 a.m.
Oh yeah, no, I am extremely a creature of I am intensely a creature of the night. Like, I mean, I'm starting my streams at 10 p.m. right? I start my streams at 10 p.m. I have so little interest, right, in trying to keep things normal and rational. That's not me. That's not the way that I'm about.
Same hat. I've had the conversation with Al multiple times beforehand. It was just, why the fuck am I waking up before 2?
Absolutely.
Why do I watch the sunrise? It's just the sunset in reverse.
Okay, we're gonna start a new one. We're gonna try something an actual 2-stager. Two stages, 1 cup.
Al.
Yes.
To bring up the previous, noise and lip reading aspect, I brought up Koyana Swatsi.
Yes.
And there's a moment. It's a fun movie, and the whole idea is the exploration of scenery without noise. Not something that was new, but it was something that was presented as being new under the introduction of sound and recording. But there's a point where they approach somebody on the streets of what is fairly certain is New York. They don't really quote location for the most part. But if you know how to read lips, they watch somebody go past, and both the camera and the person that they're talking to do the very obvious look to the side. We're looking at this person that walks past, and the person just goes kind of like at a laughing aspect of like, yeah, that. I like that. It's like, why is that the focus point of all the things that anybody could read lips for the entirety of the movie? Why is it? Yeah, that. I like that.
I like that. I like that.
I like it. We'd love to see it.
We'd love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, I'm going to be testing out a very simple, dumb rocket here.
Do it.
I'm just going to do a couple of... I have found that... I'm curious to see if one drag is enough. I don't think it will be, but it's good to know if it is.
I gotta say, Dead Space is spooky. This is true horror.
This is true horror. This is true horror. The horror. It was kind of interesting because somebody asked like how much this is like how much this is like a space flight game. It's not really. It's not even really a an engineering game. It's really a what it really is above all else is a space program running game. This is about running a space program, and so the details of how a spaceship flies are really important. But like it's not really like I haven't had to do very much physics or even particularly complicated engineering. It's about prioritizing contracts and trying to do things in an orderly fashion.
It's about securing funding. I see it.
It is about securing funding.
True,
It is about securing funding.
Appealing to the highest bidder.
I have recently made the strategic decision to outsource some of my research because I am being limited by my scientific capabilities more than my funding itself. My funding curve is being hampered by my inability to unlock new parts. So we are going to we are going into space. We are going into space.
Okay, Vera, I had to look it up to make sure I was certain. The thing that I recognized you from via TikTok was, again, wordplay, and terrible wordplay. It was the iron line.
Yay! I'm so flattered, honestly.
I appreciate it. It was a good pun.
I like puns. I can't help it.
No, you're fine.
I don't know why you would try to help it. I
love puns. Puns and wordplay are fucking incredible.
It is deeply amusing to me that I'm quite bad at puns, given that like there are so many good puns on my name, and like I never come up with any of them. I never come up with any of them. I think the one that was upsetting people when they came. It always upsets people. Because it's very funny.
I like the Almantas though.
I like it a lot. That's one of the few ones that I came up with. That might be the only one I've come up with.
I still say if you're upset, it's a Scalmantas.
It's the Scalmantas. the scowl. Hold on, it's not the scowl. The Scalmantas. I do need to do the Almanendorf.
The Almanendorf? Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
That was great.
All right. It's mostly just a matter of doing a recolor. It's mostly just a matter of doing some recolors. All right. This thing has 5 stages. Oh, Almantas. That's very good. That's very good.
Almantas is good.
That's very good. Also, hello, Ogre Daddy. I did not say hello. I apologize. All right. Let's see how this one does. I mean, they're all the old Mantis. They're all the old Mantis.
Well, I still completely misinterpreted your name and thought it was, a reinterpretation of old man via ancient English, so way past the point, completely lost the plot. Just old man.
Alright, I would love to hang and chat, but I gotta be up in like 6 hours.
I know you do. I'm just very grateful that you did come here. I'm very grateful that I got to talk to you. Have a lovely night, my dear friend. Have a good night.
It's good to meet you. Be well.
Don't kill too many little green creatures in your rocket things.
I'm playing on an easy enough difficulty.
Be well.
Good night. Good night.
Later.
Pepin Neko, thank you for
funny
the follow.
Overlap.
I really have a lot of affection for Vera. Okay, we can.
I'm glad. It's just a funny overlap in the case of like, hey, this person showed up on TikTok, and I guess I tangentially know this person now. Always a fan of that.
Okay.
But also no pressure as to not be weird about it.
Oh god. Need to reset. In fact, I'm going to
Oh,
revert.
no pun intended is always a good classic.
No pun intended. Oh, that's cute, Portable Jim. I did not know that. It took me a minute to figure that one out. Because I am not a pun meister.
I like to play with, I mean, as you know, I like to play with, like, rhyme schemes and any kind of, like, syllabolic cadence, which is why Teeth Bequeathed became its own thing. I like being able, when somebody says something like, hey, how is this not this? And it's just kind of like, it can't be, because I know what words are. And if I can make it rhyme, and it can be funny, it will. But Teeth Bequeathed just being the most recent example.
Return to launch. You have to depart now. Have a good night, Teppan Neko. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by at all. That's always, I always appreciate that. What the hell is this order? Okay, we need 5 of them. So solid, and then we need this decoupler.
I know where you're going with that, Gray, and I appreciate it. Needs more examples.
That I don't understand that one. That's over my head. I am not.
It's a more meme-y joke about saying something rhymes with grug as kind of a statement of validity. There's a lot of steps into it.
Oh, crap. Okay. Solid rock.
Very hard to explain.
Igniting.
Clearly. So you're still trying for the? I mean, you got the 280,000.
I didn't. I
thought you did.
Nope. We capped out at 250 that time.
Oh, gross.
So that's stage 4. And eject that, and then nope, fucked up.
No, that's cut way early.
I initiated I initiated a stage too early. Okay. I have to remember to do this in a particular order. So I need to activate the gyros, max out thrust, initiate. No. Remember to launch 12 seconds ago. Okay, actually no, I need to go back to vehicle assembly because the stages got messed up in vehicle assembly. That's where my problem is right now. I don't have enough stages. Okay. I don't think I really need the parachutes to be in different stages. I do need this one to be stage 1. Well, hold on. Actually, hold on. I think I can do this, and this is fine. Although, actually, hold on. I don't feel comfortable with that. Okay.
No, it's fair.
There we go. Let's save this time. Save it. Now launch it. Now let's launch it. Wrong lever, Kronk. I do like Kronk. Kronk is, I think of Kronk as a true masculine icon.
Good old Patrick Warburton.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, pretty much every character he's done has been masculine icon.
It's good to have a type.
It's true. Especially in VO, if you want to like keep the whole career going, you could do far worse
than having a good sexy type.
Yeah, big masculine sexy type voice.
Absolutely could do worse. Absolutely could do worse. All right,
Get all of your money via Venture Bros and Family Guy.
We can initiate that, and then... okay. Let's see, so...
You've got good momentum.
Got good momentum, we still have liquid fuel. We still,
Oh, shit,
we still have
okay.
fuel.
Yeah, you had already burned out of it by this time.
Yeah. Well, I also on one of the tests that we did in the last couple of minutes, I burned through the I broke into the next stage by accident. I just initiated the next stage without intending to.
But do you have another 2 or 3 stages off of this?
No, that was the last stage. We are now just going up. We might have the momentum for it because we are in orbit.
Can I see
so
your,
there's basically no.
Can I see your estimated scale? Or your estimated line? There we go.
Yeah, estimated trajectory.
Trajectory. That's what I was looking for.
There
Sorry.
That's my parabola. So it looks like we're a little bit over a quarter up at.
I mean, if you can make it.
Oh crap! No, I screwed up. I need to not have this. I need to have not ejected the. I need to have not ejected the stage, the swivel stage.
Gotcha.
The swivel stage still needs to be attached. It can be out of fuel, but it still needs to be attached.
Fair.
Okay. So it's.
Yeah, no, the trajectory was like, if you could make it, you'd be fine.
Okay, so we're gonna burn through the solid stage. And when that hits the solid stage over. Initiate gyros again. Okay, and then I need you just to remember not to touch anything until we get up to 280. I just need to remember to not touch anything for a minute. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so these trajectories are super tall. Okay, so I've already burned through all the liquid fuel, but I should be able to make it while I still have the... Okay, so I need to run tests when we hit 280. So I think I will be able to do so.
Yeah, you've already long passed what you needed to get through.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to turn
your
down
momentum
the
is not dying enough whatsoever.
Yeah, I just need to make sure that I hit the test when we hit 280. It's a pretty specific range. I didn't realize that I had to hit the test at, I had, hit the test button. For a while.
Fair.
I was going crazy. I was like, why isn't this working?
It wasn't registering because
yeah, one of the chatters pointed out that that's what I was failing at. Still going fast as balls. Okay, and test.
No, you'll have a split second, really.
Okay, and may as well initiate the parachutes. And I can take a probably useless crew report. Yeah, useless crew report. And we're going into 300,000. All over but the waiting and the hoping to survive. That's correct, Haven. Thank you. Haven, you've been a huge help.
Iconic.
You've been a huge help here. Just turn up. Oh, hold up. Okay, yeah, they don't want you going that fast. They want you having 1000x.
Yeah.
I could get really stressed out at this point. Okay.
You go too fast, you won't learn your lesson.
The ablative didn't die. Parachutes are deployed. Are they
going to open now?
Yeah.
I mean, they probably will once you enter more atmospheric pressure. Okay, there's the first one.
Yeah, the drag has deployed. The drag has already deployed, so...
That's good. It's good.
Yeah. That was the big innovation, was getting the drag chutes.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And this was partially a test to see if I needed to do multiple drag chutes. I'd been doing multiple drag chutes before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is safe. It'll turn out fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
I'm actually kind of surprised at least one of the parachutes didn't burn up in atmospheric reentry. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to worry about that.
Yep. Okay, so now that I understand more about this, I feel kind of silly. I could have done one of the tests while I was on the launch pad, but I will do that next time. I'll do that next time.
Well, now you know for sure.
Catastrophic failure. You were correct. Oh my goodness, 20 minutes. Okay, I thought I hit out of time warp right before then, but
Oh,
okay, so I still need to run the test because it's a revert all the way back to the start. Okay.
looked great, but you still got fucked.
Yep. Okay. Gotta remember to hit that. And slow down when we get up here. And solid fuel booster can be ejected, and gotta zoom. And I just need to wait until we get up to 280 now. Okay, and see, I think a lot of what happens, right, is like just making sure you get out of atmosphere. You're familiar with the rocketry equation, right, Nate?
To an extent.
Yeah. Do you want to explain it to chat, or shall I? Because I like the rocketry equation.
I'll let you go ahead for it.
Yeah.
I'm looking at other shit right now, mainly due to trying to fill out applications. My apologies.
All good. So the rocketry equation is it's an equation by Tsiolkovsky from the late 19th century. And the core of the rocketry equation is that when you are launching a rocket, the rocketry equation, exactly, Farron, exactly. The core of the rocketry equation is that, oh, come on. No! Crap.
All things are fuel forever.
Is it in order to if you're using a rocket, you need to be continuously burning fuel, but the fuel that you are burning has to be carried up by previous parts of your rocket launch, and this just continues for every piece of it. And there's a simple demonstration of how this works on Earth, and it's a tyranny of how armies march and how you fill up a car with fuel. If you were to drive a car on a incredibly long car trip, you would need to carry all of the fuel with you, and that fuel adds weight, and so that it decreases the efficiency of your fuel usage earlier, and eventually this gets to a point where the entire system breaks down and you can't actually travel any further. In the case of rockets, this means that rockets can only get so big before they before they just kind of stop working as rockets, before they stop helping you take off any further. And in order to overcome that, you need to come up with more efficient rockets. There is a really neat way to get around the rocketry equation, which I think is extremely funny, which is the space gun.
Yeah.
Space gun rocks. The
space gun is that in between rocket and space elevator. If we had anything that could actually do a space elevator.
Oh my god. My dad was talking about a book he was reading where they were talking about space elevator nonsense, and these guys were writing in like 2021, and they were like, yeah, we expect to have a functioning space elevator by like 2030, and it's going to cost $26 billion.
Yeah, it's great in theory, but
$26 billion.
God, already a wild underestimation, but still.
$26 billion is so outrageous.
I mean, it's huge, but even like, it's obviously it's claimed like huge, but like to actually get that kind of thing actuated, that's a wild understatement. Because we don't have the science for it.
$29 billion for a space mega project that involves multiple materials that may not even be physically possible is insane. If you said anything under $1 trillion, I wouldn't even give you the time of day. I think $26 trillion is like possibly a low ball for a space elevator. like just outrageous hubris, not even a credible lie, to say $26 billion. Like, $1 trillion is running the U.S. military, right, for a year. That's 1 year of U.S. military funding, and they barely even go into space. They are barely using any novel materials. Like, no, asinine.
And I mean, even just using the basis of rocketry science, as we were talking about.
Oh yeah, space guns are totally orbital mass drivers. Yeah, all that stuff is like. There's a question about whether or not we would want to do some of that, but there's not a question of whether or not we could. Space elevator involves, again, materials that don't even like make sense.
Yeah, it's a different. Well, actually, there's a fun aspect. Do you know the manga Dr. Stone?
I've heard of it.
Okay.
Unsurprisingly, I have not read it. Yeah.
Okay, there's a lot of misgivings for it because there's a lot of pseudoscience that goes into it. Like the idea that, copper wire can be factuated via the same way cotton candy can be made. Realistically, no, it cannot. Yeah. There's such a wild difference in density and like spread that they just cannot be made. But they do approach, post a certain point, the actuation of a space elevator, and they literally have to invent their own repurposing of spider webs to make it work. And it's based off of the pseudoscience that the whole series began off of. The idea that everybody was being turned to stone, all of a sudden turning all of these spider webs to this pseudo stone increased both their rigidity and their elasticity and their just entire existence to be able to turn into what is like a multiple extra like super carbon rope.
I'm enjoying Kerbal Space Program Riddle. This is my first time playing it. I like this. I like this game. This is a game. I am enjoying playing it the way that I've been suggested by some viewers to play it, which is like just try it out.
Going blind and good luck.
Just going blind and good luck.
Love that.
Yeah. Where am I gonna land? Am I landing like right next to my base? No, I'm not. I'm pretty far away.
I do love the fantasy, or rather, I guess it would be considered fantasy, but the sci-fi aspect of the idea of a space elevator. Of course, not, removing the fact that after like 3-4 years, the rotation of the Earth would completely disconnect it entirely.
Actually, I want to follow up with like the people who were the book my dad was reading that led him to this. They were not proposing just any space elevator. They're proposing the geosync space elevator.
Oh God!
So it was like, oh yeah, we'll just have we'll have a single station in the middle of the ocean, and the price we have to pay for that is a totally acceptable 10xing the size of the entire project. Totally worth it to just advise. Like, yeah, those jurisdictional issues are so difficult.
Yeah, every nation in the world will totally be cool with it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, instead of figuring out a treaty that involves like 20 nations, we'll just make something that goes up 100,000 miles in the air in order to have geosync. Oh my God, so dumb.
They totally won't fight over it.
It's yeah, no, the space elevator is downstream of a one world government. Like I actually really like this game a lot. I haven't played it before. It's not surprising that it's a game that I like a lot. It's a lot of exploration of mechanics and a lot of like trial and error. And a lot of like just kind of seeing what happens and like troubleshooting. A lot of troubleshooting. I enjoy troubleshooting. That the Persian sector is no longer able to produce post the collapse, so only so many space elevators can exist at once. Okay. I mean, seasteading doesn't involve any technologies that like don't already exist, right? Like seasteading is seasteading is like a different category of question. and again, like this has happened a couple of times. I mean, if people didn't see this, Angela Collier made a really good video about explaining the Dyson Sphere project, like the actual Dyson, like the physics one. If people haven't seen this, if people are not familiar with this, so Dyson spheres, right, are a sci-fi concept where you surround the entire planet, the entire solar system, with a sphere that collects 100% of the solar energy produced by a sun. And the reason why this came up is that some dipshit, I think it was Altman. Was it Altman or was it one of the other dipshits?
Was it not just Dyson?
No. This was recent. Dyson has a different take on the question.
Oh, fair enough.
Was
fair
like,
enough.
oh, like we don't like AI data centers are going to be so demanding that like it doesn't even make sense to put them on Earth. We can just build a Dyson sphere and then put the data centers in space. As if a Dyson sphere is a sort of project that is like a thing that is realizable within any of our lifespans.
Okay, I looked up a quote for you, and it specifically was in conversation with Theo Von of all people.
Oh, Theo Von, of course, yeah.
Which is, but I don't know, because maybe we put them in space.
Yeah.
Like, maybe we build a big Dyson sphere around the solar system and say, hey, it actually makes no sense to put these on Earth. Literally around the solar system is the quote.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking asshole.
Well, and I mean, the thing is, like, it's not even like I don't even think that's like a non-technical CEO. I think like if anybody ever tells you no about anything, you would understand that this is not a real project. And I don't understand what's going on up here. The thing is that the Dyson sphere was a proposal by Freeman Dyson, an actual physicist, and it's an actual physics paper. The Dyson sphere paper that wrote this is literally 1 page long. It's not a deep paper.
Sorry, I muted because I was burping.
It's all good. It's all good. It's literally 1 page long. It is not a deep paper. And what Dyson wrote was not a paper about, like, here's a thing that we should do in the future. What he was doing was he was looking at the SETI project, the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence project, and going, this thing is a stupid waste of time. Here is me making fun of the assumptions that the SETI project is making. So he was making fun of other people's science for him thinking they were naive. Angela Collier likes the CD project. Freeman Dyson did not, but Collier likes the CD project, and even she's like, "This is a very funny joke at the expense of a project that I like. This is a funny joke. It is not a serious proposal." And in case anybody's wondering about like what the nature of the reductio absurdum is the CD project, the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, is let's point telescopes at random places in the sky and look for radio signals that look like Earth radio signals, on the assumption that other intelligent life will develop technologies along the same course and the same styles of uses of radiation that we use. And
or as we like to call it, space racism.
Space racism. Well, and Dyson made the point that like this is not a reasonable assumption, and he proposed a way in which a highly advanced civilization would produce only infrared radiation. That's what a Dyson sphere, that's the actual takeaway from a Dyson sphere, is that there would be a black spot in the sky that is black in everything outside of the IR. That's it. So it's not a serious proposal, and it's not a matter, Mirrodin is understating things by saying a partial Dyson sphere would bankrupt the economy. Anything resembling a Dyson sphere outside of the concept of just building solar panels, right? Building solar panels and building orbital solar panels, that's one thing. That's just building solar panels. building the level of solar paneling where you are capturing like truly large percentages of the sun's output would require just flat out destroying the Earth. And not just like destroying the biosphere, but destroying the Earth. That's like the minimum. Is like you have to have the kind of productive power and energy that is perhaps billions of years outside of what humanity will ever achieve. Just like get started. Like
All right, friend. I'm gonna leave you be.
Okay, you're done, Nate.
I gotta back out. I gotta deal with more shit.
All right, good luck, Nate. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Thank you for being my friend, and thank you for showing up. Have
Aw,
a good rest of
well.
your day.
You too.
Oh, that was Gene Kerman saying and I got confused. I was like, oh, was that did somebody else join the call? All right. So at some point I've got to do these like flight reports. At some point I gotta do these flight reports as opposed to just testing more parts. So this one's easy. This one's completely trivial. Oh, that's only 34. Huh. This one I can do with the same ship that I've already got. This one, well, I need to double check which decoupler I'm using, which serial number for the decoupler I'm using. But I think that either of these I can just do with the current setup I've got. So what type of decoupler is this? What type of decoupler is this? How do I check this? TD12. Don't save. TD12. Step 1, destroy the Earth, then build a Dyson sphere, then ask AGI how to make money. Yeah, that is in fact the order of things. So I need a TD25 or TT338K. Do I have those parts? Yeah, it's absolutely stupid. It's absolutely stupid, Goroth. It is solving problems in extremely the wrong order. Okay, so I don't actually have those parts. Research and development. Oh, this is the one I actually want. And I have enough research for it. Excellent. Excellent. Contracts will loan me parts if you haven't unlocked them. Oh, that's good to know, Haven. That's good to know. Thank you. Thank you, Haven. Thank you, Rifter. Yeah, no, it's just become an energy company instead. Yeah, like it's radial decoupler while orbiting. Okay. So this one will give me the decoupler in question. So let's take a look here. Open. Load this. And let's take a look here. Coupler. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, that thing I need to keep. That thing I need to keep. You I don't need to keep. TD25. What's the difference between the TD25 and the TD12? TD12 has an injection force of 100. Injection force of 150. Oh, it says huge. Let's see if this just kills me. Let's just see if this just fucking kills me. That is the way, yes. It's honestly kind of funny. Nyano was saying that this is like the hard way to play the game, but the fact that it just resets whenever I die means that this game means that there's like no possibility of me losing from my perspective. Like it's just, you know, I just get to keep trying, right? I just get to keep on trying. There's just like no cost to experimentation. I don't think it's going to work. I am feeling unoptimistic, if I'm honest. I am feeling unoptimistic about this one. This might be a contract I need to... Yeah, to solve this housing crisis by building a ring world. Yeah, that's the kind of nonsense that we're on these days. Probably within the performance envelope. Okay, so let's see... So, oh, I need to test this. Test. Okay, that was tested. Okay. So I ran that test, and then I'm just gonna hang out here for a second and let that roll. So I need to get to 260 up. It is causing stability problems. What a shocker. Okay, we're out of lower atmosphere, and let's eject. And I don't think I'm going to hit my intended trajectory at this point. Nope. I'm going to die. Okay, let's revert to assembly. This is not going to work. Yeah, there's so many easier projects to do that are still, like, functionally impossible, right? That's like... Okay, can I get rid of you? Cancel contract. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that one. Oh. Okay, game didn't crash. For a second, I thought the game crashed. This one might actually be relatively doable. These ones give a lot of prestige. That's pretty goofy. Let's take this one. We're still trying to figure out fusion. Yeah, that is true, Murden. That is true. Fusion is one of the ones I know relatively well about. Fusion, the type of fusion that people think we should do might not even be possible, right? Like, that's one of those things that's, like, really crazy. Like, fusion, which does not sound that crazy, might actually be outside of what we can accomplish. Let's try this one, actually. Let's try the drogue. Let's try the drogue. And 2,000 to 5,000 meters, going 200 to 280 meters per second. That's the real trick right there, is I don't know if I can accomplish that. I don't know if I can accomplish that. Okay, hold on. We need to redo this one. Yeah, it's not impossible, but it's not like a done deal, right? That's my point, is this it's not actually like a done deal, like some people think that it's like a definite, like, we're going to get it done thing. It's like it's a maybe, right? It's a maybe. We gotta put in Jeb. Yeah. I think it's likely. I'll be honest. I think we're probably going to do it. I just like I said, I hate that this happens every time. Let's take a look here and let's try this. I've been curious about it, how this fires off. Yeah, the fission's pretty simple. Fission is pretty simple. My big hot take about fusion, to be honest, is that the same limitations that apply to fission, politically speaking, I think actually apply to fusion as well. There have absolutely been cases of fusion reactors facing political protests for being nuclear reactors from the same groups that are opposed to fission. And this is why I am deeply cynical about a lot of anti-nuclear activists and think that a lot of them are just coal activists. Yeah. No, the fusion. I've worked with fusion researchers who have faced protests from environmentalist groups on the basis that it's nuclear, right? Oh. Next time you build a rocket from scratch, pick the capsule first. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so hold on. We need the solid to be first. Then, hold on. We need the solid to be first, and then the lower decoupler. Hold on. I think we need to do it in this order. I literally don't think any other order is going to work. Okay, so test it. Okay. Anyway, I'm glad that failed then. I'm actually kind of glad I failed right there. Environmentalist group anti-new. This is a big thing, Scaldy. Hippies, man, as a actually, you know what? I don't need to do shit. We can just we just need to be between 2,000 and 5,000. And it's the Mark 12 radial. So it's this guy. So we just need to get down to 5,000. And hopefully we'll have enough speed when we're at 5,000. And not over 280. Which we might. Nope, messed it up. Revert flight. Cap to stage. Yep. I am going crazy about my stages not being the way I want them to be. I will simply... Actually, no, this is actually fine. Because I only care about getting up to a few hundred. So let's just get into... Let's just use up the whole solid fuel. Let's just use up the solid fuel and then... Yeah, let's just use the whole software. I mean, the part that drives me more nuts is just like I know enough about the production of solar and wind plants that I know that they actually produce more nuclear waste than most nuclear plants on a per kilowatt hour basis. That's the part that really drives me up the wall. Okay, let's just see how that looks. Let's see how that looks. I may have fucked up here. That's well, okay. Let's turn it up to 3x. Let's just turn it to 4x and just see where we're at. Well, I'm not even thinking about the birds. I'm thinking about the mining. Yeah, the waste from coal plants is really radioactive. The waste from coal plants is really freaking radioactive. That's an underestimated element of all of this. Those are really bad. Honestly, I may be wasting my time by not just making a special craft just for testing this specific thing, especially because I messed up the contracting anyway on this one. Okay, so this has to be 2,000 to 5,000. Okay, activate. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Okay, we're good. We just gotta wait. Solar, it depends a bit. I mean, the mining for solar is actually really extensive, and it does depend on the type of solar plant, the type of solar panel you're using. There are solar panels that use cadmium. So, you know, that's terrifying. You know, I am actually really amused by the fact that, like, there are cadmium telluride solar panels, and, like, I looked up the reporting on them, and the companies that make cadmium telluride solar panels are claiming that they found a form of cadmium that's completely not poisonous, and I'm like, I just don't believe you. Like, this is like this is like not a credible lie. This is insanity. Like, it's cadmium. We have never found a non-toxic form of cadmium. This is just not a thing that exists. It's cadmium. Cadmium is just poison. And so if you have a cadmium telluride solar panel and a rock hits it and it breaks open and you get cadmium in the water supply, you are poisoning a lot of things. That's just... Yeah, we found safe mercury. I can believe safe mercury before I can believe safe cadmium. Cadmium's, like, so reliably horrible. Like, cadmium's so reliably horrible. Safe astatine is one of the few elements that I'd be less likely to believe than safe cadmium. Like... No, absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Has to be whatever they put in cheap jewelry. Nice. Good gravy. Good gravy. Okay, yes. Did actually get both of these. I mean, I understand why they would put cadmium in jewelry. I just think it's a really bad idea. It's just a really bad idea. Okay, let's wait until we're below 200 meters, and then I'll print it back down to 1. I don't actually know where the surface is relative to us. Oh, okay. The surface was at 219. Whoops. Whoops. All right, let's retrieve. Let's recover. That looks like a safe mission. That looks like a successful mission from my perspective. And I think that we might be in a position to start actually making some... Oh, I didn't make a report, lol. No XP gain, total reputation 67. I think we might be in a position to start doing some of these focused ones, some of these surveys. Oh, we can test the TD-12. That's... Oh, it has to be landed. Interesting. You can change to green to train highlight. Thank you. Thank you, Haven Stranger. Thank you. Thank you. See, this is the thing. It's like I don't want to be doing total no backseating because that just seems frustrating. But I have really appreciate. This is like a level of backseating that I appreciate. When do you think you'll be interested in attempting orbits? I guess I could start on that now, right? I don't. Do I have the parts necessary for going into orbit? I feel like I don't have the parts for hitting orbit. Be like, do I have the kind of the parts necessary? Just make a longer rocket. Hold on. Let me think about this. I'm thinking about like what I know about orbit in space. We're about to get hit by ads, by the way. I'm just thinking about like what I know about orbit. So I need to not be going. It's not just a matter of like going hard, right? It's you need to be going at the right angle. But you're not going to unlock parts of the contracts. Okay. I mean, I'd been doing, well, the contracts give science. That's why I'd been doing them, is that the contracts give science. That was my logic. Fair enough. I am going to run the ads right now because then that means that the next ad break will be on the hour rather than on like the 10 minutes after the hour. So enjoy the fan art gallery. I need to get I also want to get a little bit of food. So we'll be back in a few minutes. I love you all and we'll be back soon. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I should say, hello, hello, hello. Hello, Hoomter. Hello, Hoomter. We are playing Kerbal Space Program, and I am sorry that you've had a horrible day. I am sorry that you've had a horrible day, my friend. I can close down a source projector. That's so nice. Didn't realize I had that open still. And Cheddarino, there's Cheddarino. Yeah, I accidentally hit minimize everything. Okay. Okay. So, I've never played it before. This is literally my first day playing Kerbal Space Program in my entire life. So, here's crew cabins, the TD-25, structural fuselages. This is what I've unlocked. This is what I have unlocked. So, here is where we were. You're back. You're back. You're back. You're back. I can see you now, Haven Stranger. Here is where I am at mentally and strategically. Is I have kinda barely. Well, let's take a look. How much science do I have? I have 9.5 science. I have two kind of options. Yeah, I'm still in baby steps. I've not played this before. I have not played this before. Yeah, I don't even have advanced rocketry. Yep. So I have two options that I can see that make sense. Oh, these don't award science; they just award rep and money. These are kind of dumb. Well, I have to get a stable orbit, right? This has to be a stable orbit. So I could do a stable orbit. I do have a bunch of tests I can keep running. This one's trivial. So when are we seeing Factorio? Scaldy, I actually know how to play Factorio. Is the difference. I've beaten Factorio several times. I like Factorio. I don't know why we haven't done Factorio. Hello, Itsy Bitsy Bills. Actually, I do know why we haven't done Factorio, and that's that I've done other asparagus, the vegetable. No, I don't know what it is in rocketry. I don't know. Actually, I don't know a lot about rocketry, to be honest. I have pretty minimal knowledge of rocketry. Not the same as nothing. Honestly, if it wasn't already 3 in the morning, I would honestly be kind of tempted to fire up Factorio. It's all good, Itsy Bitsy Bones. It's all good. Okay, so I did get the hint to do the command module first. Okay. And those have gone well for me. I will admit that mostly where I get thrown in on, mostly where Factorio throws me is when I get to blue science. Up until blue science, I feel pretty comfortable. Once I get to blue science, like I can just like sleepwalk through green science, but blue science I tend to struggle with quite a bit. So we need Definitely need you. I am not that bad at Factorio. I'm okay at Factorio. I don't think I'm great at Factorio. But I think I'm okay at it. Okay, this is annoying. Oh, there we go. Shift. Okay. I was like, why can't I actually, like, zoom in on this thing? I have no memory of what the fuck you've been doing. Nice. If I wasn't actually... Honestly, you're making me really tempted. No, we haven't run shit for experiments, Haven. I have never done Space Age. I will confess I've never done Space Age. I don't even feel like I've really gone through all the things I could do with default Factorio. Like, one of the things I'm still really interested in doing in Factorio is, that I just, like, haven't really done very much with is, what do we call it? Ribbon World. I still want to do a Ribbon World. I've never done a Ribbon World. Ribbon World seem really fun to me. Okay, hold on. Okay, decoupler. So here's a question I have, I suppose. Let's see. Fair enough. I didn't put anything in there. Of course she was flying on the flag of the Spanish Republic. I'm only flying this one because I like the way it looks. But the Spanish Republic, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Is that even in here? Okay, I haven't done any modding because, of course, yeah. Of course. I love staff. Hello, Rickacy. Hello, Rickacy. I don't know, can I even do anything other than just, like, stack things vertically? Yeah, I know Los Angeles. You have radial decouplers you can have side boosters? Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, thank you. No belts and no bots is crazy. Honestly, I find the people who do no belts to... I have done no bots. I have beaten the game no bots. Thank you, Mirrodin. Thank you, Mirrodin. Hold on, what am I looking for here? Couplings? No, this is couplings. This is couplings and... Oh, thank you, thank you. Big round bottom, bottom left. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's take this off then. Circle symmetry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do think it looks like I do need to, do, a couple more fuel tanks. Use on the. I'll use that for the radial decouplers. Yep. No, not what I wanted. Okay, let's do one more, and then the Reliance. And then put on, then, okay, so let's do 3. Let's do 3. How high should they be placed? Should they be placed like high or low? Or or in the middle? The middle. So it's directly in the middle. That's very helpful about the radial placement like that. Thank you, Haven Strange. That's very cool. Let's put him in the middle. Middle? Okay. Just make sure that I'm looking at this right. And I think you're meant to put on, nose cones for this? Okay. Let's try to save this, and Jeb's in here, and let's go for launch. Oh, I'm too heavy. Way faster than... Yeah, so the, Scaldy, so the thing is that, engineer reports is severity. Let's take a look at this. It says overmass is the problem. Yeah, it says overmass is the problem. So let's leave here. Let's take a look. Launchpad. How do I upgrade it? There it is. Upgrade to a oh, that's gonna be huge. That'll clear me easily. That'll clear easily. Launch vessel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's play around with the stages here. Okay, the stages are basically exactly what I want them to be. This is way better. So it's going to launch from the solids. It's going to launch the solids and then decouple the solids and then activate the liquid. Ha! Okay. Okay. Let's. Okay. We gotta launch. We gotta launch immediately. We gotta launch immediately. Yep, yep. I will have to tilt into orbits. So... Now let's turn the throttle down a little bit, because the purpose of the throttle is... the average Kerbal launch, yep. Okay. Solid fuel's expended. I am really amused by the fact that that didn't just kill me. And let's activate the SAS again. Activate the liquid. And let's rotate it. Pressing W. Oh, those are... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing for G's. Okay, I'm fully out of atmosphere. Fully horizontal now? Thank you, Heavy Haven. Can probably go to 0 degrees. Okay, I'm not sure how to read this. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, I am leveled out on my on the ball. Okay, we're 2/3 of the way through my liquid fuel. That looks like we're not achieving orbit yet, but it looks like we're getting there. Okay. What's up, Hoomter? Oh, this thing rocks. Yeah, this thing's so good. Thank you. Thank you, Hoomter. I love this. People have responded very differently to it. Quite a few people have responded with pretty profound disgust to it. It's the nav ball. Ray Scratch, thank you for the follow. It's Almantas. Or is it Kerbal Space Program? Which one of those two? Well, take your pick, Ray Scratch. No, it's an awl. AWL. An awl is a tool for punching holes in things. Yeah. 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 Your children's show. For a second I thought you were talking about, Oh, Obi. Okay, I didn't watch Obi. I thought you were talking about, Pan's Labyrinth. I was like, that's not a children's show. Let's take a look here. Okay. Okay, we're getting pretty close to Zenith. I'm gonna start throttling up a little bit. Okay, hold up. Can I pause here? There we go, I can pause. There it can go, I can pause. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. You have come in at a very funny time. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Karuuchi. Hold on, let me get in the shout out for you. Yes, wow, immediately got it. Karuuchi immediately got it. It was +1, +2 for Karuuchi. +1 for Karuuchi. What were you up to, Karuuchi? You were just chatting. What were you doing? What were you chatting about? JVTuber. Okay. My name is Almantas, as the name might suggest to you. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. My average stream, I will be doing calligraphy or painting miniatures. Those are my two preferred things to be doing. But today I am playing Kerbal Space Program because I haven't played a video game on stream in a minute. And yes, hold on. I can actually do this. I haven't done this all night. But I can pull it out for the moment. Where's a good one? Let me take a look around here. Where's a good piece of calligraphy? Oh yeah, this is a good one. And sorry, I'm just having to look around at my desk because it's my desk is not actually set up very well for streaming. Properties. Yes, there we go. Yes, I can do that. Turn that on. This is my handwriting. This is my actual handwriting. My miniatures painting is much less good. I am a newbie at miniatures painting. I have 15-20 years experience in calligraphy. Yeah, calligraphy is my actual art form. I come from public speaking and like political activism, and I do calligraphy, and now I VTube. Yeah, JVT. Let's see, this one's another recent one. Where's the one that I was looking for? This one was fun. I did this one this is a quote from excellent sci-fi novel The Dispossessed. They had all tried copulating with girls. Some of them, in despair, had also tried not copulating with girls. It made no difference. The girls were there. Love this quote. Love The Dispossessed. Amazing book. Everybody should read The Dispossessed. But yes. Thank you very much, Wansum. I should say hello to the Raiders. Thank you, Karu. Hold on, Karuichi. Hold on, Karuichi. Okay, hold on. That name did throw me a little bit. Karuichi. And Solid Spank TV. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows. I do speak some Japanese, not very well. 私の日本語は上手じゃないってだよ。上手じゃないって。私は漢字がよく書けます。書けるがよくできます。だけど話せるとかっこいいと上手じゃないだよ。But yes. Thank you to Want Some Fun Stephen P, and Solid Spank TV and Karuichi, and Micro Miser, and Spooky Skelly Bloke, and whom I already said hello, and VTuber, and Sheen_Kohai, and Iquins, and Striker, and Noctis. Hello. Yes, I do some amount of weebery. I do some amount of weebery. Hello, Noctis. Yume. No. Thank you. Hold on. Let me give the shout outs. What are you doing, Noctis? What the heck are you talking about, Noctis? Welcome in, Noctis and Raiders. You're Adnet? Okay, you're doing Alice Madness Returns. I hope you were enjoying it. It was not you? Are you serious? What was Vertebrae doing? And hello, Klondike. And hello, Amarnofi. It wasn't you. It was Amorphos. There we go. Amorphos. I read that too fast. Amorphos. There we go. Welcome in. I assumed it was you, Vertebrae. And Sharkomancer706. Thank you for the follow. I am still catching up from the previous raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas, as you can see by the fact that I am holding an all. I am a sociology professor, a former sociology professor. I have not been in front of a classroom in a minute. I'm a former professor of sociology. I am a current VTuber. I am an old man. I love old things. I do calligraphy. I paint miniatures. And today I am playing Kerbal Space Program for the first time in my life. I genuinely have owned this game for over 10 years and I never got around to playing it. And I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm actually really enjoying it. We are attempting an orbital launch. And there's a little bit of hand-holding, a little bit more backseating than I am used to, but I think it's okay. We are attempting an orbital launch, seeing if we can get into orbit. But thank you for the raid, Noctis. Noctis, folks, is a lovely lady. Noctis is a lovely lady. I like her quite a bit. I'm sorry, Karuichi, if you need to raid and run and need to take the night off, and actually that goes for you as well, Noctis, if anybody needs to raid and run, please take the moment to do so. I actually do not think we do. I think we do not. Amorphos, thank you for the follow. You can agree, they smell great. Nice. Very cute. I will not confirm or deny that one. I did not. I was not going around off-Kai sniffing people. That was not something I was doing. But yes, I hope you were having a good time with Alice. For everyone else, we have been playing Kerbal Space Program. I'm probably going to be playing for a little bit longer. I really like it. You do got a shower? Excellent. Please have a good night, and it was a pleasure to meet you, Kaoru. Maybe for you, not for me. I was not there. I am enjoying this game a lot. I am going to request Haven to you've been doing well so far, but I think it might be time to slow down a little bit on the backseating. Let's take a look here. No, we've got no contract right now. So I am going to... I'm guessing you want me to revert to vehicle assembly? I'll revert to vehicle assembly. We can do that. Oh. And we're going to make it a little bit more stable here. And save and go to mission control. But yeah, I like this game quite a bit. Orbits. Accept it. Let's see about this one. So Lurkin. Okay, so this mission implies that that orbit is at 100 kilometers. So I'll take that. I'll take that. That's actually kind of a useful thing to know. Can I just delete this thing? Delete this one. Yep. See if there's anything else I don't care about in here. Lol. Let's delete that one. And delete Untitled. And let's go to min orbit. That's cute. That's a cute thing for them to keep track of. Okay. So all right, folks. So we've got a test radial decouplers. I'm actually going to edit it. Tri-booster design. I am doing a tri-booster design because of an intuition I have. That, hold on. You, I want... an intuition I have that 3 legs are stable from you know, like woodworking and like dealing with chairs. 4 legs are nice, but 3 legs are in fact stable. All right. I say 3 legs are stable as I can see the thing shaking right now and wobbling. Yeah, my intuition's from woodworking. Yep. Okay, so... we're basically going straight up. Yes, please, Noctis. Please get some food. Please get some rest. I appreciate you sending your folks along with us. I always appreciate seeing you. As I mentioned, I like Noctis quite a bit. She has been an absolute sweetheart in my experience. And it's been nice to get to know her. And let's... Alright, Hoomter, have a good night. Have a good night. We need to reset. We need to reset this. We need to revert this to vehicle assembly. I have made a mistake on vehicle assembly. reset that again. Why is the hydrate 100,000 points? Noctis. There's a very good reason. Hydrate should be kept there. Noctis, I drink about 1 liter of water every hour. Hydrate does not cover water. That is not for water. When somebody redeems hydrate, I drink an entire beer glass, a pint glass of whiskey. Yup. So we've only done it twice. I got very drunk both times. I got very drunk both times. Yes, but it's funny. So the reason why it's that way is that when I started VTubing and I first got access to channel point redeems, I couldn't figure out what to do for them, and one of the suggestions I got was hydrate is end stream for 100,000 points. That was one of the suggestions I got, was end stream for 100,000 points. And so, you know, that was one of the options, was end stream for 100,000 points. And there we go, that's much better. Oh, and now I'm tumbling. Sorry, I'm going to try to be leveling us out here. Okay, sorry, I just got a little bit distracted by this, and let's max it out now that we're here. But yeah, it was, why not have an end stream redeem? Why not have an end stream redeem? And, so I had end stream for 100,000 points and hydrate for 1 point lower, because I thought that was funny, right? I thought that was funny. Oh, and I'm back on suit mode. I thought it was funny, and then, I realized I didn't actually want to end stream, even if somebody paid all the points for that. Let's cut for a moment here. I realized I just didn't want to end stream, even if I did that. And then I left the hydrate up because I thought that was funny. And then I decided, perhaps foolishly, that not what I wanted to do. Annoying. You know what? I'm gonna reset that. I'm gonna revert that. So I thought that would be. So I thought the okay. So first stage. And activate gyros. So I made it 100,000 points to end stream. I made it 1 point fewer to hydrate because I thought it was funny to have a really, really overpriced redeem for a really basic redeem. And again, I drink a lot of water. I'm not worried about me going dry. That's not a serious consideration. And then I, crack in the neck. cracking my back. So that was kind of the joke. And then and solid fuel, so stage over. And crank it. Oh. No! Sorry. Crap. Sorry. I'm getting myself a little bit annoyed there. Okay. Activate engine. Okay. Okay. I guess I do need to actually use the stages. Lol. Gyros. I should have activated the gyros before we got started. Okay, so that's stage 5. Activate those. And I'll let myself get out of atmosphere before I activate the liquid. Or maybe not a good idea because I am tumbling. But it looks like I should be able to leave Atmo. Yeah, I'll be out of Atmo shortly. Okay, I'm out of Atmo now. And activating thrust. We do want to hit 100,000. Okay, now I need to remember that I'm on thruster controls, not on staging controls for the moment. Okay. I'm wondering that I might not have brought enough liquid fuel for my intended engagements here. Well, let's cut for the moment. We are trying to go into orbit. We are trying to go into orbit. So I'm going to wait for the trajectory to catch up to zenith. Which will be around here, and then I will re-engage. Colonizing Mars before Elon? Probably not. Probably not, Hakuya. How you doing, Hakuya? I saw you streaming earlier. Well, I forget what it was though. I only saw that you started. Okay, let's. Where are we doing on Zenith? Pretty close. I'm gonna hit it again. Give us a little bit more horizontal momentum. Tactics! It was tactics. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, doing a parts test in orbit. Yeah, yeah. Mostly, so Haven Stranger actually kind of knows what's going on. I am merely enjoying the game. Okay, let's kill that. And parts test. There we go, completed. Now the hard parts. Now the hard part. Political intrigue went over your head when you played it on PSX. How could your Japanese is pretty fluent, right? Did you ever play it in the Japanese? Because the English translation of it is famously fraught. I'm a grog. I'm a total grognard about it. I think the original FFT, I think the original Woolsey translation is the best translation. The original Woolsey translation would be the PSX translation from '97 in English. There are two other translations now that are official. One being the War of the Lions translation, and the other being the new translation that I guess is called the Ivolus edition translation. I despise the PSP version. Yeah, I despise it. I think it's actually one of the worst translations I've ever seen for like anything. I think it's awful. I don't like the PSP translation at all. I think it's very cowardly because it's trying to be pious, but they refuse to engage with the actual piety of the setting that they've established. They're being cowards, right? They're being afraid of offending American sensibilities by not necessarily avoid using the word God, even in places where it's extremely cromulent. It drives me nuts. Oh, hello, Kari Kari. Hello, Kari Kari. So how do I leave? I can go to Space Center. What is my wisdom? My wisdom, yeah, blame yourself for the father's coward shit. Blame yourself for God's incredible. Okay, thank you very much. There it is. Return to, I'll take that, and I guess I'll take this as well. Because assuming I survive, right? Oh, this one will also work. Let's try this. And then go over tracking system. But yes, hold on. Let me give a quote. Let me give a shout out to Kari Kari. Kari Kari is one of my dear friends. And if you think that if you thought that if you were impressed with the puns that we had on earlier, Kari Kari is like the most puntastic person on the planet. Is the most puntastic person on the planet. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay, so let me take a look here. What is Jeb doing here? Okay. A punishment, if you will. True. So true, bestie. Okay, I'm gonna turn us up quite a bit on time. Because I don't think I can really do very much until we're... when we're at perihelion... was it at perihelion? When we're at the furthest point from Earth. Yeah, it's cowardly. It's cowardly. It's frankly embarrassing. It's frankly embarrassing. I don't approve at all. I don't approve at all. And I really actually like the ways in which the original translation in the original translation is like kind of ambiguous and complicated. I actually really like that. It's a reminder of like the fragility of the past and its distance from the present. Okay, I'm gonna go here and may as well do a crew report, right? It's very round. Okay, so I already have this one. I already have that experiment. May as well. This is quite beautiful. Okay, let's see. Okay, well I have barely any fuel, so The PSP translation drives me nuts because I do know enough older English that I can tell it's 19th century English. It actually drives me bonkers. It is trying to convince you that it's 15th century or 14th or even like 13th century English, but it's actually 18th. It's actually 19th century English. It drives me nuts. Okay, so that's where I want to be. Haven Strangers, is this the one that you're saying that I want it to be? And then I'm guessing I don't want to engage thrusters until I'm much closer. Hello, Chicken Stabber. That's true. I should look old. I should look old. Get young, you old schmuck. Getting old's awesome. I highly recommend becoming old, folks. I highly recommend it. It rules. I don't even know if I'm young in spirit. I think I'm old in spirit. I think I'm older in spirit than I am in body. I love it, though. I mean, so what the main... here's my thing, right? Here's my main thing, is that the main thing that being old actually means in practice is that you have a lot more tools for dealing with your problems in life. Oh, looks like I need to re-find the location. You said it was the yellow one, not the blue one. There is that, Haven Stranger. You are correct about it. Chicken Stabber, thank you for the follow. There is the fact that there's an obvious alternative to getting old, and that is you know, as they say, the yellow one that I'm going towards right now. This yellow one over here. The cheaper the slowdown burn. Oh, my bad. Well, I'm still pretty high, but I could be a lot higher. The yellow with the X in it. Okay, I gotta go around searching. This one. This one. This one. There's always weed. Mostly getting old means having a bank of experiences that allow you to survive situations that you've been in before. Okay, Nope, not what I want to do at all. Okay, Well, I should be coming in at a low enough angle that I can survive. It's most energy efficient to change the apoapsis from the periapsis and vice versa. Huh. Good to know. Good to know. I wish I was smarter. So now I'm on a trajectory to collide with the Earth. Should I just eject the, should I just kill the liquid stage? Is this a I have no agency left thing? Should I just kill, should I just activate all final stages? All right, all stages activating. There's the moon. Oh, this contract I can't do anyway. This contract I can't do anyway because I'm not flying. When a newly indie VTuber announces their 3-day debut. Exactly, folks. Exactly. Let's see what happens here. Oh, hi, Vex. Hi, Vex. Fancy seeing you here, Vex. I thought you'd be in bed by now. Okay. Okay, we are going into the dark side of the planet, so soon we'll be lit by nothing other than friction and ram speed. This is one of those things that I didn't learn for a while, is that, like, what we're about to witness is not primarily friction heating, it's going to be ram heating. This is ram pressure. Hold on a second here. Log pressure data. Keep experiment, and where's my log temperature? Why not? Heck yeah. Don't know if I'm going to survive this one. Very worried. Very worried about this one. Jebediah Kerman is not. Your EP, you've been lurking? Okay. Yeah, I might be flying my... Oh, I do count as flying. I do count as flying, but my speed was way too high, I think. Damn, random access memory doing all that? Yeah. A little bit of a shame that we're doing a night landing, so we can't see crap. Still 10,000 meters up. But yeah, one of those things that's yeah, random. Yeah. So the heat that you saw there from the panel was not the was not from air friction, right? It was from compression. It was compression was doing all of that. That's, you know, the air molecules were being forced together by how fast our vehicle was moving. And this is actually rather cool, I think, that the air can't get out of the way fast enough. And this is your ideal gas law, right? I really hope that everybody here remembers their ideal gas law. And now we're into ads. I'm gonna pause so that we can I'm gonna pause, and I'm gonna get some water, because again, I actually do like to be hydrated. So we'll be back in just a minute. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back. Okay, folks. Okay, folks. I did want to pause this because, despite the fact that it is dark out, I think it is somewhat historic to watch us make landfall from our first orbital trajectory. So let's do that. Let's do that. We've got 3,000 meters left. Looks like I did the triple parachute method, which I like. I like doing the triple parachute method. It's probably not the smartest thing, but it does kind of stress me out to do the, like, sideways, when it goes sideways. That would actually kind of stress me out a little bit. So I like to... Alright, yeah, and there's our landing spot coming up. It's like we're gonna make water touchdown. We're gonna make water touchdown. We're at 1,500 meters. To the ground, to the water, to the liquid. There's the moon up there, and something impressive. Crashing is technically landing. Well, we are going to make it. I suspect that we are going to make a safe water landing at the moment. I am feeling pretty optimistic. We're down to 6 meters per second with 700 meters to go. What's our... Maybe we'll turn on the lights, why not? I suppose if it's sea level, then that means... Oh, we're, like, really out in the middle of the ocean. We're, like, really nowhere. We're, like, really, really nowhere. Yeah, it's technically a watering, I guess. We have to get out pretty far. There is land, but it's real far. It's really far. And cannot transmit science, direct connection to Space Center, full crew control, signal strength 91%. Nice and smooth. Final 100 meters of descent at 5 meters per second. And then 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left. And we have water contact. That is a success, everybody. Jebediah survives another day. I don't know, I got weirdly emotional about that. I do actually get kind of emotional about space. Right? I do actually get kind of emotional about it. Okay, so the atmosphere stuff gave me 20 science. So I'm up to 71 science. That's quite a bit. Got 500,000. Got a 1,000 back in recovered parts. I've got $500,000 in monies. I landed successfully. Jebediah Crewman is level 1 now. Jebediah Kerman is level 1. Let's take a look at the mission center. Jesus Christ, the next thing is exploring the moon. In the grand scheme of things, we know very little about the moon. see if we can explore it a bit further. I kind of think I should do some more of these lower ones. This one's easy. This one's actually really easy. But I kind of want to do these just to, like... It's still called the moon, yeah. I do want to do one of these surveys, just to, like, prove that I can do it, right? Let's take a look at R&D. I've got a lot of R&D options here. Not a lot. I've got 71, so I get to choose one thing. So flight control. Hello, Itsy Bitsy well, alright, have a good night, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Oh, okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I forgot about upgrading, like... Yeah, I can afford that pretty easily. Basic action groups, if I do that one. R&D I can't research. I can't afford. All right. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to mission control. Noctis, have a good night. Have a good night. It's always lovely to have you here. It's always lovely to have you here. Okay, so I can have 7 contracts available, so I may as well make sure I keep this one. And this one I'm almost certainly going to be able to do, right? Not sure about this one. Oh yeah, no, I'm actually enjoying this more than I enjoyed Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Let's do that one, and... let's grab a couple of these. Because these are the ones... These ones I want to try out. I want to see if I can do these. I want to take a total divergence from what we've been doing. And work on doing an actual space plane. Okay. So, yes, have a good night. Have a good night. All right, I should start with the command module. Start with the command module. That's one of the big lessons I've learned from here. Mark 16. Radial drogues have not steered me wrong so far. I have winglets. Is that good enough? Let's just see what does a winglet look like. Not great. Not looking good for me. Okay, let's get rid of this thing first. I don't want to get solid. I am going to be stupid as hell and count entire. I don't have wheels. I do have a landing strut, but I'm just going to count on. I'm going to be a psycho, and I'm going to count entirely on landing in and landing on water. I'm going to be complete psycho and just count on landing on water. First of all, let's get a decoupler. And then just a shitload of... an absolute shitload of fuel. And a reliance, and okay, it's only gonna let us do bilateral similar. Worst plane, and save that. I genuinely do not know if this is even legal to launch. Yes, there is. Thank you. It is middle click. Let's see what happens. Let's see what this looks like. I'm expecting bad. Nice. Yes. No, this is a plane. This is not a. Like thousands. Like tens. You think I've got millions of dollars here? The truth of the matter is that the really stupid thing here is that I think if I built basically the same thing out of the launch pad, I think it would kind of work. I think it would kind of work. So we're going to call this... Horizon. We can give this a nice pretentious name. And a Draug, and... Let's actually put a mystery goo on here, why not? And then the actual important thing, which is a decoupler. And let's put in a bunch of liquid. Let's put a bunch of liquid on here. I gotta say, I am terrified, Haven Stranger, that you played this thing with a controller. I can't even play Dark Souls with a controller. Like, I don't even know what you're on about, man. Save this. Let's try launching it. Yeah, let's see, you got some planing to do. Exactly, you got some planing to do. Alright. So, let's take a look here. So... where are these areas? Take a crew report in flight above 1690 meters. Okay, so they do tell us. They do tell us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if this does anything. This is really bad. Active navigation? Where is that? Okay. Activate navigation. Where is activate navigation? Human's Legend, this is not gonna work. This is absolutely not gonna work. Finn's Femboy, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, landing is mandatory, but number of pieces is optional. That's the way. Saw the "you are entering" text. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's bring it to 4x up until we're at a few hundred. Wait, was that the text I was looking for taking a scientific read? Because I'll feel very goofy if that was the case. Okay, let's put this deck down to 1x. Nice. Still so much time left. Okay. Crew report, and it was a threshold. It was crew report above at... Some of them are below. Some are below. Human's Legend is below, Bobak's Legacy and the area are above. Okay. So let's recover the vessel. I will at least get some science for my trouble. I will at least get some science for my trouble. Let's familiarize myself a little bit with some of these controls. Up. Exocorps. Hello. Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend. And hello, Michan. Hello, Exocorps. How was the art? What were you working on? What were you working on? Exocorps made a lot of my emotes. Exocorps made notably stuff like T1 Heart, and T1 High, and T1 Confused, and T1 Tank. These are some of the ones that he made. Thank you, LaTeX. Thank you, LaTeX. That's very sweet of you to say. You're working on some of your comms. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I hope that you are having a lovely time, and I hope that you have a lovely afternoon. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a old man who loves old things. I used to teach sociology, and now I am here. Thornsicle, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I usually do calligraphy. I also paint miniatures quite often. But today I am playing Kerbal Space Program, and I am really enjoying it. I am honestly really into this one. This has been an absolute blast of a game for me. That said, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I will not blame you even in the slightest. This is, I will not blame you even in the slightest. And also, I should say, this is a subathon right now. This is a new model. And so there are quite a few new things. You'll need to rest. Okay, have a good rest. Have a good rest, my friend. Have a good rest. I actually forgot to do something this entire stream. I feel really silly. Well, you're still here. Before I let you go. Where is it? I haven't had this on all day. I feel really silly. The little guy's back. Enjoy the little guy. Enjoy little guy. Little mode. Thank you, Thornsicle. Thank you, Thornsicle. My friend, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Look at him. Look at him. My friend, my dear friend Sensational made the model. The little baby was made by, Toffee VT. Yeah, I like this guy so much. I like the little guy so much. Mwah. Mwah. To the little guy. Give him a little kiss on the forehead. Mwah. Yes. People have responded very positively to my little friend, to my little baby. Oh, Cav! Hello, Cav! Okay, I just finished up saying hello to the previous raid, so I'm quite busy. I am quite busy. Hello, Cav. Hello, Cav. Hold on. I also have to give a proper shout out. I'll give the full shout out to Cav as well, because Cav and I are going to be collaborating tomorrow. We're going to be collaborating tomorrow at midnight my time, noon her time. Hello, Cav. Hello, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber. I am an old man. I love old things. I mostly do calligraphy on stream. And you know what? I may as well show it off. I do calligraphy. I paint miniatures. Today I am gaming. I may as well show off some of my handwriting. I think that looks about where my camera is. Yes, calligraphy. Yes, hello, Illith. This is my calligraphy. I should say hello to everybody who came in. Hello, Typh. Is it Typh or Teef? Teef Klein, is it Typh Klein? Hello, Illith. Hello, Cavalier. Hello, Froggy Knight Len. Hello, Wanted Galaxy. Yes. This is, this is a commission that I had a few weeks ago. I can call you Tiff. Exocorpse, I think you do some really lovely art. Hold on, let me just do a quick thing here. Deactivate, reactivate. There we go. That's much better. The focus is much better now. The focus was very soft before. Silksong Reel to celebrate Silksong coming out. Just the word calligraphy to demonstrate my gothic. And this is a quote from The Dispossessed, a really lovely science fiction book. They had all tried copulating with girls. Some of them, in despair, had also tried not copulating girls. It made no difference. The girls were there. I love this quote. But yes, I adore that quote so much. Not so sure I adore this gold ink, right? And wow, the desk is really messy underneath this because I have my gaming laptop out, and so it's my desk is a mess. Yes, I love my little moth. He's so cute. Still need to name him. But haven't given him a name yet, but he is still here, and he's so very cute. Cav, I hope that you're having a lovely afternoon. I hope that you're staying nice and cool. And thank you for entrusting your community with me. As mentioned, me and Cav are going to be doing a just chatting stream tomorrow. In 19 hours. 19 hours. There we go. That's how I do math. A little bit under about 19 hours from now, we will be collabing together. And Monto would be a cute name. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. Mantol is not a bad one. I suspect that I will be coming up with a name for the little guy when we do my actual anniversary. We are currently doing a subathon. I have not shilled myself hard enough this stream, so I may as well do a little bit of shilling. May as well do a little shilling. This is my second affiliate anniversary, and so we are at... Why is my sub counter broken? I was wondering what was going on there. We are at 214 out of 1,000. 1,000, and I go back to Dark Souls. We go back to the old me. We go back to Dark Souls. You are not prepared for how bad I am at Dark Souls. But we have already released the forearms. We have released the pet. We have released the Almantas. We have not gotten the Almantoes. We have not done the blindfolded writing. We have not done the cosplay. We have not done the cosplay. I do a pretty good cosplay of Almantas. I do a pretty good... There's a pretty good real Almantas. Good enough that when I was at Offkai, people could tell who I was just by my clothing. People walked up to me and were like, "Are you cosplaying somebody? Are you cosplaying Almantas VT?" And I was like, "Yes, I am. I am cosplaying Almantas VT." I am not... my cosplay is, I think, a little bit less interesting to look at than Cavalier's. I think I think Mama Cav's cosplay is a little bit more fun than mine, but I do have that ability. I do have that ability to look very credibly like myself. Crack of the neck. Okay. But yes, thank you, Cav, for trusting your community with me. I am doing some Kerbal Space Program. We are curbing it up. We are curbing it up. We are getting Kerb-y in here. And I am being a complete disaster of a person trying to fly with a very not flight-friendly spaceship. So we are burning funds on... So above 16.9k. Okay. Let's see what happens. We're going to activate and max it out. And then the fins actually make it harder. Exocorps, have a lovely night. Have a lovely night, my friend. Keep tumbling. Keep on tumbling down. Keep on tumbling down. Nope, not what I want to do at all. Revert. Revert. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was a disaster. Okay. Max throttle. Okay, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. Revert to launch. So let's instead... Lappy Hookah, thank you for the follow. Let's grab 2 stage. Actually, let's grab Liquid. And launch you. Liquid is not a good one, but I think I at least had some control over it, which is more than I can say for the Horizon. The Horizon has been a complete disaster of a ship. So let's go up here and activate navigation for KJ. So we are trying to be in atmosphere at 17 kilometers. And let's... So Jebediah Kerman's looking good. Jebediah Kerman is looking good. And then let's... this is where we're trying to go. And... oh. Nope. More vertical, more vertical. Okay, keep experiments, and... oh boy, that's bad. There we go, there we go. Activate the drags. And it's still way high, still in low atmosphere. And let's take a look down here. There we go. Drags are activated. Speeds are really high still. Okay, did manage to successfully take that report, so... and let's activate the next... there we go. And when I get below 2,000, I will slow us down to normal speed. Okay. There we go. Still losing speed. The main chute has not deployed yet, which is a little bit alarming. Well, I guess the main chute usually deploys. Yeah, usually deploys below a kilometer. We're over the ocean, so we're not going to have anything. There's no chance of anything before like 200 meters, so we got a moment. We got a moment. The suit actually feels really good for playing this game. This game is such like a... this game is so Cold War, right? It makes me feel like a real like NASA nerd to have this really... the dorky tie with the crossbar through it, with the pick through it. Okay, let's get down to 1, because we're still falling at 6 meters per second, so like less than 30 seconds left. It'll be 10 seconds when we get to 60 meters, right? Because that's how multiplication works. If the water is in fact 0, which it may not be, so yeah, 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're in. Okay. Recover vessel. And let's take a look at what our results were from that one. Okay, useless science, which is understandable. Not a lot of money. Not a lot of rep. That makes sense to me. Science data from space around Kerbin. See, this is the thing, right? From space around Kerbin. So that one's pretty easy, right? This one's extremely easy, and it'll give us 3 science points. I do just kind of want to finish these ones off because they're driving me nuts. So let's we want to use liquid for... I'm going to delete one of these liquids because we've got 2 of them. I'm going to launch liquid for the one that requires below. One of them requires below, and then one of them requires above. So below 18 kilometers for Humans Legend. So max thrust and Humans Legend is... Oh, this one's like right here. This one's also below. Okay, I can see it on the... Actually, no, I'm gonna do Humans Legend first because that one's considerably more annoying. So let's get started. Crank it. Activate. And we want, I think, yes. Search around here. There's Humans Legend. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Catastrophe. Alright, alright. Let's crank it. Let's try it again. Crank. Activate. Let's let ourselves get up to at least a kilometer before I start doing funny things. And maybe activate stabilizers this time. Okay, total failure on this one. Total failure. Total failure. So let's try that again. I think maybe I should, once I get above a few hundred, maybe I should lower the thrust a little bit. Okay. Let's lower the thrust. And then something like that. Alright, gotta activate navigation for Humans Legend. Pull up, damn you. Okay. The stabilization fins are really bad for this. Who would have thought? Pretty funny these are considered kind of trivial, and I actually find them kind of challenging. crank, activate. So let's get up to 500 meters, and then I'll start throttling down. I am starting to understand how these instruments work, which is nice. So yaw. What have you got for me, iPop? The chance that I will understand what the hell this pun is about to mean is so low. A moment of inertia. Cute. Cute. Thank you for that. Okay. I'm going to go to vehicle assembly. I'm just going to remove the fins. The fins are killing me. I'm getting nothing done with these fins. They are just making my life harder. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Waypoints are always a pain in the ass. Yeah, I am learning this. Alright. So let's try this again. So you are below. And max, activate. There it is. Up, 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 up. Oh, 37 seconds of survival there. 37 seconds of survival there. Okay. Once again, should probably be patient and wait until I am a few hundred meters up. Right? At least a little bit of, Alright, hold on, I need to... Humans Legend, and let's go a little bit over here. And, nope, that's not leveling us out. Okay, gyro enabled. Pin that. Might not have enough liquid. Might not have enough fuel. Okay, I should. Entering Humans Legend. Crew report. Keep report. Maybe I survive, maybe I don't. Whew. Scary. Scary moment here. Scary moment for me here. I'll probably survive. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. Somebody just bought me some Fuyugaki. And some Rooibos. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The alerts were a little bit wacky there. Thank you to Anonymous. Thank you to Anonymous for buying me some rooibos, which I adore. A rooibos is my favorite tea. And some fuyugaki. I love fuyugaki. Fuyugaki's a wonderful, wonderful orange, and I burned through it pretty fast. I burned through it quite fast. That was one of my favorite ink colors. In general, I like the Oroshizoku inks. I have a feeling that Jebediah Kerman here is about to die. Yeah, I think Jebediah Kerman's screwed here. Yep. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. There we go. Thank you very much. I am very, very grateful. The throne is the least frictional way to support me. It's the least frictional way to support me, and I really appreciate it. Oh, I really, really appreciate it. I will be sure to have some of that tea on stream when possibly tomorrow. I haven't yet figured out if Cav wants to have alcohol with tomorrow's chat. So, let's just turn up the speed a little bit. Yes, ads are on the way, folks. Ads are on the way. So again, if you want to have some tea, now is the time to think about that. And let's... we're in some highlands, so, yeah, don't... you know, we're not going to be touching down at sea level. We're half a kilometer down. Okay. So that one was scary. Five data gathered with 1 value. 3.5 science earned. Let's take a look at mission control. And let's see, we've got 2 more to plow through. So W65L and Bobak's Legacy. Let's take a look. 2-stage, see if there's another one I want to use with liquid. Because it's below is what I'm looking for. So if it says below 18 kilometers. Okay, we'll activate navigation for that one. Crank. And I think I want to use A and W here. And activate. No. Wait, hold on. A and W. Oh god. Okay. I am really bad at this kind of controls. Okay. Okay, we should make that one just fine. Forgot to do this part. Pin this. Yeah, gonna make that. You have entered. Crew reports. Keep it. gonna try to burn down a little bit of that. A little bit of that vertical momentum. Okay, kill that. And deploy shoots. Ugh. Okay, we are going into ads in seconds. So I am going to pause the game and run us into the BRB screen, and we'll be back in just a minute. And I'm back. Oh, and we just got 10 gift subs.
An anonymous user gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you so much to... Hold on, let me check some of these gift subs. That's enough people that I need to scroll for them. Thank you enormously for those gift subs to Gem Jenna Rambrosa, ABC Square 04, Heavily Armed Pokey, Ox21F, Valentis 30CT, Reist, and Future Bobcat 25. Thank you so much, Anon. Thank you so much, Anon. as you know, this is a subathon, and this is a viewer-supported stream, right? This stream is supported by viewers like you. Oh, hold on, no, okay. Did I survive? Catastrophic failure. Okay, whoops. We did die. We did die. Hello, Rambosa. Rambro SA. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. I am a dingle. We are playing some Kerbals. I've never played Kerbal before. I'm enjoying Kerbaling. I like the Kerbs. Forgot to do one of the important pre-flight checks. Gotta head to work? Okay, excellent, excellent. Have a lovely time. It was lovely to have you here. It was lovely to have you here. I mostly do calligraphy. This is an unusual stream for me. I am a hand cam artist. There we go. Collected, keep reports. And put that away. And good luck on my waypointing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's shed some altitude here. Shed some of the vertical momentum. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Kill it. And... oh, I'm in overheat right now? Okay. Goodbye. Okay, everything is active? Yes! And we just have to... hope that we shed enough momentum by the time we get to 3,000 or so feet that we can survive. I think we're in good shape. I think we're in good shape. I think we're in terrible shape. I think we're dead. So over, bros. Okay. Okay, maybe I should stop trying to do a non-ballistic trajectory for re-entry. I'm being very silly. Okay, and mark waypoint. I just want to clear out these waypoint missions. It's just driving me a little bit nuts. Okay. Oop. Okay. Very silly of me. Okay. Mark the location. Pin the command module. Max the throttle. Activate the stage. Give myself, let's call it 200 meters. Turn on SAS. That looks about right. And then pitch. And we're good. Should be good. Just pay attention to the sign for... let's just pay attention to the alert. Entering the site. Keep experiments. Kill the throttle. Screw it. Terminal velocity appears to be around in this like 200 meters per second area. That's good to know. And let's just kill. Let's just put them all out. Speed until we're below 2,000 or so. Well, it's only 4x. It's only 4x. And we're below a kilometer. I'm pretty sure the altitude around here is pretty close to 0. It's really close to the start points. If it was better three-dimensional environment, it would be easier to tell how far we were. Okay, now we're going down to 1. Okay, now I can see where the shadow is. There we go. That's nice. That's nice to be able to see that. That's nice to be able to see. That's nice to be able to see. A pleasure doing business with you. And then we have one more waypoint, but I'm going to use a different vehicle for it. And then I will... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the... if I feel comfortable doing the moon. Here, haul a Terrier into flight above Kerb-y. I'm going to take this one because we know that... that one's easy. Oh, that one's trivial. This one's not, like, hard, but it's still, like, a thing. Like, I still need to think about it. That's 6 points. 6 points is quite a bit. And quite a bit of money. Okay. So, let's do this last... Oh, hold on. I regret clicking on this because I can't check my missions while I'm here, I don't think. Let's get out of here. Let's take... So I gotta go over to mission control. So... Test a heat shield at the launch site. That's easy enough. Oh, that's just the .625 one at the launch site. Whatever. 18.5 kilometers above. Okay. So... No, that's not what I want to do. That was annoying. Okay, hold on. Boo! It saved that. Boo! Okay, whatever. Let's... Come on, that's the one I wanted. Dang it. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign that I am too tired to keep playing. Let's take a look at R&D. So I probably don't want to bother with aviation because that's kind of silly. Strut connectors, TD25. Hi, Amici. Hello. Depends on how we do the math, because I am playing on normal difficulty, so it just, like, lets me, it just lets me redo things. So technically I still just, Jebediah is still alive. But I have failed like a dozen times. I have blown up a lot. I have blown up a lot. But how you doing, Tayamichi? Have you played this game before? Yeah, I'm Groundhog Daying them. It's true. It's true. I didn't expect that. Honestly, I did not expect that. Up Canary _games SHD. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I've never played this before today. I actually love this game. It's kind of funny that I never played it before. And then it got abandoned. I have heard that people are not fans of the second one. Or that the second one doesn't exist. Like, I'm kind of confused on this point. I can't tell if it doesn't exist or if it's just... I was trying to right-click. Or if it was abandoned, or if it's just really bad and nobody wants to talk about it. And same with, like, Sword of the Stars, right? Sword of the Stars exists, but, like, it sucks. So... yeah, All right, that was a lot of money spent there, but I think I needed to. And let's give this one a name of... Really is quite poorly even for EA standards. I see. I see. No, it's not a name I want. Okay, let's just give this... Let's start from the command module. And of course give it the parachute. And give it the radial. Yes, Nyanomancer was on earlier, and, like, Nyanomancer has played this game for, like, thousands of hours with an enormous amount of, he has played this with an enormous amount of, what do we call it? Wow, I'm very tired. With a ton of mods. There we go, that's what I was looking for. A ton of mods. The rust in vacuum. Final stage and landing engine. Okay, okay. No combo deals. Okay, so... So let's see, we want a decoupler. No, we don't want a decoupler. We want a heat shield. We want a heat shield. Then we want a decoupler. Yeah, so apparently the modding scene for the game is pretty active, which I think is pretty cool. I always appreciate that. Okay, so here's our final stage. And then we want... No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We want another coupling. And then we want... I don't know if that's really what we want. And then let's put a reliance there. We don't really need all that much control. Let's do 6. Let's really... really focus on getting the fuck out of here. And then... Okay, gotta look at it like this. God, that hurts my head. Think those are attached? Yes, they are. And aerodynamics. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this. So 6, 6, the liquid, the decouple, another liquid, the decouple, the parachutes. Okay. If I did this right, yeah, I know people who do. I've seen that. I've seen people do that, and that's super cool to me. And I wish I was smart enough for that. I wish I was remotely smart enough for thinking about that. I did learn something really crazy. Tayamichi, I don't know if you've ever heard this. There's a really insane, paper about the moon. The moon haunts you. There's a really insane paper about colonizing Venus, and it actually included something that just like broke my brain and ruined my thoughts about what do we call it? The Expanse, and that's that the delta V for going from Venus to Vesta or from Venus to Ceres, both of those are less than going from Ceres to Venus. Not Venus, from Venus to Veres. Vesta. From Ceres to Vesta. Ceres to Vesta is more expensive than going from either Vesta or Ceres to Venus, and vice versa. Like, infuriating piece of knowledge to know that from a rocketry perspective, the asteroid belt is closer to Venus than it is to itself. Maddening piece of knowledge to have. All right. Oh, hold on a second. So I want to be trying to figure out an intercept orbit where the moon is something like that. Oh. Did that wrong. Okay. 6 solid boosters. 6 solid boosters. Hey, listen, look, thank you for the follow. It's a kindness of you to be here. I appreciate it very much. Maybe I should stabilize myself. Okay, so 6 solid boosters gets me up to over 20. Okay. Now it looks like going low on the boosters. That was super cool looking. Okay, so now the question becomes... I don't think this is enough of a booster. I think I'm like way weak on velocity. I think I've got like nothing. I think I'm nowhere near I think this ship is not even a fraction the level of power it needs to be. It is fun to see this. Oh, actually it might be. Holy crap. It might be. Holy crap. Okay, so none of this is information that I care about. Take a look. Nothing in Ava. Flight directions. Nope, none of that helps me. General flight, none of that helps me. Docking mode, none of this helps me. The mouse in flight, this is not what I'm looking for here. Easter eggs. I have not gone to Moon. I've been doing Kerbal Sciences at a basic level. I am still figuring things out. I'm still very much figuring things out. I might not be smart enough, if I'm being honest. I might need to do like some research off stream, which is a little bit crazy because I have enough other things to research these days. I don't really understand a lot of this stuff. This game does rule, though, I do have to say. Win quite a lot for the local system? Oh no, does that imply that there's like interstellar? There's a second moon. Eve, Moho, Duna, Elo, Jewel, Darius. Duna is the first big challenge. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know what I am doing with regards to the moon. Just past Kerbin's moon. Yeah, Interstellar feels like a real escalation, because that would involve, some, like, true science fiction technologies. Okay, I've ruined this. I've ruined this flight extremely badly. But I do think I need to go back to the hangar. I do think I need to go back to the hangar and do something here. I think it's probably worth me doing a. Let's get up to 6. A 6-fold symmetry here and do another set of solids. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. I probably had enough power, but I don't think I was actually in a position to do anything with it, with that kind of power. I think I was Okay, now we're at 8 stages, baby. Rocketry equation is starting to take over. Ignition. And... so previous ones we got to about 20,000 when the solid fuel gave up the ghost. I'm gonna revert us because I forgot to. I should have activated the gyro before. Okay. Gyro active. Stages normal. Burn 3, 2, 1, ignition. And you can see, like, because of the mass, we're already at half of our fuel, and we're only at like 1,000. Okay. 6,000. Okay, and then second burn. Second burn should clear us from Atmo pretty firmly. Yep, second Atmo is going to clear Atmo pretty firmly. We're going to have a lot of energy. And then we have a problem, right? Then we have a problem, and that problem is I don't actually know how to navigate in a way that... Oh, that looks so cool. I'm sorry, that just looks so cool. That's like so beautiful. I love the way those fall off. Alright, now we have the actual problem, right? Like, we're in space now. But I don't know how to make sure that I actually produce any sort of reasonable trajectory with the moon, right? Okay. And... I have just been... yawing left. Yes, you may, Tayamichi. You may. This has not been totally blind. I have just been not trying to, like, super duper, like, speed run everything with total knowledge. Really curious as to what he's got for me. Vibrating with excitement for what Tayamichi has to tell me. I think it's actually considerably before where I am. I think it's closer to like 100,000. Okay, so this gets me onto a hypothetical. Then you can plan your intercept to the moon. I think I may not know enough about... Let's go here. Yeah, I'm a bit high. Even more than being high, it's... I would say my biggest issue is I don't actually know enough about... Inari! Oh my goodness, Inari. Hold on a moment. Let's give Inari a lovely welcome in, folks. How are you doing, Inari? How are you doing, Inari? What were you doing, my dear? Inari, shout out to Inari Reiju. Inari Reiju. Inari Reiju. Special events, yes, you were part. It was a Spiritathon, but what were you doing in the Spiritathon? Inari is a dear friend of mine. For the Raiders, I should stop speaking up my friend. I should stop speaking up myself. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology. I'm going to cut... Sorry, I need to cut that. There we go. Nope, that's not wrong button. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I taught sociology, and these days I do calligraphy, and I paint miniatures, and today is a rare gaming stream for me because I have been also doing a subathon like Inari. As you can see from the sub counter above my head, I have also been doing a subathon. And the when you've been doing a subathon for a while, doing all non-gaming streams, this kind of takes something out of you. I'm the person you've been looking for? You've been wanting to learn calligraphy? Well, hold on a second. Let me pause the game so that I can show you some of my calligraphy. Because I like to have the opportunity to brag every once in a while. But yes. And also, Iro, you've been around here before, but I based my model off of Uncle Iroh. My whole model's inspiration was Uncle Iroh, but dressed for Knives Out. But yes. Here is some of my handwriting. And this is a commission that I had a few weeks ago. Silksong Reel. And here is a piece that I did the other day in gold ink. It is a quote from The Dispossessed, one of my favorite sci-fi novels of all time. Perhaps my favorite one. Hyro, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. God, I'm never going to stop laughing at the Dutch TTS. As I mentioned, this is a subathon. The pet was the most recent unlock. This little guy, this little guy was the most recent unlock that we got at 200 subs. At 1,000 subs, I will go back to Dark Souls. If people are not familiar with how bad I am at Dark Souls, you are completely unprepared. I am the worst Dark Souls player that has ever happened on Twitch.tv. I am up to around 1,500 deaths in Dark Souls. I am averaging 3 bosses per year. Oh my goodness, Inari! Inari
Raid, you gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
Inari. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, there are a couple of people who I see, who I recognize. Oh, Iro. Whoa. Okay, Iro. Wow. Thank you, Iro. That's so sweet of you. That's so sweet of you. Oh my goodness. We're up to 245.
10 subscriptions to the community.
Ooh, we're up to 245. Let me. At 250 is the next one. The chat will pick a book for me to review. I do have an active Goodreads. I actually read a lot of books. And I have gotten viewers from Goodreads. I've gotten more viewers from Goodreads than I've gotten from TikTok or Insta.
Nori Rage, you gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Okay, I guess we're there. I guess we are there. Let me change out the subathon progression. Thank you so much. And thank you, Iro, for the gifts up to Michan. Michan's been around. She's a sweetheart. Yes, we will have to have chat pick a book for me to review. That will probably happen on my actual affiliate anniversary. This is all preamble to the actual affiliate anniversary. The affiliate anniversary is on October 20th is my affiliate anniversary, 10/20, and that's probably when we will name the little guy. But yes, the pet has been unlocked. The forearms have been unleashed. I may as well give you guys a nice free little forearms. Thank you, Iro. Thank you for the gift sub to Inari. And hello, Beeplebees. Good to have you here. But yes. Oh my goodness. Yes, Iro, I'm glad to have you here. Thank you so much for the generosity. I do see some people in the list of gift subs that I recognize. I saw Nice Eggy, and I see Junko, and I see Alina, and I see Sweet Patutu, and I see Wyo Cryptid and Hazmat, of course, and Kumo. Yes, thank you so much. Inari, if you need to raid and run, that is extremely reasonable. Inari has been burning the candle so hard. Inari has been absolutely lighting herself on fire. She has been positively at 150% all the last several weeks. It is remarkable. I am so grateful that you took any of the time out to come and see me. Inari is such a dear. It is so hard to express. Inari is one of my favorite people on this entire planet. Getting to know Inari has been a real virtue of becoming a VTuber. She's amazing. Everyone, you all send her all the love you've got. She deserves every little bit of it. She is amazing. She is incredibly sweet. She is very talented. I think she is an extremely strong streamer. I think that she is one of those people who we're all going to have on, everybody's going to know. And if you want to come on the VC, Inari, you are welcome to come and join me. You are welcome to come and join. Yeah, I am doing open VC for friends, the semi-open VC. But if you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. I would hate for you to get burnt out at all. But yes, yes. Thank you for entrusting your folks with me. I am very, very, very grateful. On that note, I have been playing Kerbal Space Program. Kerbal Space Program is a simulation. Am I reading anything spoopy themed for October? I tend to do more writing than reading. I don't tend to do a lot of Halloween themed things. I'm not actually I'm honestly just in general not a holidays guy. Yeah, I'm doing the Rocket Uppies. I will be on my friend Vexing Cat's stream to read a horror story there. I may help out my friend Nagi with some of her horror content. She wanted me on yesterday, but then she didn't go live until I was until I was no longer online. So Nagi can be challenged. Me and Nagi have very difficult schedules to work with each other. Thank you very much for the hype train. Thank you. Hype train over. Hype train succeeded. What did I get from the hype chest this time? Oh, okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's cute. 28 subs. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. This is a public service stream. This is a public Almantas service that I do. The stream is supported by viewers like you. And it is simply not possible without the support of viewers like you. Yeah, I'm very appreciative of everything that you all do to keep my whiskey glass full and my tofu blocks fresh and my inks and pens, my pen sharp. I appreciate all of it. It means so much to me. It means so much to me. This has been my favorite job that I've ever held. Streaming has been my favorite job that I've ever held. I love it much more than I ever loved being a professor. I love it much more than any of my white collar jobs. It's been a real privilege to get to do this. And thank you all for doing it and for being here with me. You know, that's a lot of what makes this so worthwhile and lovely. All right. On that note, let's get back to trying to see if I can figure out how to get to the moon. I am not feeling super optimistic, if I'm being realistic. Mostly because I can't figure out how to set up my trajectories. Okay, let's see, and let's burn. And so this should cause me to have something of an escape velocity. Is this how this works? Is this how this works? Wait, seriously, is this how this works? Is this how this works? That, like, you get into a low orbit, and then you expand the circle of your orbit? Holy crap. Okay, let's yaw around to the exact opposite side. I probably just don't have enough fuel for this plan. I probably just simply don't have enough fuel for this plan. But holy crap, if that's how this works. If that's how this works, that's so cool. Hello, Ryazin. Hello, Ryazin. Thank you for the first time chat. Okay, so I wasted an enormous amount of fuel on this. Nope. Okay, so we need to redo this. This is so cool. I'm sorry. This game is so cool. This game is so cool. I am super into this. I am super duper into this. Okay, so let's Apopsis. Okay. I am not. Okay, let's add a couple more liquid tanks. All right. Let's add a couple more liquid tanks. This is not my favorite 3D environment to work in. I'm usually pretty okay with 3D environments, but this one's a little bit awkward. Okay, and I messed up my things over here. The real challenge from my perspective is that hold on, I'm getting some follows and I don't have my activity feed set up properly. Y_lad, thank you for the follow, and Engineer XL319, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think I just need a little bit more for the liquid. I just need to do. Okay, hold on. I'm making my life harder. I'm making my life harder than it needs to be. Okay. 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 Still making my life harder than it needs to be. Okay. Let's add 2 more. And let's get rid of this. Actually, no, that was a fine location. That was a fine location. Yeah, please be judicious about spoilers. I am not trying to do a no spoiler run by any stretch of the imagination. This is not, I am not trying to do this blind, by any means. But I am trying to, I am trying to, like, learn in an exploratory fashion rather than in a simple fashion, right? Yeah, I'm enjoying fumbling my way through. I don't mind, like, particularly since I've been, especially since thank you, engineer, and welcome in. I don't mind getting, especially when, like, I don't know the controls. I am trying to, like, I'm just like, yeah, just tell me what the controls are. Like, if I don't understand, like a UI concept, like, yeah, that's not that much fun to fool around with. But, craft is too heavy. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so I can't do, and not by a lot either, so, let's go back over to 6. And then You know, I'm just gonna do this because I'm curious as to how it will look visually. Not that I think it will be. I think it'll be less efficient overall, but I'm curious as to how it will feel visually, right? And then aerodynamics. And yeah, we're doing normal campaign play, so I'm gonna save this. Okay, that didn't actually save me any weight. Lol. Oh, I'm on 8 again. I thought I was on 6. Thought I was on 6. Okay. Okay, 6 radials. Thumpers. And radials. And thumpers again. Whoa, ads be upon you. Excellent, I could use the bathroom break. Okay. I will be going to the bathroom, and I'll be back in a few moments. Thank you all for being here, and thank you all for your patience. Enjoy the fan art. All right, I'm back. I am back. Okay. My really big question is I guess you should probably just go to mission control in the science and take a look around. But, like, how do I know I am, I guess, how do I, like, actually anticipate where the moon is going to be in advance? That's where I'm really getting killed here. That's what's, like, really getting me. It just hit me how stupid this design is. Press launch and hope. Yeah, that's all I got, Metron. Let me take a look around here. Okay. Okay. You're in good company, yeah. Well. I think this is actually what I want. Lol. I can see the coupling straining so hard right now. Okay, so we're going to be hitting... and let those out. Yep, I'm processing in a way that is possibly to my advantage, probably not. And solid fuel is going to run out slightly in the upper atmo. And then let's get the full thrust started here on the liquid. And let's see. Definitely a bit of a problem where the precession on the rocket is causing me to be a little bit more inefficient on the orbit at this point. Oh, and I'm not on the intercept I particularly want. Okay. I think I might just need to do some by-hand calculations. Okay, we're almost at 100, so I'm gonna yaw us over to near orbit. And okay. It's a near level. Okay, and let's see. Still suborbital. I'm at orbital altitudes, but I'm still suborbital. I am down to half liquid fuel and still suborbital, so I think this has actually been worse than the previous one. Mostly because of the stability problems that we saw earlier. That is not a, okay. Okay, we have... Okay. Let's... shift down very... towards... level I can control. It accelerates quite a bit as we get closer. Okay. Oh, not going to get anywhere near. Not going to get total failure, total failure. Let's revert back to assembly. Let's revert back to assembly here. This was the fundamental sin right here. This was the fundamental sin, was that I should have done them as verticals. Should have done the thumpers as verticals. And okay, this should be an improvement. Usually end in elaborate fireworks. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Hello, hello, hello. I am enjoying my time a lot. I'm enjoying my time a lot. And I also have to say I'm very, very grateful to the folks who have been giving me advice here, that they have not... hold on a second here. Oh, no, that's actually correct. They have not been giving me, like, way too much advice. Because I understand the temptation. I understand the temptation to just give, like, maximum advice and just be like, why aren't you doing X, Y, and Z thing? I've definitely played some games where there was some very rude backseating, and I think that if I played this with no backseating, we'd probably be struggling a lot. We probably wouldn't be in orbit. I felt very intimidated by getting into orbit. But let's... 3, 2, 1... ignition. Yeah, this is much more stable. This is a much more stable design. Yeah, there's always a moderate struggle, right? I mean, this is Nietzsche, right? This is basic Nietzsche, that humans live by overcoming, right? Humans live by overcoming. They do not live by... I'm gonna set the throttle to max while I'm thinking about it. Humans live by overcoming. They do not live by simply surviving. That is where joy is located, is in encountering obstacles and overcoming them. Okay, stage 6 initiated. Yeah, this is much smoother already. Developing ourselves through the struggle, whatever it may be. Exactly. Yep. Man is an overcoming. Delta V's are down to single digits. They're ejected. Liquid is active. Kerbal I've got Jebediah. Jebediah is very funny. You can't see him, right? Because I am over them. Instead, you see me, and I am having a great time sending my Kerbals into flight. And I think around... okay. Cranking yaw... Destabilizing gyro. Cranking yaw until I am parallel. Enabling gyro again. Overcorrected. Yaw. Okay, let's go there. Okay, yep, I can see the apophysis expanding. Parallelism is good. This is the part that I was always worried about, was like the parallelism, right? 3 dimensions is crazy, folks. Okay, so... Yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't know. I don't know what to do. The last time it was really badly skewed, and so I just reset. I don't really know what to do if they're not coplanar, basically. That was like the biggest thing that I've been concerned about, is like, what do you do if you're not actually coplanar? I might be in trouble here. I might not have enough fuel. There is some leeway. Yeah, and I'm just trying to do a flyby, not a landing. Okay, it starts to expand really, really fast. At this point. Okay. Okay. Now, the real question is, when I get to... What is this, perihelion? Will the moon be anywhere beyond the opposite side, right? That's the real question. Admittedly, it's an orbit, so I could just, like, keep Jeb in space for like 1,000,000 years and just have Jeb do repeated donuts. Alright, hold on. Now I need to do something very important here. I need to pin this. This is really important because I need to take a crew report, right? Non-zero chance I just completely collide with the moon, right? I don't think I do, but, huh. I think we're getting close to... I think it was nothing more than excitement. Am I able to click on my orbit? Yes. I think. What am I trying to do? Well, high over Kerbin, that's not what I was looking for at all. Reset. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait, what? I'm gonna load because I don't know what happened there. Sometimes when you warp things, it causes your trajectories to break. Oh, interesting. The physics wouldn't. Yeah, the physics can get wild if you accelerate, if you put the warp too high. Okay. See right there, right there. That was not what happened on on lower time warps. Yeah. Oh, this is Valentina right now. Is Jeb dead? Did they actually kill Jeb? Wait, no, hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. No, Jeb is here. Jeb is in space. Jeb is in space. Jeb is in space. Let's go over to the tracking station. We can and will kill Jeb. Jeb is still in space. I thought it had auto-saved once we established orbit, right? Once we'd established the intercept course. So, yeah. This is the one we want to watch. So, let's do 100x. And let's do 1000x. And I think is the... Oh! Oh! Is that what happened? Oh. Okay, okay, hold on. I've established a, am I now in lunar orbit? Well, I need to get back. I need to land. I didn't put a radio on this thing. Crew report will high over the moon. Okay. Keep experiments. Okay. Okay. So, yaw more. And trying to break lunar orbit. I just established more lunar orbit. All right, Emperor's Armpits, have a good night. Have a good night. Okay. 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 Whew. Thank you for the bow tie. Oh, son of a bitch. On escape trajectory out of the moon. I don't want to lose Jeb. I don't want to lose Jeb. I don't want to lose Jeb. Okay. Don't want to lose Jeb. How do I get Jeb back? Okay, I need to figure out what these symbols mean. Okay, so... So the nav ball. So... Prograde, retrograde, normal, anti-normal, radial in, radial out. Okay. What do these mean? What do these mean? What do these mean? What do these mean? Okay, hold on. So... Prograde and retrograde. The chartreuse indicates the direction the vessel's moving at that moment. Okay. And normal and anti-normal will change the orbital inclination. Radial in vector points inside the orbit toward the orbited body, while radial out points outside the orbit, away from the body. Okay, so I want to be pushing, I want to be facing radial. My best bet is to 180 degrees from my current one. Radial out is to go to radial out. There's radial out. There's radial out. There's radial out. Dang it. Too much power. And okay. Max burn. Max burn. I shouldn't have pitched it all. Okay, and now I have a lot more velocity. Okay, I'm gonna just throw up in here. Okay. Radial out. Radial out. I think I don't have enough delta V. I think I literally do not have enough delta V left to do anything here. I think I'm just fucked. Nope. Not what I want to do at all. Fuck. Okay. Sorry. Trying to swear less. Okay. Okay, so I want to tracking. I gotta find you and fly. Okay. So radial out. There's radial out. Don't touch pitch, only yaw. Full burn. Full burn and kill burn. And full burn. Initiate. Okay. Okay, I might be able to survive this. I might be able to survive this on a future run if I don't use 100% of my full burn. Okay. So let's load that again. I'm being really stubborn about this. I'm being like really pointlessly stubborn about this. So I gotta track down Jeb. I'm gonna track down Jebediah. I don't know, I just really want to save Jeb. I just really want to save Jeb. He's too funny. I'm emotionally invested in Jeb's continued survival. Okay, so yawing the wrong way. Okay. Overcorrecting. That's the reason why I didn't want to yaw the wrong way. Okay. Initiating full burn. 3, 2, oh, nope. Stable. Full burn. Tracking as much as I can. And stage exhausted. Initiating. Killing throttle. Okay, I am gaining altitude still. From the moon, away from moon. That's positive. I think I'm on potential escape from moon. I'm just really invested in saving Jeb. Okay, let's turn it down. Lucy! Holy crap, it's Lucia! Hold on, Lucy. Let me give you the shout out. Oh, okay, Lucy, I am, Lucia is lovely. I should ask, are you okay? You've been cobblemoning like crazy. Lucia's a sweetheart. Lucia's a dear. I think we should all love Lucia. You're okay. Okay, good. Okay. This is literally my first time playing this game, so I am like, there are probably about 100 people in this chat who know the game better than me. My first time playing it. What we are doing, and actually I'm gonna move the screen a little bit so you can see it slightly more of what's going on, because Jebediah Kerman, oh nope, that's the wrong one. Where is the Jebediah? Jebediah Kerman. We got Jeb here. Hi Zoe. It's good to see you. We got Jebediah Kerman. We are playing a game. Where we are the space program for a bunch of little dudes called Kerbals. These are the little Kerbals. We are playing their space program. So we are I am doing a terrifying rescue mission. This little tiny capsule has Jebediah in it, and I nearly got Jebediah extremely killed. I've gotten Jebediah extremely killed several times. And actually, hold on, I'm going to... I'm stressing out right now because it occurs to me that... that I might have lost control of my ship. I might have lost control of my ship. Yes, it is a very chaotic little game. Yeah. I think it's very hard. Oh, hold on, I've just, like, lost control. Turn off time warp. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I've got control back. Okay, so we want this one. We are going to be trying to do a little bit of burn to try and get this. This is our orbit that we're on right now, and we want it to intercept with the Earth so that we will land and not just fly off into space and starve to death. So I'm trying to shrink the circle right now. I might not have done it a good enough job at it. I have died so many times, but usually you can just, like, reset it. And I have currently autosaved in a really dangerous position. Okay, I'm just paying attention here really closely, and then once we get it into an intercept orbit, which is now. Orbit is intercepting. We are going to land. Okay, so Jebediah Kerman is in this tiny little space capsule. There we go. You can frame it right now. This tiny little space capsule that is careening towards the Earth and is going to take a very long time to get there. Where even is the Earth? Where even is it? There's the moon. Yeah, I gotta bring Jeb home. And we are running the space program. I may as well go and take a look at the space program now that it looks like Jeb is going to... I'm actually gonna give him a little bit more of a lead. Nah, that's actually gonna be good. I'm gonna go over to the actual place you play the game. The actual place you play the game. And I'm gonna make the screen size a little bit bigger. I'm gonna restore it to its proper glory. We run... This is our space program. This is the Earth. This is our space program. And so mostly what the gameplay is we go here and we build rockets. We build rockets. And so the rocket that I sent Jeb out in was one of these. It was one of these impressive babies. There's a command module. And below that there's liquid fuel and a small liquid booster, which is all that is left right now is the command module and the small liquid rocket. Then a massive liquid stack. And below that a total of 12 solid boosters. And I have put them in this way to kind of maximize stability because I am really new at the game. And so I don't really know what I'm doing. So I need to keep everything radially symmetric or I will just blow everything up. Everything will flip over and explode, which has been happening many, many, many times. But the goal is fundamentally to run the space program. So the mission control is where a lot of the game is. It looks like this is going to, when Jeb lands, we will complete this contract for gathering scientific data from the moon. Little Kerbals. Little Kerbals. Little Kerbals. I do have a launch on the launch pad that is another long one with Valentina Kerman on there, but I am so stressed about making sure that Jeb survives that I can't concentrate on anything else. So let's take a look at the Jeb situation. Yeah, that's going to be a successful intercept. I'm going to take a save right here. Where do on a suborbital trajectory? I don't want to kill anybody here. Where is save? Kerbin. And yeah, this is the core of the game. I am sorry. I have been really into this, and I've been locked in on this game for like at least 7 hours. It's pretty rare that I get like really into a game while I'm streaming. I'm really having a blast with this one. A lot of blowing myself up over and over again. Let me just go over to tracking and. Let's go over to tracking, and I think I'm just going to increase warp to 50, and we'll wait until... I don't want to do I kind of want to do 1,000. I don't want to do 10,000. 10,000 causes things to freak out. Tayamichi, help me out here. What is the MET here? Is that the time of... Is that the time on mission? Or anybody else in chat who knows, because I know a couple of people here are like real experts on this. Okay. Okay. We are getting close. I just want to make sure... not sure, actually. That's fair. That is fair. All right. It has been a while. Yeah. This game's really old. So... Oh, Jeb's so happy. Jeb is so happy. I do have a ton of orbital fuel left, which is really nice. With this trajectory, do you think it's safe to just blast through all of... Yeah, okay, mission elapsed time. Okay. At this point, do you think it's safe to just blow through all of the remaining stages and just trust in God that the... It just occurred to me that I might not have installed heat plates. Oh my god, I will be so sad if I forgot to install heat plates. I will be very sad about that. I wish I remembered what the definition of periapsis was. I can see that I'm going to intercept with the planet on the current trajectory here. Lower point. How do I calculate that? Toggle time mode. Let's take a look here. Yeah, there's my velocity, there's my altitude. Do I do it via tracking station? But my periapsis is below the surface. If that's what you're asking. My periapsis is below the surface. So it's going to be... This is a non-orbital. This is a suborbital. I have managed to make this suborbital. Alright. Parachute's ready. Let's get us to 50x, and I may as well look at the guy. Let's turn it down to 5x. Where even am I? Literally cannot see my own crap. That's stressing me out. I'll be so sad if I didn't install heat plates. I'll be so sad. Oh, there we go, there we go. I was just too far out. Yeah, we're down to just this. Heat shield. Okay, heat shield is installed. Heat shield is installed. He has the report. We are at 500 kilometers in the air. Stabilization is disabled, which is correct. And we are about to enter... We're still above Atmo. We're still well high Atmo. 2 kilometers per second speed, 300 kilometers in the air and descending rapidly. 250 kilometers above ground level. 200 kilometers above ground level. 3 kilometers per second orbital speed. Let's take a look at how this goes. 100 kilometers per second, 100 kilometers above sea level. Velocity increasing. Okay, time warping has broken down because we are below 65 kilometers. We are about to hit atmosphere. Heat is going. Oh boy, turn off stabilization. Turn off stabilization. We are cooking Jebediah because stabilization reinitiated. Heat shield is taking the brunt of the damage, but it is still getting hot in there. We are at 30 kilometers. And descending rapidly. We are losing velocity rapidly. It's 27 kilometers. Velocity is below, it fell below 2,000 meters per second. Falling below 1,500 meters per second. Heat shield is holding. Crew hatch is holding. We are below 20 kilometers. Okay, Atmo burn is over. We are falling to 600. Drag chute is out. We are almost certainly home free. Okay. Drag chute is out. Successful deployment of main chute. Speed is 200 meters per second at 13 kilometers up. We are extremely likely to make it at this point. Thank you, Emmerich Draws. I love this little guy. Mwah. Look how cute he is. He's so fluffy. So fluffy. The original design was a fan art by Nocturnal Ash, and the rigged model of it was made by Toffee VT. Was made by Toffee VT. So let's see how. I think we're fine. 6 kilometers above the air at 150 meters per second. Falling rapidly, 5 kilometers and 140 meters per second. Rigging is always the most challenging part of live 2D work. Rigging is always the most challenging part. I don't know how they do it. I kind of... Oh!
I forgot about my entrance sound!
Hi, Vine. Hi, Vine. How are you doing, my dear? How are you doing, my dear?
Absolutely fantastic.
Let me. I left Nate on there, and he's been gone for like 6 hours. How are you doing, Vine? How are you doing, my dear? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I had my checkup today and everything's going well. I have the rest of my appointments scheduled, so I just can't wait to eat solid food, crunchy food.
How?
Do you
Yeah.
know, do you know how hard it is to be an autistic with a preference for crunchy foods and have to only eat soft foods, and you have an aversion to soft foods?
Vine, you must know something truly insane. You're going to learn a truly insane thing here.
I bet whatever you're about to say is not as bad as what my trainer at the gym told me. So
I would be so. I'm not autistic.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were gonna talk about something like liking soggy food.
No. I'm just I'm like the one non-autistic VTuber.
The singular non-autistic VTuber. I'm gonna start a VTuber group and I invite every single autistic VTuber, and you're gonna be the only one on there.
Yeah, it's yeah. There's going to be there's going to be a wall in VTubing, and I'm going to be like it's going to be a giant. You will build a wall. It will be impossible to tell where the jail is and where freedom is. It will just be me in a vast expense, be in a vast emptiness. I don't think I'm like literally the only one. I don't think Ronan's autistic.
Oh yeah, I know.
But like, yeah, it's pretty rare. But yeah, Vine, I'd been meaning to tell you this. We've got ads incoming, so I will tell this story before we get hit by the ads. I do need to use the bathroom really badly, so you'll have to tolerate the fact that I'm actually going to use the ad break properly. So I told you that I have an insane story about... Actually, no, I'll wait until we're past the ads. We're going to watch Jeb here land. We're going to watch Jeb here land, and then I'll tell the story when we get back from the ads. Hello, Neko! Yeah, okay, landing at 600 meters above sea level. Safe! I nearly killed this guy like 3 different ways. Safe. Okay, what is happening, Vine, is that I sent this... Oh, her Discord shouldn't out. Okay, I got him home safe. Hello, Dragon Hall. We are going to recover the vessel. I did not do a good job on that mission. That was really cutting it close. I had like 200 Delta Vs left. Commander, thank you. Welcome in. 12 science. Earned. Some funding, some rep. He gained 2 XP. Excellent. The head pets. I need to fix those head pets. Vine, I'm going to run the ads. If you get back during the ad break, I will be in the bathroom. So give me a minute, folks, and you'll get to enjoy the fan art and tolerate the ads. I love you all. I'll be back soon. And I'm back, and I'm back. It sounds like Vine was not able to recover, which is very sad. She was being oppressed. The bunny is being oppressed by the horrible, horrible Discord. And yes, Dragon Hall, this is my first time playing. I kind of have been a little bit locked in. Yeah, silencing queer voices. The oppressed bun. The oppressed bun. Please try to get back in here as soon as possible. I actually literally I've been holding a story for this moment. But yeah, Dragon Hall. I will say that if chat hadn't pushed me, I would probably still be farting around. Off for a few more days. Okay. I would probably still be farting around with like doing a bunch of low suborbital stuff. It was particularly orbit. Like I thought orbit was going to be a lot more intimidating than it turned out to be. Wait, what? I thought I did. I really thought I did. I'm a little bit annoyed about this. I thought I had gathered scientific data from the Dragon Hall, thank you for the follow, and Carlito1585, thank you for the follows. That's very kind of you. Okay, let's... So this stuff is a little bit beyond me right now. Fuel systems. Do I need to take basic science with me? And when do I get remote control?
Hello, Almantas.
Hey, Inari, my dear friend. How are you doing, my dear?
Oh, no, you're not doing this. Nope, no, nope.
Okay,
no.
that's
How dare
enough.
you.
That's enough. That's enough.
How dare you.
That's enough. But how are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I am really enjoying this game, and it's this is the funniest part. This is one of those things that's like a real sign that I'm like just kind of not a gamer in general. Is that I think I've owned this game for like 11 years.
11 years?
Something
Holy
like
shit.
that. And I always like, this was a game that like was easily recommended to me. Like nobody had like trouble convincing me to play this game. One of my old drinking buddies was just like talking about it at the bar, and I was like, yeah, this sounds like a great game. And I picked it up when it was on sale, and I've just sat on it for like 11 years. This is literally the first time I've launched the game was tonight on stream.
That's crazy.
I'm
Kerbal
just
Space
like
programs
not
have been around
that-
for a bit, so
I'm just like not that much of a. I'm just so slow about doing everything. I'm just so slow and so patient.
it's okay.
Oh no, I
It
don't think it's
takes
a flaw in
bit to
general.
understand.
Well, this game is
I think
confusing
it
as
just
hell.
takes a bit. It is. I can guarantee that I've played it once and it.
You played
confused
it?
the hell out of me.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm really enjoying it. I cannot lie. I mean, like this is the kind of game that I tend to really like. Is these games where there's like a lot of different failure states, and you're just like tinkering all the time. That's like what I really love. It's like the tinkering. I love the tinkering. People like joke about me and they're like, oh, like what do you like Factorio? Have you heard of Factorio? It's like I've beaten Factorio like a million times. Like I beat Factorio back during like early beta, like when there was only like 2 sciences. Like
oh my god.
yeah, I've
crazy.
played a lot of Factorio. I know the people who are actually good at Factorio are very different from me. I am a person who just like every 2 years I like launch a spaceship in Factorio and then I call myself good. I like the people who are actually good at Factorio are like beating the game in, like half an hour and stuff like that. Like they're on some shit.
Holy
They're on
crap.
some shit. Oh yeah.
they are.
There's some real speedrun strategies for the game.
That's insanity.
It scares the crap out of me. But yes, that's all about me. KSP doesn't explain crap.
No, it doesn't.
I was like looking up like Wikipedia things of like, what the heck is perihelion? No, I did not, and I haven't been looking at a guide Dragon Hall. And all I have gotten is like some comments from people in chat, and not a lot. I want to be fumbling.
He has no
Dragon
guide.
Hall. I want to be fumbling here. I enjoy learning systems. But yes, and Nari, tell me, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I have a severe cough apparently, but I'm doing
good. Oh no. You have been going so hard. You've been going so hard.
You said that earlier, but
you have a job. Like
I do. Yes.
Yeah, you have a job and you've been streaming for like 8-9 hours a day, like every day.
That is true. Because I never sleep.
It's not even the sleep thing, because I don't get any sleep either. Like it's not like it's like I'm a good sleeper. It's just like if I stream more than 3 days in a row, my brain turns to like weird mush and I can't complete sentences anymore. Like I need like some time to like read books and stuff. It's like off stream. Like I just like
definitely.
I don't know how you've got the engine in it for you, my dude. I am so impressed with you. I am so impressed with you.
I don't know either, dude. I don't know.
You don't know.
So something in my brain just goes pop, and it's just like, okay, we're streaming time.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, I definitely get moments of those. Like, I guess we gotta do this one.
Yes.
Science. Gotta do some science.
More science. Adventure.
More science.
Let's
gotta science it up. I gotta figure out what these. I'm trying to figure out what these things do. I may as well research this so that people can see, because like the part that tells you what the parts do is completely behind my head. It's just I was like, oh, what? I'm like, yeah, nobody can see anything.
What's these do?
What does
Not
this do?
sure.
Okay, so I've got a new command module, which is the Stay Putnik. Built-in batteries can keep it going for 10 minutes. Carries no crew, thus keeping them perfectly safe from all harm. Exactly. This is your integrated survivability onion. Do you know this phrase? I like this phrase.
No.
It's
I
a
don't
phrase
remember most of this game.
No, so this is a U.S. military term. The integrated.
What?
Yeah. This is actual military theory. The integrated survivability onion is it's a hypothesis for how to not die in warfare. It's a structure. It's a theoretical structure, and so each. So there's onions have layers, right? Onions have layers,
right?
And so you have layers to your defense. To your defense, and this applies to a lot of video games. It's actually very applicable to a lot of video games. And the outermost layer is don't be there.
Oh, what?
Yeah, don't be there. If there's a thing that can get you killed, just don't. You can just not be there. You can just not be there.
Just not be there at all.
Yeah, just don't be there. It's yeah. Yeah, don't be there. Don't be seen. Don't be acquired. Don't be hit. Don't be penetrated, and don't be killed. And
That's a lot.
Yeah, and so what it is like if your defense is if you have a good defensive methodology for outer layers, then that means that the inner layer of defenses just simply will not come up. So you might think about this, right, in terms of like Overwatch or something like that. That like you or Final Fantasy. Actually, you play Final Fantasy 14.
Yes.
What's the best way to defend yourself from attacks by the boss?
What's the best way?
Yeah, what's the best way? What's the easiest, least efficient way? Yeah, dodging. Yep, dodging. Don't be in the hurt zones.
Right.
Don't be in the red. Don't stand in the red circles.
Yes.
And if you do stand in the red circles, you've got all of your regular defensive layers, and you've got your cooldowns, and eventually you've got getting healed. You know, you've got getting healed through it. That's the final layer. That's the don't be killed. Admittedly, also Final Fantasy has rezzing mid combat, but you know you don't really want to rely on that too much. And so, yeah, so this is an actual one. Yeah, don't be there is always the one that amuses the crap out of me. And
just don't be there.
Just don't be there. And I'm like a strategy guy, right? I like my strategy games. Like that's the thing that comes up in strategy games all the time. Is just like you just like do you actually need to put your army there? Like, are you actually getting anything done? like, are you actually accomplishing any of your goals?
Not getting anything done.
Yeah, or are you just like farting around and like, are you doing something there? Okay, so I am suspecting. I am suspecting that. So this is relatively high up the research chain for what it is.
Okay.
It allows remote piloting. It has a transmitter. That's good to know. Cannot transmit science.
that?
Okay. Cannot transmit science. So.
Oh, okay.
That means I need another transmitter. I think I need to put it inside a command module. I don't think it works on its own. I think I need to put it inside a command module's inventory. Oh no, I can't. It's way too heavy. It's way too heavy. Way too heavy. And let's get rid of that then. So let's start with this thing as my start point. So this is my start point, and we don't want to start with engines. We want to start with fuel. Actually, no, sorry. We don't want to start with fuel. See, I'm getting like dumb. I'm getting like dim-witted here.
No.
People say that, but like I just mean like my brain's starting to fall apart, right?
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You just slowly start to be like, I have no clue what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
Like, what is this?
So,
I don't get it.
well, hold on. I don't need to. I'm not expecting this thing to return to the Earth. For what I'm. Nope. Attach. There we go. Attach. If I'm not expecting it to return to the Earth, then I'm actually kind of curious about something here. So this thing is 3/4 of a ton, and this is 0.5 tons. So I can get a lot. This thing can go a lot further with a lot less engine. But I still need to get into orbit, which still takes an enormous amount of energy. I still need to get into orbit. But if I'm not expecting it to return to the Earth, then that means I can be an absolute slob about. Hold on, let's get rid of those. I can be an absolute slob about how I. That's not what I want. Close that. What does this thing do? What does this thing do? What does this thing do? How do I put things in it? What does it do? What does it do?
Now we're stuck here trying to figure this out.
If I don't care about getting it back to Earth, I can be much sloppier about survivability because survival is not an objective. which means that I can focus on trying to get delta Vs as cheap as possible. And so let's see. I want a late stack for maneuverability at the end, which worked out for me well last time. And then we want a big ol' stack for establishing orbital burns. I think I used like 6 last time, but this is a lot lighter overall, so it doesn't need as much. 10 minutes of battery time, it'll bring so much boom, we're gonna make it to the moon in less than 7. Exactly. I don't think is that even possible? Is that even possible to like bring that much power?
Maybe?
Sorry, I just realized that I forgot to put in a coupling. See, this is I'm getting dumb.
Uh-oh.
I need... Wait, no. You... There we go. Need the coupling
Almantas'
there.
brain is slowly dying, guys.
It's slowly dying. But I'm having a really nice time. And now my friend is here, so I feel like really motivated to like... to really...
We need to get in more brain power, guys.
Well, I'm going to be putting on
Let's
like
solve all this.
I'm going to be putting on like a 12 stack of external boost of solid rocket boosters. So
Oh, God.
I can afford to be
That's scary.
I don't actually really need that because I don't need that much maneuver. Who needs brain power when you have boosters? Exactly. Thank you, Tayamichi.
Exactly.
Tayamichi's good. Go follow Tayamichi, Dragon Hall. He's way smarter than me.
Well, I want to say way smarter. I mean, I think
He's smarter in he's smarter in a more impressive skill. He does good coding. I just talk about history. Let's talk about
Both
history
are
books I've been
equally
reading lately. I have been trying to work a little bit on my Japanese history, but by which I mean listening to a podcast that's a very basic introduction to Japanese history. So I'm like in like the I'm in like the 700s now. And it's mostly it mostly seems like a bunch of people just kind of assassinating each other. Like it seems like a bunch of assholes stabbing each other. Like,
sounds about right.
They did get Buddhism. Buddhism has been introduced, but
yes, it has.
I don't know. Let's see if this should have enough delta V's to get up there. Why not aerodynamic nose cone? Thing is missing boosters. I can put on more boosters, I think. Okay, yeah. Look at this. This is harsh over here. Okay, actually, you guys can't see this. So I guess I'll go to the launch pad so that you guys can see. Clear the launch pad. Recover the long. Yep. Valentina gains no XP. Where we'd be if NASA stacked boosters like this. Haven't they stacked boosters like this? Haven't they stacked boosters like this? I thought they did. But I think if you actually stack boosters like this properly, you just explode. I think it just doesn't work. I think you just die. Already be causing a climate crisis on Mars. Yeah. So to give a sense of the tyranny of the rocket equation, the first 6 boosters add 741 meters per second, and the second stack adds 2,460. Let's take a look at what resolution do I have this game set to. I had it set to the fullest it would let me, which is not very high. We can save and go to the main menu and take a look at it. Your game will be saved. But back. Look how cute these guys are. Love them. Love the Kerbals. I've loved this game like I don't know, just by like pure osmosis. Screen resolution. Oh, it will let me go up to 19 by 1080. It will let me go. Okay, so we can start game. That does look a lot better. Nice. All right. Yeah, that's fair. I was kind of noticing it, but I was kind of just figuring, like, I don't know. I don't have very good computers. Because, again, I'm not actually that much of a gamer. Like, when I'm on my spare time, I don't, like, really play video games very often. Particularly not since I started streaming. It's very weird. Like, the more I stream,
That's
the
very
less I
true.
game. Yeah, because now it's like... I partially, I love this experience, right? Of, like, doing a blind playthrough. Okay, there's something... Okay. You are in the wrong location. There we go. This is correct. This is correct. Okay. Okay, this actually might have more thrust than the other one in terms of just total thrust because I changed one of the liquid boosters. Okay. Let's take a look. What's the moon status looking like? I think I want the moon around here? Ish. Oh, wait, no, I forgot about something. Hold on. Okay. Thank you, chat, for reminding me. Not to launch. I want to go back to... I forgot to put more electronics on. Not to launch. Why is it not letting me go to the tracking center? How do let me go back to... I guess Space Center? Skeletons are... To be honest, if you were willing to go to space, you didn't really care about your skeletal integrity no matter what. Okay, hold on. Let's... Okay. Open... I'm kind of curious about opening up this thing. Long. 5,600 for long on its entirety. And then the Mun Surveyor is 4,238. Okay, it's actually got a lot less. Which I guess makes sense to me. Attach. There we go. That actually reduced it. Nice. Go away. Yeah, what I need on here is a battery pack. How much does this add? Holds 2 AAA batteries. Incredible.
Oh, damn.
Hello, Watch Doge. It's been a minute. 2 AAA holds a maximum of 100 units of charge. What does this hold? 10. Yeah, no. Yeah, 15 Gs is going to hurt, is I think the phrase. Okay, let's see. We want... Communitron 16 is a versatile and lightweight for moderate range communication, long range backup, and eavesdropping on secret governments. Yep. Surface mount version of the Communitron 16. Short range dual purpose communication antenna. I don't want short range. I want... Oh, wait, no. I want you there. And do I just have to, like, slam electricals on this randomly? Is that how this works? Alright. Whatever. Let's save that and launch it. Recover the previous version of this. I do need to have those batteries on here. And... oh my goodness. Okay. But yeah. I mean, don't people start to, like, pass out at, like, 4 Gs? I don't even know how many Gs I've ever been subjected to in my life, but I'm pretty sure it's less than 10.
Should be.
Probably. Okay. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
The stages are still weird. Okay. All right. Let's just see what happens. All right. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna make a quick save because I don't. I'm really genuinely just like guessing on. Okay, and turn up throttle. 3. Oh, I'll turn on stabilizers. Cannot engage SAS. Okay, cool. We're just hoping here. We are just hoping here. Okay, so solid fuel. And we're about to test out something I've been curious about, which is that stage 4 will engage both the solid fuel and the couplings at the same time. So we are almost out of... well, it's always neat that I can see the delta V's increasing as we expend fuel. It's like the lower stages are losing delta... the active stage is losing delta V because it's, you know, spending fuel, but the upper stages are gaining delta V because there's less mass involved. Okay, that does work. That does work. That's smooth. That is smooth. Okay. And let's take a look here. Okay, so still no meaningful orbits. Camera auto. And
Oh.
And busted, and I do not like how much it is rolling. It is cute to see the 2 little lights are telling me how much it is rolling, but that's kind of bad. And we're close to 100. So let's see if I can yaw us. The game audio is delayed by like 20 seconds. I am sorry. That is my capture card being not very good. Okay. It's pirouetting.
Oh.
Yep. That was intentional. I am trying to get us off of just going straight up. Which may not be going right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we may just be sending a rocket into space. Yeah, this is my gaming PC and my streaming PC are separate. My streaming PC is not a strong computer. My gaming PC is like okay, but my streaming PC is like $500 in the size of a hamburger.
Oh my god.
Yep. It's good. It's good for what I need it to do.
Yeah.
Because I am like 90% a hand cam streamer, so like.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, frankly, the thing I should be spending money on is not like a better computer, it's better cameras.
True.
Oh, whoa. What is happening here? What is this? What is this? This is strange.
What is going on?
I don't know what's going on here. This is... This is weird. What is this? What is this? Am I on escape? Am I on escape route? This is escaping. Okay. Okay, I am actually escaping. That's not really what I want to be doing, but... I want to be... Okay, hold on. I'm going to... How do I... I want to... How do I... I haven't actually ever touched the roll controls. So what are the roll controls? They are Q and E. I should have been hitting those earlier. So I should be doing Q. I should have done this a million years ago. I still have a ton of roll momentum. Holy crap. Nauseating to look at. Yeah, I've barely touched it. I mean, this is one of those dangers, right, of playing games live on stream, is that you end up, like, skipping a whole bunch of tutorial stuff that you shouldn't. Because, like, you gotta get the action going. You just gotta do the action.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's just how it is.
That's just how it is. I mean, this game, even in this game, I still spent like an hour just like looking at the facilities on the ground, and I felt like kind of guilty about it. Oh my goodness, I don't think I'm losing any roll.
I believe.
That's a really good question, Dragonhall. I had wondered about the fact that I'm like this. I don't think this thing has any thrusters that affect roll. I'm going to revert to launch. Wait, no, I should revert to a vehicle assembly. I should have reverted to vehicle assembly. Do you know how roll works IRL? Isn't it by using thrusters that are perpendicular to the vector of spin? It's worth noting, Dragonhall, I was a professor of sociology. Not a physicist. I did take physics courses. Oh, gyroscopes. Okay, and I don't have gyros installed because it's an unmanned idiot probe. Cool. Cool. Sociology, potato. Yeah, I wrote rocket science, sociology, potato. Yeah. Under the steering wheel symbol. Let me... Okay, I've just been fooling around with this thing, so maybe this thing isn't very useful at the moment. Let me take a look at the science lab. So, miniaturization, electrics, space exploration. So until I get space exploration, there's not a lot of point in landing on the moon. Oh wow, there's a lot of things I need science for a lot more things I need more science on for before I get a lot of this stuff. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at mission control. Good lord. These psychos want to go to the moon. Okay. I do get some money for this guy wants it's called a reaction wheel. Hold on. What'd that be under? Propulsion systems. No, it's not propulsion systems. Why would it be under heavy rocketry? That doesn't even make sense. Wouldn't be under here at all. Oh, it would be under. Okay, there it is. Reaction wheel. There we go. Okay, so I have 26 science. I don't have enough science for that. I don't have enough science for that. I am enjoying this quite a bit. I think though that what I do is I create a orbital I create a suborbital launch vehicle with some science kits for the and send an actual scientist up there. The SC-9001 is a cutting-edge, self-contained laboratory. Have you ever wondered what happens to something in zero-G? Or have you ever pondered the truly meaningful questions, such as what would happen if I exposed this to the rigors of stellar radiation and unforgiving vacuum? Comes with complimentary notepad, recommended for ages 4 to 8. Small parts inside make it not suitable for small children. Thank you.
What?
Thank you very much, game.
Thanks, Gabe.
So what is this thing? Okay. Not a good Christmas gift. Okay, so let's see. So I put that... Oh, nope. The experiment storage kit sounds like it's something that I'm supposed to land with. But... yeah, it does sound... Okay, yep. So let's just get a nice... and let's put the thermal underneath that. Heat shield underneath that. And then... okay, hold on. And... I don't really need that. I'm kind of curious. How much... what's the difference between... okay, the Mark 16 and the Mark II are basically the same. It's just that the Mark II looks cuter, so... gotta keep using the Mark 12. And... okay, so that simple stuff is handled there, and... do I really care? I don't need that much power for this thing. I don't need that much power for this thing because it's just going to be going suborbital. So
Hmm.
I should wait. Hold on. Coupling. Gotta remember couplings. Gotta remember the couplings. Coupling. Solid. This is so naff. This is so goofy. Coupling. Solid. I'm just gonna call it terrible. Spelled very well. And take Jebediah off and put Bob on. Bob is a scientist. And let's take a look around here. I already forgot an important rule here. No, get out. Get out. Oh, building. Yeah. Oh, that's what happened there. The coupling didn't connect. I was like, what the heck is going on here? Okay. Now we've got something. Okay, that looks like the right number of phases. Let's launch this. And see if we get anything useful out of this at all. No, we're not going to the moon at all. Jeb did get home. Oh,
Jeb got home?
Jeb got home. That was like a fairly significant percentage of the entire stream was well, this is a bad sign.
Uh-oh.
I don't think Bob's getting home. This is Bob. This is
Oh.
I think Bob.
Oh,
Bob's
Bob.
Bob is not a
Bob,
pilot.
no! Bob, no!
Poor Bob. Poor Bob. Okay, let's see. Conduct material study. Oh, excellent. And take a crew report. Keep experiments. And get the fuck out of here. Let's see if this works. I don't think it will. I think he's going to explode. I think he's going to explode.
No.
But I might... Oh, wait, no, I think... wow, okay. Oh, hold up. Close doors. Okay, I think we're going to make it. Maybe. Common sight, though not ideal. Yep. Yep. I was trying to do some science in orbits, in 0G, or even even if not in orbit, then like at high altitudes. But we there was no stability. There was no stability, so it just rocketed ridiculously sideways.
Unfortunate. Quite
Unfortunate. Okay.
Yes.
Well, it looks like he survived. Unless having a solid rocket booster at the bottom will just cause it to explode no matter what.
Oh, God.
Which we're about to find out. I've not had a landing like this. I have not had a landing like this. I thought I installed another coupling for it to dismount here. Oh, it exploded and he's okay.
Oh.
It exploded and he's okay.
Good.
Yeah. It does look like he got me some science, but not as much as I was hoping. Made with explodium tetroxide. Yeah. 17 science is not that bad. So we're at 43 science, which is less than I need for what I was trying to do. So I'm going to redo that one. I think so. For one thing, I definitely need to fix the coupling problem. That was silly. I swear there's a coupling there, right? Was that not a coupling? Did the coupling just fail? Yeah, there's a coupling there. Okay, so let's add some aerodynamics. I'm going to be cheapskates. Using physics warp as yeah, I usually try to do that, but I'm getting lazy because I'm very tired.
Go to sleep. Soon.
I will soon. I will soon. I'm kind of getting a headache. And I do have another stream tomorrow. So.
Oh my god.
Me and Cav are gonna talk about art and the Philippines.
Let's go. That's gonna be fun.
I'm actually there's actually a line of questioning I'm like really fascinated by. Because she had been playing that you played it before. You played it. Hello, Divine Kitsune. Oh, you came with the Cav raid? Yeah. So I was watching Cav's stream, and you played this game before Inari. It was like a. Because I remember you and Morp voice acting. It was the game set in like a Filipino school.
Oh,
like
until then, yes.
Yeah, until then, yeah.
Not done yet, but yes.
Yeah. So she was playing until then. She was explaining like how Filipino teenagers date, and how like they can't publicly talk about like who they're dating, but they still kind of are doing it. And I thought this was like really fascinating. This concept of like the mutual understanding. And I was like, okay, I got to know more about this. Because again, I love the sociology of this stuff. I love the sociology of what is wrong with the straights, and I know very little about the Philippines, and
right.
I am very, very curious as to how this actually works out in practice. That said, let's see if Bob can survive this one. Okay, I'm gonna pin the Science Junior. 3, 2, 1. Let's hope the stabilizers. They kind of were working. That's definitely better. It's definitely better, but it's not
much
great.
better.
It's not great. I do want to see if we can get out of atmosphere. I do want to see if we can get out of atmosphere. And if we can get a proper parabolic arc, then that means that there will be a 0G moment. Okay, solid fuels can be disengaged. Solid fuel second can be launched. Okay. I'll just let it burn. I'll just let it burn. No, I mean it's a solid fuel. There's not much I can do other than like engage the coupling. Hoo boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I don't like that. Okay, I am just going to engage the coupling. And okay, it's got enough momentum that's going to keep going for a while. We're out of atmosphere. Almost out of atmosphere. And out of atmosphere. Okay, opening doors. Status locked.
Okay.
At least it looks cool. yeah. But yes, the Divine Kitsune. Thank you for. I like Cav a lot. I like Cav a lot. I don't know. Maybe it's just like my own type of dementation where I feel like I notice so many ways in which other people. I'm just like always like noticing ways in which people remind me of myself. Maybe that's very narcissistic of me. But like she's.
No, it's
not. Yeah. I hope it's not. Or if it is narcissistic, it's not that bad. But yeah, she has a similar color scheme as me and a similarly vaguely owl theme. She's a lot less vague about it. another elegant older person in the space. So it will be. She's way more of a meme lord than I am. She knows way more about. She's way more internet-y than I am.
Ah, I see.
Which, I mean, honestly, you've been around me. You know that's not actually all that hard. It's,
That's true.
I'm pretty naive.
Yes, sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. There's stuff I'm not naive about, but like internet stuff, I'm like whatever,
Sometimes.
man. Okay, let's conduct that material study. Yeah, I don't want to transmit that. Microgravity has greatly affected the growth of crystalline structure. Loose objects are also flying around the bay in a messy but fascinating way. Keep it and close the doors. And I don't know, may as well just hit deploy the parachutes. And time warp because we're on a parabolic trajectory and this is just going to take forever. And there's very little to do other than just wait. Whatever the kids do on the TikToks. I think I literally have uploaded to TikTok more often than I have opened up TikTok in like the last couple of years. Like I just like upload directly from Twitch. Without with sight unseen. I don't get the short videos. I don't get the short form. I don't get it. Hello, Blue. Yes, I am. Though I should probably stop sooner rather than later.
You really should stop.
It's 10 hours. 10 hours is not the
sleep.
longest stream I've done. Longest is 14 and a half hours.
Man needs to sleep.
You've done longer.
I've done longer, but like responsibly.
Have you?
Yeah.
Was it responsible? Was it responsible? Was it responsible?
Yes.
Okay.
It's like he doesn't believe me.
I don't. I thought it was kind of obvious. I don't think I was being subtle about that part.
Doesn't believe me.
I know you too well. I know you too well. I know I know your lack of self-preservation and how it manifests.
I have a manager now, so he's making me rest.
Is it Morph?
No, I have an actual manager.
Oh shit.
You have an actual manager, Almantas. Yay.
Okay, let's.
You thought it was Morph?
I thought it was Morph, yeah.
No, Morph is not my manager. No, Morph is my editor.
Morph is a very funny person to have as a manager.
No, I have an actual manager that has told me after the subathon I must rest 2 days.
I mean, I'm planning on. I mean, my subathon's going through October 20th, and
hell yeah.
I always knew that I was going to be slowing down for like the November-December period. Like that was always part of the plan.
Support this man. We have to get him to 1,000.
Hell yeah. Then you get to see me play Dark Souls again.
Oh.
That's what the 1,000 is for. That's what the 1,000 is for. Is you get to see me play. I'll go back to Dark Souls. The
How much is
canonical
1,500?
I did not come up with anything past 1,000. If we get, I actually feel really dumb because I put it at 1,000 because I was like, that's like a really far one, and Dark Souls is such like a funny one for me to do. But I actually kind of do want to go back to Dark Souls. I now feel like really annoyed at myself. I should have made it lower. Like 1,000's like a kind of high one. I might not hit that. That's like,
I think you will.
I might, but I do kind of want to go back to the Dark Souls. I kind of want to inflict that on people again. The funniest part is that like several of my people who I consult on the back end are like okay, we got 25 science that time. That's really good. We're at 68 science. That's enough for like another major advance.
Nice.
Not a lot of money. But like Mikks is like, yeah, maybe you can like stop doing it blind and like listen to people who know what they're talking about. I'm like, nah. 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 I
No.
Well, see, like the thing is, like I know that the version that I am playing is like the original PC port, which is awful. And so I was considering buying the port that people say is good, that like runs decently, and then playing that on so I'd have to start a new save.
That's a lot of saves.
It would be my third save.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Then.
No. The first save has 1,337 deaths on it.
Oh!
Yeah. I've actually have them. So yeah, 1,337 deaths on the first save, and a further 155 deaths on the second save.
Asylum Demon Electric Boogaloo. That is so true.
Hey,
I watched him.
On the second save, I got Asylum Demon, Taurus, Quelegg, Butterfly, and Pinwheel in 155 deaths. It's much better than the second save, than the first save where it was 123 deaths on the Asylum Demon. I think on the first save it was over 300 deaths to Quelegg. I really had trouble with Quelegg.
My god, dude.
I'm really bad at Dark Souls, man. I have been considering playing Hollow Knight, because that's another one that people say is a lot like Dark Souls.
Hollow Knight is not, I don't know. It is kind of like Dark Souls, but like a bit more easier, I think.
Yeah, I can believe
opinion.
that. I can believe
Yeah,
that. And okay, the one that I didn't play here that I really do want to play. Hello, Jinxie. That I really do want to play one of these days. Getting Over It.
Oh, with Benefati. I see.
I want to play Getting Over It. So folks who have been listening to how I've been talking about how miserable my Dark Souls playthrough was, I was not miserable. I was happy.
Yeah.
Emperor's Armpits was here for pretty much the entire ride. He can back me up on this one. My mod had a nervous breakdown.
Oh, yeah.
Space
I heard about this.
Space Circus had an absolute nervous breakdown. Yes, hello, Kara. Hello, Kara. We are about to go into ads, but if you would like to join me and Inari.
Kara.
Ads are starting like immediately. So I'm going to run the ads and put us in the BRB screen, but we'll be back in a few minutes. And we're back. We're back. Why did I do that? Why did I
back.
why did I get like Scottishy right there? That was, why did I do that? That was just strange. 75k so that Kerbals can do Ava. That's pretty
He's
good.
a funny man.
Saw my two favorite people. Kara's so sweet. Kara's so sweet.
Aww,
Hold on.
Kara.
Let me give Kara a shout out.
Yeah.
Kara's an absolute. Kara's really fun as a streamer.
Yes.
She has landed at one of the funniest combinations for a VTuber to have, which is that her voice can, I think, be best expressed as like sexy older woman at your office, like sexy hyper competent person who's older than you at your office, and her actual personality is almost as far from that as possible. It's great.
It's funny. Ira and I, after stream today, were like, he was like, "Oh, someone in Carlton follow me," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's one of my besties." And he's like, "Oh, he went to watch it," and he said the same thing. He was like,
"Yeah,
she sounds like a sexy older, like just gentle, nice woman." That's what he said.
One of my favorite Kara stories is that she was just like hanging out in VR chat, doing VR Safari stuff, with some other people, and a guy just like runs up to her in VR chat and goes, "Oh, One-san."
Onesa. Kara Onesa. Next time I'm gonna have to call her Kara Onesa.
Karane.
Oh my god.
It's so funny. I love this.
Hi, Karane.
Yeah, no, and you're into it, Kara.
It's not torture if you like it.
And Kara, in fairness, you have tortured Inari. we have used you to torture Inari, so
that is true. That is very true.
Yeah. All right.
I've been tortured enough on my stream.
Hello, Lance. I mean, arguably no. Okay, let's take a look around here. Because now I've got the gyroscope. Where does that show up under? Not under engines, not under fuel, obviously, not under pods. Okay, under command. Okay. Let's see if I can do anything with this. I think that all of our tomfoolery is very mutually consenting, Kara.
Should be. That's what I heard.
That's my understanding. If it's not, I hope that you're willing to tell me that I have said something that actually upset you. Please do. All right. I kept on forgetting about the fact that these are all messed up. There we go. Something like this. Okay. Let's try this. Let's actually hold on. Let's make sure that these are in the right locations. Okay. I think it should be good. And let's turn the time scale up a whole bunch so that the moon is remotely in the right location. Okay, let's try this. This should be something approaching what I want. A little bit. Okay, let's call that good. This is like Oh wait, no, that's not what I want at all. Hold on. This is the axis I'm on, so I'm being a dum-dum. I keep on forgetting that the planet rotates as well as the moon revolving. Very, very smart man over here. Okay, so it's not fixed. The planet actually rotates more slowly than the moon does. Bodies in motion or something. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Physics sure is complicado. You are correct. Fortunately, it's only a 2-body problem, so... Okay, there we go. I think this is good. Okay. Oh, I overshot. Damn it. This is the thing that I would like really need to practice on, is like how to do like insertions, which is like admittedly like insertions is like something that people who like I've known some actual rocket scientists, so like I am aware that that's like
it's sick.
Actually hard. Oh, are we not? What's going on here? Stage ignition.
Oh.
Ignition? Come on, ignition.
It's not going. Uh-oh.
Display setting. Okay. At least I'm only at 1x. Okay. Space Center. Just let's see if reloading a couple times. Do you see the red symbol to the right of the clock? What is that? Go to Moon Surveyor on Launchpad. It's your connection status. Oh. Okay. No probe control. Okay. Why is there no probe control? There was probe control before. Why is there no probe control now? Stack is correct, at least. Oh, it's out of energy?
Huh?
Electric charge, 0 out of 210. Okay, so, revert... Oh! Okay. Okay. It sat on the launch pad so long. That's what happened. That's funny. It just sat on the launch pad too long. Okay, so let's... Well, that gives me a chance to do this, and... just do a couple of consolidations. And save that, launch it. They did sit on the launch pad too long.
That's unfortunate.
Well, that tells me something. It is entirely possible then that I actually don't have enough battery for the mission parameters that I've got, which is pretty funny. Oh, okay. So, let's recover that. Because it's yeah. Thrust does give power. Okay, that's good to know. There's an acceler. There's a what's that called? Hello, Nando. It's treating me quite kindly. We did have a really terrifying moment where I nearly got Jebediah Kerman killed.
Yep.
And I had like, I got him to the moon and back with like less than 200 Delta Vs to spare. That was very scary. Yeah, I don't have solar unlocked. Okay, let's just... Nando, I assume that you've actually played this game a lot. Nando is almost certainly really good at this game. Do you know Nando, Inari?
No. Well,
Okay.
I've heard the name from you so many times. I've not talked to them or met them before.
Okay. The Nando, what is your current rank in Go? Let's get back down to the Earth. Top 4 in Portugal. Yep.
What?
Yup.
Sugo?
Yup.
Yaba?
Yep. Yep. He's Go.
Oh.
And that's like not his main game. In Age of Empires, I think he's he's number 2 in Portugal.
Holy shit, Dayo.
And he's in that, and he just finished his engineering PhD.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude's nuts.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
Heck?
Yeah, dude rocks. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure I'm.
It does rock.
Of course,
Does he
Nando.
stream?
Yeah. He streams. He's been streaming his Go games recently.
I'm gonna follow him. He has been followed.
Yeah. Let me just make sure that I'm looking at this thing the right way. Okay, this is the updated version. Okay. I don't know why it keeps on doubling my designs. Okay, this is gonna be my last. This has got to be the end. We're at 10.5 hours. I don't want to risk going over the 12-hour mark and screwing up the VOD channel. Okay. Solid fuel thrusters are go.
Oh.
Solid fuel thrusters are go. And stage. Still got a few deltas left. But yeah, Nando, this seems like a game that you'd really like. It's this at this time in the morning in your time zone. I have no idea what your time zone is, Lance, but in my time zone, this is also an unusual time. This is not the worst. Like the moment when I know that something has gone awry is when me and Mabel have overlapping streams and like something has gone wrong. Like that's when I know that things are bad. It's like
that's
you put on the formal tie for me being the. Should I get a pocket protector for when I play this game?
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. Car is really making the grim face the idea of me with a pocket protector.
Pocket protector.
You're in Argentina? That's not too far off from me. I'm US East Coast. Okay. Woo. Okay. Oh, we're in trouble now.
Uh-oh.
I gotta.
Oh, no.
Gotta take a look at my controls. You're tumbling. Stop tumbling. Okay. The gyro helps a lot. Okay, and thrust. Yeah, Cara. My model artist is Argentine. Okay, perihelion is increasing. Sensational is from Argentina. Everywhere. I mean, mostly in Argentina. Let's be fair. let's be realistic here. Mostly in Argentina. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cut thrust because I am tumbling too much. You're the one I want. You're the one I want. Okay. This is who I want down here. Nope. Screwing up. Screwing up. Yeah, I am Irish American, which is one of those demographics where like the vast majority of people of my ancestry do not live in the motherland. It's like there's like 20 Irish Americans for every actual Irish person. Okay. And engage.
Oh. There we go, chat.
Assuming I didn't screw this up too bad. Oh, woo! Tumbling really bad. Cut thrust.
Oh.
Florida versus Spain. I cannot express to you that which one of those seems like the smarter one to have moved to. Why is that's actually an interesting piece of etymology. That's actually why is New York the Big Apple is actually an interesting piece of etymology. It comes from gambling on horses. It's an Uma Musume reference.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So New York used to be the center for horse racing in the United States. Now it's not. Now it's absolutely not. It's Kentucky, and so Apple, was conceived of as the award for horses that do well at horse racing, and so being a horse that wins, this like the best at racing horses in New York was the big reward. And so this was we actually have a specific journalist from the 1930s who was a horse racing journalist who was responsible for the popularization of the term.
Holy shit.
Yep. That's actually one of those like
That's
weird
crazy.
etymology terms where like we actually have the person.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. I don't know why this thing is so unstable. Like as soon as I do like an orbit out, it just immediately like 180s to being an orbit in. It's so unstable. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, that would actually answer it right there. Okay. Okay. I have a feeling that this thing is not going to succeed, but it doesn't. It's actually unmanned, so I'm okay with that. I think I'm such a softie, even in video games. I'm such a softie. Like I can't. Like I know they're just digital, but like, what's that game where you play as like a horrifying mass of like blood?
Horrifying mass of blood?
Yeah, there's a game where he plays like a horrifying mass of blood. Ronan loves it. Carrion or something like that.
I probably have not played it.
I think it's Carrion. I tried to no-kill run Carrion.
Did it work?
No. No. You get pretty hard locked.
Oh no.
It is a good game. I'm just such a softie. I was just like politely like like walking by people.
Oh, no.
It's like a horrifying mass of blood and tentacles. No, I always like to I love to explore the limits, and I love to no kill run. My first time playing Dishonored, I got a no alerts no kill run.
Damn.
It's just like my default. It's like how I want to play my games. I have not done a pacifist campaign challenge in Age of Empires 2, but that's crazy. Okay. Jeez. See, just immediately. What is happening here? Focus Moho. I don't want focus Moho. I want focus the moon. Actually, no. I want focus Kerbin. No! Focus Kerbin. Making my life harder. Focus Moon Surveyor. That's fine. Okay, I am not succeeding at my mission here. Okay, let's see. This is going a little bit better, but not great. Not great. You can see that my Oh, I love Thief. I love Thief. Thief is actually like one of my favorite games of all time. Specifically Thief 2. Dishonored's great. Dishonored's great. One of my TTRPG recommendations I keep on making to people is Blades in the Dark. If you are like a TTRPG person, Blades in the Dark is it's basically like, so if you've played Thief and you've played Dishonored, you know that like Dishonored's a kind of like more supernatural and intense Thief in a lot of ways. And Blades in the Dark is more going in that direction of intensity. This mission is completely failing. I'm not escaping the Earth. I'm not escaping Kerbin.
Oh no.
It's okay, I don't really care about this mission. Well, I do care, but like it's I knew that this was a possibility.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Oh, can I revert it all the way? Okay, I guess I can't revert it all the way. Yeah, curbing is pulling me home. Not getting anything done. Okay. I am going to save the design and... but yeah, so... It's basically Leverage, but set in a more intense Dishonored universe. The sun was blown up by the current reigning emperor who has been reigning for over 800 years. And there's not been sunlight in 800... The sunlight technically... There's still technically sunlight, but the sun is a series of little exploded, shattered mini-suns that you can barely see through the fog. So no plant life grows. Everything is... You're only eating mushrooms. All of the area outside of cities is... like haunted by ghosts and life-eating crows. Nobody has seen... Plants are extremely rare and extremely expensive, and you play as thieves in this. Oh yes, and the way that ghosts are kept out of cities is by giant electric walls powered by demon blood.
What the heck?
It's a great setting. It rocks.
Holy.
And as a TTRPG, it's wonderful. The whole game system is set up to support like everything. You start everything in media res. Like you never just like, you don't spend a lot of time doing tons of pre-planning. You start with like, when does the heist start to go wrong? And it's all built around the idea that your characters are smarter than you, and facilitating that like the characters are smarter than the player. So like there's a lot of mechanics in the game for like my character already thought of that, and you know they already planted a gun underneath the table before the heist started, kind of stuff. It's like really set up for that. It's easy recommend Blaze in the Dark. Anyway, on the note of me having failed that mission, which we've had a couple failures here, but we've had a couple of real successes here. I think I made some really good progress, and I love this. I love this game. This rocks. This is extremely Almantas core. I think that as much as we have this sort of like Victorian theming for me, we forget that I have a very mid-century. I'm a boomer. You know, we've got very mid-century vibes here. I'm a boomer. I love space. I love space and space travel and these big rockets. You know, got those boomer elements to me. All right. folks. We hit 252 subs, so I am going to do a stream where chat gets to pick a book for me to review. My Goodreads is actually fairly active, though I'm a couple of reviews behind. Socials. Let me shout out my dear friend Inari Reiju for joining me here today, because she is such a lovely little bean. She is so sweet, so cute, so smart, so powerful. All of the above.
This is awesome. Thank you.
Hey, I have to talk up my friends. Okay, got a whole bunch of weird alerts from chat. Let me change the size of the schedule here. This is this week's schedule, and the only thing left to do is that me and Cav are going to be chatting tomorrow. We'll be chatting midnight tomorrow. Well, tonight. I get confused about how midnight works. So it's 11:59 p.m. tonight on my channel. I'm a full-grown adult man, and I've never actually figured out how midnight works. So I just make everything do at 11:59 p.m. It's me and Cavalier are going to be doing that, and then Subathon will resume on either Sunday or Monday, depending on how energized I feel. There is obviously only one raid target I could go with. There's obviously only one person we could be raiding tonight. We're going to say hi to Ronan.
Yay!
We are going to say hi to Ronan, one of my most favored raid targets. Thank you all for being here. And also my Discord. I like my Discord. We share a lot of art. It's pretty sleepy. Thank you all for being here, and I love you all. Say good night, Inari.
Good night.
Good night, all.